Oh my God, is that
We are live.
My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit's a go minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga gon' put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas ain't stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. We was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying an egg, eat that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite.
Yes.
Where's really been that he been missing?
We back.
Nigga been working all night. And a nigga ain't slept some days, so baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright.
We back
and
again.
I come from the smallest state with the biggest
241.
My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think that shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit's a go minute.
Yes.
Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga gon' put up a fight.
Exciting
like
episode. Exciting week.
Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat.
Music history.
Eat that shit with the rice.
Music history is happening, and we are here to witness it with you all this week. Welcome to the Club Ambition Podcast, aka Katt. This is the live stream that we do every single week, every Monday night, 8 p.m. Central here. From Rhode Island to the world, I'm the weekly host, Victor. Many of you know me as Sound. We are here, co-host Noel in the building with the Polo Ralph Lauren socks, looking very, very flea. Got the knees out and the Timbs, the wheats.
I want to show y'all my skin.
Dang.
With the boots on.
It's that type of week.
The butters.
I feel like a stripper.
Are you how cold? Them socks might be a little tight, but I like them though.
Can
The
you relax
compression
on me?
socks. The
There,
compression
bro.
socks.
I like
bro.
no.
It's
I
healthy
like it.
socks.
No, it's good. I
And
like
we got
it.
the Chubb Corner in full effect, fully chubbed this
show
week.
you how, bro.
Marlon and Earl,
What's good, everybody?
right
What's
there,
poppin',
per
dog?
usual.
Welcome.
What's poppin'? We back.
Yes, sir. And we are here. This episode is brought to you by, always, shout out to the people that keep the lights on, Mother Earth Wellness. Every single month, shout out to Mother Earth Wellness, located in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. We're going to be there on Saturday. Saturday, we're going to be there. And join us. If you want to meet us, you can run into us there. I know Erlen's going to be there. I'm bringing all of my friends that love the flower. They're going to be there partaking in that flower. For lack of better words.
We deflowering?
For censorship. It's going to be happening on Saturday, the Cultivators Classic. That's right, the Cultivators Classic, yearly annual event. It's actually a festival now because they have Stay Silent doing music. It's a festival. They're going to have yoga that's free. It's included in the ticket. A lot of amazing things that you can partake in. That's an entire day event from, I believe, like 10 a.m. to like 11 p.m. at night. The award ceremony is around 5 to 6 p.m. for those who are going to be winning the competition. So stay tuned if you are in Rhode Island this weekend. Stop on by and meet us there. Let's talk about ICEMAN. Why not? We'll bump into us, but ICEMAN will be out by then, hopefully, unless an emergency might happen. Also, shout out to Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster rap. Shout out to Big Tony's Pizza. Romeo should be stopping on by next week. Romeo, and then we'll be playing a couple of pre-recorded clips throughout the next 2 months because he's going on vacation. Big Tony's Pizza, man, they're going on vacation. They go on a lot of vacations because they're a very successful business. Shout out to Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster raps. Open to 4 a.m. from here, Providence, Rhode Island. You can travel on down. They have a lot of people from Massachusetts that go and eat that pizza every single week. If you mention Club Ambition Podcast, you get buy one, get one. Buy one, get one. Shout out to them. BOGO, on behalf of us, Big Tony's Pizza and Club Ambition. Shout out to them. Also, later on shout out to my guy, Louis. J-Fin is going to be stopping by to announce the Win the Day Expo, and a special guest is going to join us via Zoom, a trainer that's worked with Kanye West, etc. A very famous celebrity trainer is going to be joining for a brief moment to highlight that event happening at the Strand next month, the Win the Day Expo. Shout out to everybody in Rhode Island who's going to be there tapped in. We have a big exercise, workout community, trainer community. They're all very active and excited for this event that's happening this year. Shout out to Louis J Fitness, Win the Day Expo. Visit the website. You'll be able to get some tickets ahead of time because they're going to sell out. They're selling out, so get ready. And last but not least, shout out to also my people over there at two things in the community. NAFI, Rhode Island. They want to remind you, Foster Care Connection, RI.org. They are doing a lot of things for foster care community. Round of applause because I guess about like 5 foster care parents might be possibly newly enlisted because they've been listening to the promotion we've been doing with them and 5 children are going to be having homes hopefully soon.
It's beautiful.
So that's a beautiful thing happening here in Rhode Island. Shout out to them. We're going to play a clip at the end as well by them. And last but not least, shout out to Pause for a Cause. That's right. That's a Rhode Island event happening June 6th, where if you have a dog, bring it to Pause for a Cause. It's a free event where you'll be able to, if you want, and I would recommend donate fundraising for head and neck cancer. It's a very significant issue when we have Rhode Island doctors that are highlighting it, and they raise money every single year and they give back to patients. Shout out to them. It's called Pause for a Cause. June 6th, happening in Pawtucket, Rhode Island at the Slater Memorial Park in the Pavilion. Let's get to it right away. We have a disclaimer that Erlen's going to read that he created. We're going to do the disclaimer every single week, especially when we have some spicy topics, because why not? We are family-oriented over here. when we choose to be. You know what I'm saying? Read that, Erlen, please.
Yeah, quick disclaimer, because, we try to keep it as friendly as possible, but we go a little crazy sometimes. But welcome to the Club Ambition podcast. Katt, where the name says it all. Please remember this show is live, unfiltered, and made for entertainment purposes. Expect strong language, profanity, bold opinions, and real conversations with no scripts. Mistakes, technical issues, and unexpected moments may happen during the live broadcast. That's just part of the experience. Viewer discretion is advised. We appreciate and love all of you.
There we have some air horns right there for the people. Appreciate you, Erlen. That's the disclaimer for the episode. Now let's get to it. It's Iceman week. It is the week of the Iceman. And there's plenty to talk about. We'll start off with the most recent news that's not pertaining to Iceman, but it feels like it might be. And we'll talk about it with the gentleman real quick and break down some of our opinions, takes, reactions, and theories on this. And let's get your theories as you're watching this live stream. Leave a comment down below. You're a part of the Cap crew. Let us know how we sound, how we look. We are there for you. You guys are there for us. Let us know how we are doing and give your take on this. And if you want to leave a super chat donation, it'll be appreciated, and we'll read your comment live during the stream. Iceman week. And shout out to everybody that's new joining this week, because we're going to have a lot of new people joining this episode this week. Kendrick Lamar. What is happening with Kendrick Lamar? The music industry today was upside down for like 2 hours because everyone was confused. It was almost scary, depending on who you are. I have a theory, but let's talk about it. So Kendrick Lamar, about 2:30-ish p.m. Eastern time today, there was notifications going out. People were saying, hey, check GNX, check Not Like Us, they're disappearing. I'm like, what are they talking about? You go on YouTube. First, I saw Not Like Us music video deleted from YouTube. Why would Kendrick Lamar do that? It's a Drake diss. Is it because, what's going on? Then we have Luther music video deleted from YouTube. What's going on? Then you go to streaming, Apple Music, GNX, not there on Apple Music. What's going on? Then we have Euphoria, Drake diss, disappeared from Apple Music streaming. What's happening? And then they started to disappear from Amazon Music, Tidal, other streaming platforms. So I'm like, oh, what's happening? 2 hours later, around 4:30 p.m., everything's back. And not just back, re-uploaded. So the music videos got deleted, and it seems like they had to get re-uploaded. It's not as if they got turned off, went private, unlisted. It got re-uploaded. The notifications went out if you're subscribed to Kendrick's account as if it's new videos again. And it said, removed, deleted by user. It wasn't copyright infringement. It wasn't lawsuit. Whoever uploaded the video, whoever runs that account is the person that deleted it. That's what it says. Now, with the music, we don't know because you can't see that, right? It's not like YouTube. YouTube, you can see that. You can click the link and it tells you, oh, deleted by. With the music, you can't see that. It's just got turned off and on. That's how it seems like with the music. Multiple theories. Some people are saying, hey, Kendrick Lamar wants to be a part of the Iceman rollout. He did it on purpose to get attention. Some people are saying Drake fans hacked Kendrick Lamar's accounts. Some people are saying that Drake did it on purpose. Remember, DJ Mustard says that Drake plays dirty games behind the scenes. Is this a part of Drake's dirty games on purpose to shake things up? Some people were saying it's Kendrick Lamar himself to tease people, trick people. And then for the 2 hours, people did think, and I thought myself, and I texted the guys, I'm like, Kendrick's dropping. Because it has to be that. You have to be dropping. But then, think about it, guys. The GNX stuff, that makes sense. Luther, etc. Euphoria, to me, is the one that people need to highlight more. That's not a part of GNX. That's not a part of GNX. And everything got re-uploaded, and by the way, nothing got changed. Everything's still the same. The PG Lang, the credits, everything's still the same. Sounds the same, looks the same. What happened? Noel, what happened? What the fuck happened today?
No bullshit. I seen this shit and I'm like, bro, I don't go.
Until something happens.
Yo, bro, you know when you just be at your crib doing some shit, niggas is doing other shit. You're like, nigga, I don't care. Bro, holy shit, bro.
My boy
I
over
get
there
it.
fighting with his foundation and niggas worried about
Yo,
the
he's
music
studying.
got taken down.
Nigga, I'm getting cooked. But it's beyond that. Nigga, I could be free as fuck. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. You can talk about GNX, God take it. No, I get it though. Because of the week and everything going on. The only theory I have that makes logical sense in my mind is he's like trolling Drake. Awesome, like, oh, I'm coming. Like, you thought you were gonna have this week. I might drop this week now.
Ooh.
He still got a deluxe he could drop. There's still songs that never came out from GNX. I could see a world where he wants to kind of like put fear in Drake. Because when you think about it, it's quiet.
Yeah.
Besides Chris Brown, no one else dropped for real.
Yeah.
Like, niggas are letting Drake have his moment. And I could see a world where Kendrick is like, I don't respect that.
Where's the broccoli? Shout out to my guy Jeremy
Yeah,
Heck.
where's
Where's
the
the broccoli?
broccoli?
Woke up smoking on broccoli,
We
looking
still
for
have
broccoli.
that.
Where's the broccoli? There's no broccoli. And that could have been GNX 2 or Deluxe vibes, I feel like, if he does drop that.
Also, the introduction to that video, what music video was it where he's standing on top of the car
Yeah.
and it starts off hard as
That's
fuck.
something
Oh, yeah.
that never dropped.
That
It
never dropped, right?
It never dropped.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, tiramisu? Like tiramisu.
Some
Like
shit like that.
tiramisu. Wait, broccoli dropped. What am I talking about?
Broccoli dropped. Yeah.
What am I talking
Yeah,
about?
the
Ain't
one you're
that
talking
Squabble
about.
Up? Am I bugging
Squabble
out?
Up,
That's
yeah.
Squabble Up. That
Squabble
came
Up.
out.
The one you're talking
I'm
about is
stupid.
when they go
Tiramisu.
like they go through the doors and he's like standing on some shit.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like in like a foyer or some shit.
And tiramisu. Something about tiramisu. Like tiramisu. He's like in a hallway. It's like a tiramisu.
That
That's
never
the one.
dropped. I think he got enough for a deluxe, and I think he's just like spooking Drake.
Yeah. No.
I hope he doesn't though. I don't need Kendrick music right now.
Marlon, what's your reaction? What do you think happened? Marlon texted me right away. Marlon was ready to defend Kendrick. Marlon was like, it's back up, bro. He texted me the link. He's like, Luther's back up. I'm like, damn, Mar, you on it early.
Yeah, I got notified. I was like, that shit's back up. Nah, I mean, I got excited when you sent that. I'm not gonna lie to you because I love the fucking beef. I love it.
Who doesn't?
I love the beef. I was even talking with my boy, my coworker. You know, the Drake guy. I know your brother's gonna tell you that
watching.
I spoke about you and shit like that.
Yes, sir.
But I was talking to him. I was like, yo, like, you know, there's a lot of speculation right now. There's this and that, blah, blah. But I think this is UMG is still in there. I think UMG is the one doing this shit. If you think about it. Because remember, they're still both under him. You know what I'm saying?
Lucian Grange.
So like why not? Why not stir the pot a little bit?
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's why.
Because you know, even though that shit happened, damn, that shit was like a year and a half ago already, right?
2 years.
That's not a bad argument.
2 year
That shit's
beef.
crazy. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
everyone ran back and listened to everything.
Well, that's the thing, and not only that, although the beef is over,
I didn't know.
come on, bro, this is something that like, if you see something and you think that there could be a spark up of it again,
Yeah.
you're gonna fucking go with it.
What's your reaction, Earl? What do you think? Is it similar to Mar?
I don't know, because I was asking to see if anybody heard anything different. Of course, that's a good play to get,
one has,
you know, to get the listeners again and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, bro, why would you do that this week, you know? Like, why, if you're not doing anything different on your album, you just took it out just to get views again or listeners again, it's like, why this week? Why are you really going to test them like that? That's kind of crazy.
I don't think Kendrick did that. I don't think Kendrick would play that type of game.
People are saying that Punch had said on the JVP podcast that there is no deluxe. I also think it's not a coincidence that Punch went on the pod and said that, and now this is happening. I know.
He tweeted an hour ago. He said, LOL. Why would he say that? He's TDE. It's not PG Lang, but he has inside scoop. He could have at least been like, guys, it was a glitch, whatever. LOL gives to me. If Punch TDE president is saying, hey, LOL, randomly, after this all happened, minutes after it happened, I'm thinking that they're pissed off. Like, LOL, like, oh. But who are they pissed off at? Is it Drake playing dirty games? Or I guess it could be interpreted differently. LOL, like, yeah, he's coming. Like Kendrick's coming Friday too.
Yeah.
Because we had this theory months ago. We're like, imagine if Kendrick drops again,
And
same
he's
day
just
as
waiting
Drake,
to step on Drake's
steps on
release
Drake's
date.
release date because he has the release date confirmed. So now you could do that. If it's a surprise album, you can't really do that unless you have things prepared. And Kendrick seems to be 10 steps ahead. I think something could be coming from Kendrick. The only thing that leads me to believe that it's not is we saw him, I don't know if people saw it over the weekend, it went viral. Kendrick was in Compton, I guess at a high school that's being built, and he's out in public doing community stuff. They saw him at an In-N-Out Burger drive-thru. So it's not like he's locked in the studio, etc. I don't even think he had a lineup this weekend. Like he's just on some like chill shit, like, you know, with family. He could take a break. He won a Grammy again this year. He could take breaks. You know, I could see him take another break. Or is it all facade? And he's coming next week, guys. The week after ICEMAN.
My thing is, if there's no Drake mention on the album, why would he do that?
Or
if
Kendrick out mentioned on the album, you mean?
Yeah.
On the ICEMAN album.
Yeah. If there's no mention of him on the album, why? Unless, you know, it got leaked that maybe there is something towards him, and that would give him a reason to actually drop something.
You know what I thought was about to happen? Bro, when I saw that Euphoria also got taken down, I'm like, oh, they're cool again. Kendrick's on ICEMAN.
Oh, you really thought that?
That's what I thought.
Nah.
I thought for like 5 minutes.
That's what you're hoping
Hell
for.
no.
Bro, because it's like, why are you deleting the diss tracks?
I get it where you're coming from.
It's as
though.
if they made an
Yeah.
agreement, like, yo, like they really, really squashed it.
Yeah.
And Drake presented him like the song, yo, I'm gonna drop this on the album. Could you hop on it? Like, or whatever the case may be.
Hard Part 6 is still
Yeah,
up,
or like an
so-
apology record or whatever the type of record.
But why GNX got taken down?
That's what didn't make sense. Maybe because it's considered a diss album, technically. There's some subs on there,
No.
but that wouldn't make sense.
I get why you thought that. That's a
J.
that is a
Cole
good
move,
that's
bro.
a good that's a good train
Might
of
delete
thought.
later.
Kendrick wouldn't do that shit.
Kendrick's J. Cole to this week. He
2
deleted it
years
later.
later. Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
I still think it's a troll. I think I'm either gonna go with the troll or Marloon's point. It's either he's trolling or UMG did it to get more views.
If
I
UMG
think
did
it's
it,
UMG.
if UMG
sabotaged
did it, like Marloon said, if UMG did it though, can't like Kendrick sue them? Like that's not. That doesn't seem like practical functions.
It was a mistake.
Bro, deleting it off of YouTube. You know how many? I don't even know how much views I had, but I had to have a lot of views.
The
You
views
lose all
came
those
back.
views.
The views came back.
All the views?
That's what Chad said.
Really?
I'm gonna check right now.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but it's like,
He
think
must
about
have
it.
called the CEO of YouTube.
Think about it. If it was just YouTube,
That's
you'd
why
be
I
like,
think
okay,
it's UMG.
it was maybe Kendrick, but it's like every other platform.
Yeah, it's back up with all its views.
With all his views?
60 million for Luther.
Wow.
Not like us.
So I'm wondering. I mean,
Like, you
they
could have
just
said that YouTube was a glitch, but I'm talking about the other platforms.
Not like us. That's
But I mean,
467 million.
can a
Oh my
video
God.
get like stricken down for a couple hours and then put back up with the same amount of things?
Euphoria
like
has
likes
the
and
same
stuff?
views too.
Technically,
If you know
yes.
YouTube,
Technically,
maybe.
yes, but like he said, it got taken down, removed.
Like removed
It
completely.
wasn't, yeah.
But do you know when it's like just on pause, like you can't really watch it right now? It'll just be like,
From the channel aspect, yes, you can see like if it gets strucken down, you have to fight it to get it back up. But like it's not something that happens within hours.
I think then what could have? I think now that I know that the numbers are back and everything's back, and the LOL. I think
it might be UMG. You
No, I don't think it's UMG.
think it's Drake?
I think it's Drake. I think Drake with the
think Drake
power
still has
that he
friends?
has. I think he has some
Bro,
friends.
but
he
every
pulled last
platform, though?
strings.
Every platform.
Shit.
Yeah, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
That's
bro.
crazy. I don't
Nah.
know. I don't think Drake has friends like that anymore after suing the record
because
label.
let's say he does have that type of pull, right?
Yeah.
Why today? Why not closer to the date?
It's part of the
you know-
rollout.
rollout.
Because what you gonna? It's like, oh, I'm just gonna hit you with a little. You know what I'm saying? Just letting you know. Oh,
Yeah.
I can do it again, type of shit. I don't think so.
bro, they probably forgot to pay the distro kid subscription. That shit got taken out,
crazy.
bro. That's it.
What the fuck
It's
happened?
just crazy.
Leave a comment down below. What the fuck happened? Who do we blame? Is anyone upset about this? Are we gonna get more reactions to this? Is Drake gonna laugh about this in his IG story tonight? What is about to occur? Because that's just crazy.
We have super chats about it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Super Chats. What they saying?
Thunder OG with the 999. First time dono. Had to thank you guys for the years of content. Been here since the Complex Ambition days. If you know, you know.
Appreciate you, brother.
The
you
GOAT
so
drops
much.
this week. It's getting icy.
Oh,
Appreciate you,
Jesus.
brother.
Hey.
It's getting cold.
Dang.
It's getting cold.
It's a cold week. It's
was a cold week.
It has not been hot. It's been very windy in New England.
Camacho with the
Tims. Show him the Tims. No,
Very windy.
Fucking Iceman week, bitch.
Very windy. I'm very iced out.
Camacho with the $4.99. Big fan. Much love to you guys. Are you guys going to live stream episode 4?
When is
We
episode
might.
4?
So episode 4 is Thursday, but he didn't announce what time, nothing yet.
Hopefully he's smart enough to where it rolls into midnight, and then you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think I have class Thursday.
I don't think we're sleeping that night.
Yeah, because what we could do is this, right? And the chat can help us decide. I think what we could do is if it's Thursday night, let's say leading up to midnight, then we can stream in the studio episode 4, and then outside we have the car prepped, and we hop in the car and we do a reaction to the whole Iceman album, because I'm assuming by 12 it's going to be out.
It would have to be.
And then we do that, and then we upload it. I'll make sure to edit it fast, and we'll try to have it up for you guys on YouTube by like 2 a.m. Eastern time. That way you guys get all that boom, 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 pack back to back. But we gotta. I'm gonna play it by ear. I gotta see, because we also can't. Sometimes if it's streaming unreleased music, you could get copyright strike. There's certain things that could happen, so we gotta be careful.
And if he's doing that shit to Kendrick, imagine us.
Yeah,
we nobody.
So it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yes.
But leave a comment below what the hell happened with the Kendrick. Oh yeah, shout out to the super chats. Keep reading them.
SJ with the $9.99. Iceman on the way.
Oof,
Thank you
it's
so
cold.
much.
It's cold.
Wartinez with the $4.99. The truth of the matter is, K-Bot is mad he didn't end Drake and has to keep his name relevant because the music ain't doing it. Backtrack, gang.
I don't agree with that.
I don't think that.
agree with
That's
that.
how people say. I'm like, you guys are crazy.
Why not with the 2? Kendrick corny, not gonna lie. Bot like us, hater, and a puppy.
Damn. Y'all talking crazy. Talking spicy in the comments. God damn.
That's crazy.
Bots are back.
I don't believe that is why Kendrick did any of that. That's crazy.
Y'all
to look at
bugging
it that
out.
way. That's bugging. That's bugging.
Y'all bugging out. Send us some proof. Send us some links. Show us some proof. What are you guys saying?
Where's your evidence?
What's going on? He's still Kendrick. I think he still has quality music. He could drop it whenever he wants. The timing is going to be interesting.
Someone said, tell Vic to stop letting the owl chain talk.
Oof.
Listen,
Oof.
hey,
Look
And
at
you
the
got an
jacket.
owl
Look
on.
at the
You
jacket.
got an owl
And he
on
got
your
the
body.
jacket on.
I got a
Shit.
frozen owl on my chest.
You got an iced out owl on your
It's
body.
getting cold. It's
Yo,
outside.
this nigga, bro, he's not compromised, nigga. It's now part of his DNA, bro. This is crazy.
I got
good.
ice on my
They got
pants.
bought
He's
out.
showing a little hint every
ice
week.
on my
Bought out,
pants,
bro.
I got
Little
ice.
every other
Spot
week.
out.
Don't worry.
This
Hey.
nigga changed his last name to Graham.
Hey, don't worry, guys.
Yo, this is
I'm
crazy.
gonna keep it a stack. You know what I'm saying? When we get to the album, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Multi with the 1 and 9. We get album cover / tracklist episode 4 or before.
That's a good question because we haven't even gotten a single yet.
That's why I thought today was going to happen Monday. I thought we were going to get something Monday, song Monday. But then the Kendrick stuff happened.
This got to be fire for him to be holding it.
What
Bro,
if it's
he's-
Kendrick on purpose, though?
I think he's gonna do all of that in the episode 4.
But what if it's Kendrick on purpose? Like he heard that Drake was going
He
to
was
drop a
gonna
song
drop something
today.
and he
He's like,
did
let me
that on
do this.
purpose. Yeah.
Just a glitch on purpose, just a trick, pump fake. That way Kendrick be like, damn, hold
Is
up.
he going to drop this week?
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, push this back.
That's
push
what
the
I'm
song
telling
back.
you, bro. He's trolling him.
Add a song. Drake gotta be prepared. That's all I know. Because if a diss drops on Saturday,
You got to
the
have
day
one
after
ready.
Iceman, be ready. If he drops fucking I melted the Iceman or like whatever, I'm Human Torch, Fireman.
Yeah.
If he drops Fireman on Saturday, Drake, you gotta have some shit locked and ready to go.
Shit.
Cause this shit's gotta get crazy.
I think you're right. I don't think Kendrick's like God who like just has infinite music on him. I don't think that's happening.
No.
And I think you're right in saying that he's not in album mode, but I think Drake is afraid. And I think that's what Kendrick wants to play into is like, yo, let's go.
Poking at the bear.
Let's do this.
I
Poking
don't
at the
think
bear.
he has shit to do with this.
Listen,
I'll be honest with you.
Iceman week.
With it.
Since it's Iceman week, we have some Iceman news. Charlamagne the God this morning has leaked information about Iceman. First of all, we have Feature Talk. He already weeks ago said that Future's on the album. He says it again, and he says that when he said it last time, Drake got mad, and Drake actually started removing people away from the studio as he records Iceman. So there's less people in the studio recording Iceman because Drake said, damn, Charlamagne is leaking that Future's on it. Let's get people out of here. There's a snitch in the
Yeah,
studio.
they best friends, bro.
Boom, right?
They best friends.
He also drops a bomb casually. To me, it's a bomb. He says that Karol G's on the album. I'm like, what?
There's been a lot of leaks about this album.
And Charlamagne's like, yo, like, you guys know Karol G? Like, where's she from again? He's trying to play it off. Nigga, that's the biggest Spanish female artist in the world. Maybe so. Some people, biggest Spanish artists overall, depending on who you're, is either Karol G or Bad Bunny. Especially with Coachella that just happened, one can argue right now is Karol G. So
Yeah, I was gonna go to her concert. Them tickets are expensive, bro.
when is that again?
It's September, I think. It's like toward the end of the year, but the tickets were expensive. Even up in Guam, the cheapest ones were like 200 and change. I was like, I love you, girl, but
I think that could be fire, bro. Karol G and Drake, if they execute that right, that's a global record. Nigga.
Are we
That's
getting a
one dance
playlist
part
album?
two. Playlist album?
Are we getting a playlist album?
So that's what I was saying. Like
She's not rapping.
that changes.
No, she's not exactly.
She about to
Thank
go
you.
crazy.
Thank you.
That changes my perspective on the album now, because it's like
Yeah,
if
Earl
Karol
said this
G,
earlier in the chat. Yeah,
if Karol G is gonna be on it, I thought we was having talks about this is about to be one of the craziest rap albums.
what
He's
he was
about to
saying.
like go on, after everybody, he's gonna address everything.
nah, you know that he
Like-
likes to throw a little bit for everybody.
But I know the song is gonna be a slap though. If Karol G's on it,
Well,
and
it
him,
depends.
it's gonna
It
go
did it
crazy.
for a playlist album.
It
But
depends
now,
because the
are we
last Bad Bunny
dancing
one was
or are we going
ass.
crazy.
The Bad Bunny one
Think
was
so?
ass.
It was ass.
Shit.
For all the dogs, that shit was bad, bro. You never heard it again.
That shit was
but
bad.
the
name?
Mia was good though. The first one was good. Though.
Oh,
Mia
Yeah,
was
was
good.
tough.
Yeah,
10 years ago.
The one with the Mexican kid,
Peso
horrible
Pluma?
as well.
Listen, it's a female, so I think he could tackle it differently. You could have a Karol G interlude. You could have Karol G do like an outro in Spanish. Ay, papi, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. Papi,
Quick
champagne,
little
como tu
shit.
da, on some shit. And he adds her as a feature to drive the streams up. It could be some shit. She does a hook. You know what I'm saying? Or he could be like, I'm going to let Karol G say it to you in Spanish now. And she says it in Spanish on some fly shit.
You want to know why I agree with you that she's probably gonna be on some interlude like in the backroom shit? Because I keep hearing there's disses on this. It's not just DJ Khaled. Joe Budden let it known that he was also dissed on this album, and the song got dropped from the album. But like Drake had bars for him too, so I think he is going to rap Vic, and it's going to be pure acknowledgement of everything that has gone on so far.
Charlamagne the God continued with the leaks. He also said that
Chino.
on Thursday, the ICEMAN episode 4 is going to be fully pre-recorded. It's not going to be live. It's going to be live, but it's going to be all pre-recorded content, which is probably all the music videos we've been seeing him shoot. Which, if it is, it's probably going to be the best ICEMAN episode because
the elevator beat, bro.
all that stuff looks crazy. And he says that Drake's flying out a bunch of streamers to Toronto.
But we haven't gotten the
What the
invite.
fuck's going on?
But we
We're
haven't gotten
streaming
the
this right
invite,
now,
bro.
Drake. It's fly us out to Toronto.
That's crazy.
You know, or maybe we're already going to Toronto. We're just not telling you guys.
So
We'll
why
surprise
is
you.
Vic wearing the owl? Why send the chain? Why put him on the list?
You know what I'm saying? I feel disrespected.
That is true. That's probably why we're not getting fucking invited because you're one of his ops.
Shit.
Yo, just pick us up, bro.
Dang.
We'll see what's gonna happen. But Drake flying out streamers, that makes sense. But what's he gonna do with them? You know what I'm saying? Are they just gonna be around Drake, running around the house, like, oh my god, he's playing the album? Like what?
Bro,
what-
you
it's
know
gonna
what's
be like,
funny?
what's going on?
I was gonna tell you guys. I was like, the generation that we live in right now. I was like, I'm very surprised that he doesn't do like a release album party drop whatever where he does have a bunch of fucking streamers show up and it's just, obviously all these streamers have their followers and shit like that.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be thousands of people all viewing it at the same time, listening to it at the same time. So I'm actually very surprised, especially with the amount of money that he's dropped on just fucking ice. You know what I'm saying? So like,
just ice.
I'm just
Ice
ice.
block.
I'm just frozen water.
Yeah.
Or
So,
maybe it's
like-
happening. Maybe it's happening this week.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm very surprised that like we haven't seen more about it though.
But you gotta have also confidence that this shit's not ass. Like it has to be really good music. Because if
You
you
have
get
to
some
believe
streamers
that.
on there, like making fun of it, clowning it, it goes viral. What are we gonna see? We're gonna see Drake kick out a streamer because he didn't like track 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that's what it could be too. But at the same time, I guess if you're there, even if you try not to be biased, you're almost getting your opinion bought in a sense because you probably get gassed up like, oh my god, I'm in Drake's house and Drake invited me. Oh my god, this shit all slaps. It's like, bro, hold up, that interlude was ass. Be honest. But we'll see what happens. Last leak, Charlamagne the God also said, like Noel hinted at disses. Charlamagne the God says that DJ Khaled,
No,
the mic.
when you start moving your hand, the
Oh, okay, my bad. The focus,
the
out of
camera,
focus.
yeah, the focus starts.
Charlamagne the God and DJ Charlamagne the God also said that DJ Khaled and ASAP Rocky are both getting dissed on this album. Specifically DJ Khaled. He said DJ Khaled's getting an actual direct stray. And he said that DJ Khaled needs to go to the gym and start running and burning calories right now with his fat ass.
I thought he had lost weight.
He did post a video coincidentally over the weekend with Mother's Day. Shout out to Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Beautiful mothers had a great Mother's Day. And DJ Khaled was with his family, and he's like, yo, he has a new nickname. DJ Khaled is called Slim Billy. And I'm Slim Billy.
Does he actually slim?
He looks slimmer. And I think it's
I
those
think he's
Ozempic.
just wearing more oversized shirts.
I think those Ozempics are working. Those Ozempics are
Fucking
working.
lying to people.
You know, those Ozempic, that stuff that's been working.
Nigga, stop wearing the extra large. Got the extra large.
This is a fellow. This is a fellow big guy talking. You know what I'm saying? Like I know the tricks, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, man.
Yo, I love how no one said maybe he's just working out. Vic said Ozempic. Marlou saying this nigga is doing magic tricks with new shirts.
I have a theory. I don't think that he could get too skinny because that's kind of like part of his brand. Like academics are talking about it a little bit. And it's true. Like that's his brand. Like DJ Khaled has to be fat. You know, skinny DJ Khaled. I'm not sure how much ads he can get. Maybe he'll get a couple for the first year, but he might low key fall off. That's how the internet works. It's crazy. A skinny DJ Khaled, a skinny Rick Ross.
True.
Think so?
I don't
bro?
think it's gonna be the same.
Gunna did the fitness shit. Gunna got a collab with Under Armour.
I think
He's doing
I think it could benefit him.
We need him fat, bro.
You want him fat. You enjoy fat Khaled.
I want that nigga to fucking get a heart attack.
Nah.
Oh my god, bro.
Nah, God forbid.
I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
But DJ Khaled, I said this shit last week. I said the cemetery, the funeral. I'm like, is it Khaled dying? The nigga it might say was the best on the tombstone.
Was the best
in the music video. Like someone's dying, and it seems like it might be Khaled. And I don't mind him dissing mad people, and then no Kendrick. I wouldn't mind that. Because he's over that moment. I would get that. And he might give more information than we know. Like with the Khaled stuff, he might say some shit that we didn't know. Like, Khaled, you did this, or you said that, or you told this, you told Hove this, or some shit, blah, blah, blah. And you acted like a bitch, and you fake because of this, and this and that. I'm like, oh, shit, bitch. Oh, shit. We won't go crazy.
And honestly, bro.
On a Khaled beat, too.
And this is where I defend Drake. That's funny as hell. That is funny. This is where I defend Drake. I agree with you. I'm cool with it because it's like what LeBron did to Sangoon in the playoffs. Like, any of y'all could call me soft, but you, no, not you. I know not you. Like, I get how he feels, nigga.
He's dropping trash too.
Come on, Vic. Who is ASAP Rocky to be talking? Who is Khaled? Who are any of these little niggas? Who are you, little niggas?
Oh yeah,
to talk to Drake?
It's different worlds.
Nah, it's crazy.
It's different worlds.
It's
bro.
disrespectful.
It's different worlds. So I can see them. You know, they already got their shit off in the past. Whatever. You know, shit happening behind the scenes. It's ICEMAN time. So this is where you put your best foot forward. And he puts DJ Khaled in a body bag. I think that's going to happen. And if that happens, that whole DJ Khaled album is planned to drop this summer, throw that shit away. Damn. That shit's not coming out, bro. I guarantee you that shit's not coming out.
It's not.
Khaled today was posting like videos praying and like being positive. Yeah, you better get ahead of it. Because this shit's about to get crazy out here. Think about it, bro. He could really go crazy. If he's known it for so long, he has so much history, so much friendship, and etc. Feels betrayal. I have your hottest records. Now you got music with these guys, and no one even cares. Your songs are ass.
But let me ask you this, right? At least to me, right? DJ Khaled doesn't give me street vibes, anything like that. So it's like, you gonna tell me DJ Khaled, if he really had a good relationship with Drake, he didn't try to like already hit him up, link up. My brother, why? What's going on? You know, this and that.
Drake.
I mean, he tried when he said,
what I'm saying?
When he said he had that Drake feature. That was him trying to say, like, yo, we
that's
cool.
not him trying. That sounds like he's trying to use him.
Nah, that's true too. If all he wanted was the song,
If he didn't tell him.
But still,
That's how he's always rolled off all these fucking albums.
that's tough.
I got a couple hits with Drake.
That's
It's
tough.
always been like that for like the past 3 albums.
The photo from that website is hilarious. I got a Drake feature. He's holding a
it's
poster
true.
that says I got a Drake feature.
No, Marlou's not wrong. It's true, bro. And the thing is this too. I mean, if we're keeping it honest, Kendrick, Khaled and Drake probably had that relationship before where Khaled could do this, and then Drake wouldn't mind. Like, oh, what? You didn't tell me you're gonna still use that song? But Drake's not in that mood right now.
No.
He's not on that fake shit. He's on some like, yo, he left a comment right away. It must be Drake Bell.
Must be Drake
It's
Bell.
not me, nigga. Go hit the gym, you fat bitch. That's what he said, nigga. I didn't say that. He said that. Verbatim. So I'm like, damn, it's getting aggressive now. We're getting personal.
He sent him a pack of Ozempic.
Yo.
Focus on your health.
The first month free.
First month free subscription.
Free subscription.
So if that's happening,
Yo.
you know, I can see this being hellfire. This is gonna be crazy, bro.
Dang.
This is gonna be crazy. Now, there's a world where Charlamagne the God lied about all this, but I doubt it. I think he's purposely sabotaging, either in his way, in his own way, he thinks he's sabotaging, or he's cool with Drake, and they're gonna reveal it after. Like they're cooler than they've been before.
Yeah, because he hasn't been attacking him a lot like before.
Bro, it's the same shit every single time.
Rollout vibes.
It's the
To
same
get
shit
a
every single
clip and
time.
shit,
Yeah, people always
Charlamagne,
saying that
damn.
Charlamagne. What did he say? That
They gonna make me buy bottles for Charlamagne.
well, that and he was saying like he's like I do this shit every time. It gives him promo.
Yeah.
Or he's like, he's a Skip Bayless.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm Drake Skip Bayless.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not lying. And Drake feeds into it. He put him on Scary Hours too when he was rolling out Scorpion. Like he's done it a few times.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be Khaled. Hide away for a month or two. And everybody, to be honest, because this week the top 10 songs on Billboard, no hip hop. Next week,
Dang.
that shit probably, if it's 20 songs, nigga, that shit gonna be
Top
1,
20.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lost count, nigga. The whole Billboard chart is gonna be Drake.
What if it's not?
What if it's not? Thank you.
Then we had that conversation. But
The
as of
first
right
week
now,
will
he's gonna
probably-
flood it.
Yeah, that's it.
He's gonna flood it, nigga.
Just 'cause-
Karol G?
For the summer too.
Karol G, nigga, come on.
Yo, what
we
if it
talking
doesn't?
big number. We
I'm
talking
excited
big
to hear
names.
that.
What if he
track.
doesn't get a number one out of this?
Shit.
What's the number one song right now?
In the world? I can't even name it.
I can't name it either.
It might be Morgan Wallen. I don't know.
Music is in such a terrible
I don't know
spot.
what it is.
But I
It's
mean,
not
what,
hip-hop.
they say, well, he's one away from Michael.
Yeah.
From the most number ones.
What if,
so of course he's trying to go for that, you know?
What if Michael Jackson instead drops an album?
Oh, shit.
Well, Michael could chart higher. Michael's charted this week, but not on the Billboard 100. He charted on the Global 200, like pretty high. So on the global charts, it's high. Some of the older songs. I'm surprised they're not like top 5 like we predicted, but it could still happen because that movie's still getting momentum. It's still breaking records. I think it's gonna hit 1 billion by next month. It's gonna be crazy.
Choosing Texas by Ella Langley.
Ella
That's the
Langley.
number one.
So I saw her perform at Stagecoach, and Sydney Sweeney came out and was dancing with her, performing with her. And she might have headlined Stagecoach. She's like a country star, white girl, young.
Yeah. She's not gonna stay there.
Yeah, I haven't heard her music yet though. I'll probably get into it because I keep hearing her name so much. I'm like, let me check it out. I'll check it out a little bit.
Nigga, Folded is still number 10. Jesus.
Kalani.
I'll let your
body
decide.
Especially with the
46
new.
decide.
It's because the new album too just boosted out even more.
46
The album is
weeks.
fire.
So
Yeah,
let's
that's
talk
okay.
predictions. Predictions. Last week, predictions. Final week, Iceman week. Predictions for Iceman. I predict that this is going to be a visual album. I think every song is going to have a music video, every single song.
I would love that.
And I think it's going to be some sort of book or double disc vibe, 10 songs, side A, side B vibe. I don't think there's going to be a deluxe. I think it's going to be very themed and thought out intro, outro, interlude because of the rollout so far. It's giving that vibe and energy, and he has the opportunity to, if people say, hey, there's no hit on here, at least you can be like, damn, that's a good-ass album, though. The theme of the album, the artistic album, is the most Drake artistic album yet. I think that's what we're going to get. That's my prediction, along with some disses, and I think it's definitely going to be a hit, though. At least a one crazy hit that's going to be ringing for the rest of the year, no matter what. I'm telling you right now. That's my prediction. What's Noel's predictions for Iceman this Friday?
I don't know. I really don't know. When it comes to like the quality of the music, I don't know. This rollout been so strange to me, where the kids were like leaking the whole album.
The Crypto Kids?
Yeah, and then he's been leaking stuff, and in the songs he's leaking, he's throwing shots. Like that song you played for us here, sizing them up. That's a diss to Kendrick, because he literally says in the song, even if you got on the chair, you still wouldn't be able to face me face to face, something like that. Like, it's been such a weird rollout. It's so inconsistent. I don't know what I'm about to listen to. I think he's gonna do numbers because it's Drake. I already told you 350.
350.
350. But when it comes to the quality of the music, I have no idea. I don't know. I also don't know if he's gonna hit number one, because there's an issue right now with streaming where if you don't getting played on the radio matters a lot more now when they're doing like the numbers. That's why Nokia never went number one, because it didn't get played on the radio as much as the song that was above it, but it was getting streamed more and it was being bought more. So I don't know if that got fixed. I didn't look up to the metrics. I didn't look into that. But if that hasn't been fixed, I don't know how well he's going to do on the charts, because I don't know if he's still being blackballed by the radios.
Yeah, because that song was running the radio. Ordinary, when a Jimmy ordinary.
And Nokia wasn't.
That was a wedding song of the year. What's the Chubb Corner's thoughts? What are you guys thinking over there about this predictions? What's your predictions, Marlon, this week? What's going on?
I'm with Noel. I don't really know what to expect. Again, expectations leads to disappointment. So I don't have. I'm excited for it. I am excited for it. I want to listen to Drizzy Drake. And see what's up. If it's gonna give us like older sounding stuff, is gonna be him experimented in new pockets again. Like I'm curious. I am curious to see what's gonna happen. I guess we can. Hopefully, I'm excited. I'm more excited for episode 4 than the album. Because I want to see if episode 4 is really going to give us what we're expecting.
Roll it out.
You know what I'm saying? A good rollout, whatever. Or is it just going to be more bullshit? Him giving us like snippets, hidden stuff, this and that won't even fucking matter because the album's hours away. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm curious about. Because a lot of the videos that we saw, like, it was cool. Yeah. But like, Are those things that we heard in the previous episodes going to be in the album? Are we forgetting about that? Because if those are going to be in the album, they're completely different.
Yep.
Bro.
We can't forget about those.
What's your thoughts, Earl?
It's been years since we got a Drake album, bro. So, I mean, we've always, like, even on the last albums, even though the whole album didn't hit like that, he always had one or two. So we know that he's going to bring one or two that's going to be crazy. But he's heard what people are talking about, bro, and he's had so much time to just sit back and, like, just view everything. I think it's going to go crazy, yo. Like, I think the vibes are going to be insane.
I hope
Summer is here. ICEMAN, he's feeling cold. I feel like it's a way of him saying he don't give a fuck, bro. Like, it's going to go crazy, bro. So I think you say 350, I think it's going to go, I think, $500,000.
$500,000?
$500,000.
Yo, rap music don't do $500,000 no more, bro.
Crazy.
Hit the air horns, Earl.
Damn.
Yo, because Vic agrees with you. That's why
$500,000.
Bro, I think the last $500,000 was Playboy. I don't.
Damn.
That was what? Nah, if he hit $500,000, then this is gonna be well over that.
No.
Drake, you guys
well
are crazy.
Over that, bro.
Drake, you know how much anticipation is this? Is going on?
Bro,
with this?
hip hop hasn't been in the
This is
charts.
gonna do a million copies first week. Nigga. They got Marlon breaking mics. This is gonna do a million copies.
I want to look up what was the last rap album to get 1 million copies.
Probably was Drake, bro. And he's gonna do it again. It's gonna be 1 million copies first week, bro. 1 million copies. I'm telling you right now.
The music industry isn't at that space anymore.
1 million copies. The anticipation's crazy.
It's OD, bro.
If you motherfuckers got Playboy Cardi to $500,000, bro, and you can't,
it was like 430, yeah,
and you can't get Drake, bro.
Damn,
that just shows how cooked the game is.
Views did that last time. It was the last time we got an album like that that did that much numbers, and it was Drake Views.
I love Views.
Where did he just film? Again, inside the CN Tower. He's inside that bitch doing a music video over the weekend. He is going to do 1 million. That's not the CN Tower. I think it's the CN Tower, yeah. Because pretty the one that, is red, looks like a flower.
I thought the CN Tower was the thing behind the album cover for that album. That's not the same
for
tower.
Views, no?
No.
So the Views, that's not the CN Tower? That's different? That's the party next door?
You're going to look it up.
Shout out to Toronto, man, and the Canadians in the comments. Let us know, please. I don't know shit. I'm not Canadian.
I bugged. Crazy.
I bugged. Playboy Cardi only got 320.
Exactly. Bro. He's over here fucking lying. DJ jamming with the 5 before he keeps talking bullshit. A good kid accumulates gold. Drake, a great king accumulates the heads of other kings. Kendrick is taking advantage of the 16 law of the 48.
48 laws of power. Could have been.
Why not with the 2? Look up.
I hope not.
Look up the X tweet. 23 Kendrick fan versus 2026 Drake. Tarn pre, bro.
Shout out to all the super chats. Appreciate you. Love you guys.
Tarn with the 6. Imagine Travis Scott being on the album and they're dissing Pusha T together.
I would not be mad at that. I would find that hilarious.
That'd be a nasty one.
Tarn with another 6 about the record. Do you guys know that MJ and Drake aren't even first on that list? They both have 13. The Beatles are number 1 with 20.
No, yeah, I know that. We looked that up before because the thing is Drake wants to pass
Yeah, the competition.
Michael.
Him and Michael
But there's
Jackson.
people above him. But I think Drake's gonna beat everybody. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Because he's always wanted to be Michael. I don't think he beats the Beatles though. You need another 7.
Nigga, he got that. He got that. Nigga, don't touch that, man.
No, I don't think it's about Drake.
He got the Beatles tatted on that nigga's body.
I just don't think hip hop is in that space anymore.
Have that nigga rap in Spanish, do some reggaeton. He gonna do something, bro. Drake is the fucking different language guy, different flow guy. He could do whatever.
So wait, let me ask a question. Is Travis on this album?
Some people were saying,
I think so. I think that was him in that pamphlet shit that we saw, the magazine. I think it was Travis in a beanie.
Travis,
Sexy Red.
Future, bro.
So
like
if
Sexy
Future's
Red was in those
So if
pamphlets.
Travis
Come
is
on,
in
no.
it and Future is in it,
Oh my God.
is Kanye West on this album
Oh shit.
in some way?
He's bringing everybody back.
CN Tower is the Views Tower.
There's a
Yeah.
view
Is this the
yeah.
Future? Okay.
Trell with the 199. Y'all think the Lucien Grange beef has an effect?
In what way?
Oh, I think good question. Shout out to the super chats. Keep them coming in. We appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Your comments will be always read and your username read out loud during the live streams. I'll say this: is he pulling? This could be rare, but it could be a chance. Is he pulling a Frank Ocean? Frank Ocean dropped Endless, and then he dropped Blonde. Could Iceman episode 4, the stream, be Endless, and then Iceman on Friday be Blonde? So
They
that
fixed
means that's the album that he drops aside from Lucien Grange, UMG. That's the album that he drops where I'm outside the contract. I only need one more, and I'm out the UMG deal. And he gives us one on Thursday. That's a visual album, and then on Friday he gives us something different. But how would that make sense?
They ASAP Rocky, when he spoke about it, he said they corrected that issue. So the music industry corrected that when they started.
So they
writing
can't even do that no
contracts.
more.
No, I don't think he can.
Yeah, because Frank Ocean had that loophole, and now they
got that the fuck out.
covered up that loophole.
Yeah.
And to put it into perspective, what made me think about that, I'm like, what could be a reason for that? Drake's producer from Honestly Nevermind, Sticky Gordo. He used to be known as what was Gordo's name? DJ Carnage. He was the one that did that song with Lil Uzi early in his career, Uzi's first hit song. Drake's producer. He said last month, what he is about to do, Drake, is completely unheard of in music. Like nothing we've seen before. The world isn't ready for this. It can't be that.
Coming from him,
we saw that.
Coming from him, it kind of scares me.
We saw Frank Ocean do that, so it can't be that. And remember, this is the same guy that, according to DJ Mustard, Drake made him drop his album same day as DJ Mustard's album to stomp on his release, even though it didn't, because your Mustard and Gordo's is completely different numbers. But he swears that Drake did it on purpose, and like he has evidence of that. But they both denied it. I think Drake laughed about it, and Gordo said no, that didn't happen. Like it was already planned or whatever. But it's crazy. A Drake producer and a Kendrick producer dropping the same day. That was kind of wild last year or 2 years ago when that ever happened. But this is very bold claims. I almost wouldn't make this type of claim. This is almost blasphemous. He might have to get arrested for this type of claim. If this shit doesn't really happen, because what are you saying with that?
But this has happened before. Remember when Yachty said that Drake, this is the best rapping he's ever heard from Drake?
Yeah,
in
bro.
his
Remember,
life?
his peers be sitting on it, bro.
Yeah,
No, but this is a
niggas
different
be
level.
Peers
on
be
it. He's
sitting on it, bro.
They say best rapping. They do say that.
they
They
be
say
wildin',
classic.
bro.
They say that. But this, it's never seen in the music. The world's not ready for this. It's never been seen or unheard of in the music. In music, what? A visual album? Beyonce did that. A fake album and a real album? Frank Ocean did that. Unheard of. What the fuck is about to happen?
It just sounds like a lot of meat eating.
He might, yeah, bro. He might drop lullabies, to be honest.
I've been trying my best to like crack the code. Like, what is unheard of that we have a streaming service? Jay-Z did that.
Yeah.
Can't be a streaming service. His own label. Rappers have their own labels. PG Lang, like they work with other labels, but they still have their own thing. Drake already has OVO. It's gonna be independent. Frozen Moments, LOC, Freeze the World. Is that something? He's been on this Iceman Frozen Moments shit. I feel like the Frozen Moments thing came out before the Iceman talk. I could have. Let us know in the comments.
I think
Is
so.
he still working with Euphoria?
He's on the credits for
Yeah,
Euphoria.
yeah,
When
he's-
Euphoria
he's,
airs, he's on the credits as an executive producer.
We've never seen what do you call it? It's a term for it.
Episodic?
Episodic
Album?
album. We've never seen an episodic album. We've seen a cinematic album when Kanye did the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, but we've never seen it episodically done. where there's episodes linked. Maybe R. Kelly when he did Trapped in the Closet, but even then it was it was more comedic than it was.
Yeah, it was like satirical. It felt
satirical, yeah.
Or just low budget at least.
Yeah, this could be it. He could be doing an episodic album.
You know what he could have done
Episodic
too?
album would be crazy.
He definitely could have used the Euphoria as a rollout too.
He could've.
Sprinkle in a little.
Probably didn't want to do
a little
it. He
things
probably wanted
here
it to
and
be his
there.
own thing because, you know, so many people died. It's like too sensitive to touch the Euphoria shit. Just let it be what it is. Those actors died. I think it was a producer even died for Euphoria. So much death
Yeah,
around it. He
that
probably
is
like, let me
true.
not even touch it.
Yeah.
But what I don't like about that is he posted episode 1, 2, and 3, and then 4 last week during the announcement. What did I miss? What's next? And the song with Central C. It seems like they're gonna be on this album. I don't want them to be on this album.
Nah.
I don't want them to be. They're not going to be
Central C?
appreciated more. Those songs
Oh, you're talking about the
specifically.
songs.
Yeah, those songs specifically. I don't want them to be on this album. They're not going to be appreciated more.
Is Robin Space in it? bro?
Nah, yeah, it's like keep
Robin
as
Space.
bonuses. If anything, we don't need it on the
Yeah.
Iceman. Give us some new, fresh Iceman fully.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. Those 3 episodes.
Because if that's the case, then that means what? We got like 3 or 4 tracks already from the album.
Yeah, 4. Because if we got the Central C song, what did I miss?
Doghouse.
Doghouse when you eat.
There's like 4
It's
songs.
like 4
already.
songs, bro.
I told you.
And out of all of them, Doghouse was the best one.
And they're not
And
going
it
to be
didn't even
appreciated
get
more.
that much traction.
Yeah, it's not going to be appreciated more. They already weren't unsuccessful streaming-wise, charting-wise to Drake's standards. So why drop them again on the Iceman album itself? Keep it as prelude to what's to come. Unless it's on purpose. It's Thursday and actually like a mixtape vibe, and then Friday we get an album.
Let me
I
ask
don't
you a
know.
question. Has anyone ever dropped an album live? Like performing?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say, bro. With the time that we live in right now, he could be the one to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like the episode transitions to an actual live stream
Of him
of
performing,
him
the
performing
album.
the whole fucking album,
Because
bro.
I'm trying to figure out, especially because the live streams have been like this Pinocchio theater thing. Like in the scenes of the live stream, they're Shakespearean theaters.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why are you in a theater? What is Pinocchio? Maybe like the end of this is him performing the album.
It could be that.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of someone performing an album live on live stream.
They said Baby Keem did that.
He did his album. That's how he introduced it to the world.
We did a listening party. Like Ye does, like Kanye does. Like the Ye listening parties, where it's like the album, let's say the listening parties at 10 p.m. on Thursday. Kind of like Iceman.
Mhm.
And every song is on the album.
Yeah, you're right.
He does it live, but according to Charlamagne, it's pre-recorded, and I do believe it could be pre-recorded because we saw these videos.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And Marlon had that theory when me and Marlon reacted to some of the Iceman episodes, like this pre-recorded. But I felt like some of that shit was live because it was glitching.
Some of that shit was pre-recorded.
Some of that
bro.
shit was glitching though, so it felt live. He was like late to arrive to like certain places, taking long.
Bro, we were waiting almost for like an hour.
Yeah. So I
Until
think it was
finally
live.
we got something.
So maybe that's why he's like, I'm gonna do pre-record now because the live shit was kind of a mess, and I don't want to risk it.
It was a mess.
So, listen, it was innovative. I like what he was doing with that. If he executes it perfectly here, it's going to be interesting. But how can you add to the album? Is it just 4 songs, again, that are now on the Iceman album, new shit? Is it the best shit? The elevator instrumental, like Earl said earlier, was crazy.
No, it was crazy.
If we get that...
Yeah, it's gonna be an insane summer.
You got
If
to
that's
go
the
hard on
vibe.
that one. We need that one. You know what I'm saying? Some songs that he played, like he was in a truck driving away, playing some. You could keep some of those. Some of those were not as well, but that's why he played them low. He played one from the radio, car radio on
Yeah,
purpose,
yeah,
kind of like
yeah.
snippeting a little bit. There was like one with Pressa. Remember, there was like one with Pressa that was like, all right, we'll see what's gonna happen. Leave a comment below. What's your predictions for Iceman this Friday? It's Iceman week officially. Everybody get your coats.
We got some more super
Shout out to
chats.
Super Chats. What they saying?
So T-Row with the T-Row 8083 with the 199. Thank you so much. Y'all. Oh no, we read that one.
Yeah,
So,
we read it. We read
it's-
them all.
We
The
read
last one.
The
The last one.
Tav
Yeah.
FX with the 199. Need Ye on album. That would make the world stop.
Yay.
Yeah,
Kanye?
Kanye.
Kanye.
I told you. I think he might be involved in this.
I don't know. I mean, Kanye's running around. He was with Dave Chappelle this weekend. Remember, Super Bowl talk. Who's going to be the Super Bowl? This could be involvement with that, where maybe it's a cross collaboration between certain artists coming out for certain songs. I don't know. I think the relationships gotta be kind of mended right now between some people and Drake,
And I think he's
Drake
trying to do
Kanye.
that.
Drake and Kanye, they've done it before already. They squashed it.
The nigga, they love each other low
Yeah.
key. It's like how Joe Budden and Drake beef. Like they have like this parasocial relationship with each other.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Drake's a Jew, bro.
Oh my god, I don't think
And
Drake
he went crazy on the Jews.
Drake's mom might be heated, bro. I don't think Sandra Graham likes that shit. Sandra Graham,
shit
Sandra
about
Graham.
bad,
You don't work
bro.
with that Nazi?
Yo, they in the house calling him the N word.
Sandra Graham, Sandra's Rose.
Ain't no way.
You know, I don't think Sandra Graham's gonna like that, bro. That's true. You might have to
Oh
not mess
my
with. Yeah,
God.
we'll see what happens though.
Yo, did you see that the Larry Jackson shit? Did you read that bullshit?
Larry Jackson, what? Larry Jackson.
That the website.
What? No.
So there's
Drake related?
yeah,
the website?
No, it's Kanye related. They and Sexy Red. They dropped the website.
Oh, Gamma?
Exposing Gamma, and they were saying that Larry Jackson is involved in mass shit. Like if you look it up, I only knew about it because Joe Budden talked about it, and then I looked up the website. It's nasty, but some of it seems legit because some of it is like screenshots of like Sexy Red's people mad at Larry and Gamma, but apparently he fucked up Kanye's rollout, and
Really?
Kanye was supposed to headline Coachella, and it didn't happen because of Larry Jackson. That's what the website is claiming.
Well, not Drake. Joe Budden got to call Larry Jackson, interview him again, get the answers, call his phone, interview him. You got the connection to Larry Jackson.
And they're calling him broke in the website.
Listen, Gamma has been out here doing a lot. Usher, Rick Ross, Kanye's like the biggest success story that they basically have had. I think that they had 4 bats as well. They had a lot of people with the Gamma situation without any kind of transparency. So we'll see what happens. We'll keep you guys updated with that as that goes along as well. Speaking of Rick Ross, French Montana and Rick Ross had the Verzuz battle recently, and I think that shit was a travesty. It was a mess. They purposely didn't play a lot of Drake songs,
Yeah.
and they could have played way more Drake songs.
What I say,
But they tried to avoid it on purpose. And then the website, the Complex News website, was saying that, because you could vote on there, it said that French Montana won by 1 point.
10 to
It's
9.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I really think that is all marketing and just like bullshit. Like they know if they have Rick Ross just washing French Montana is going to feed into that narrative and prove it right, where it's like this beef, this battle versus battle shouldn't have happened at all. But I do believe that Rick Ross had an ego and he didn't want to play the Drake songs. Because you could have played more Drake songs. I don't think he played Lord Knows. He didn't play.
He didn't play I'm on one.
I'm on one.
Yeah, he tried his best not to play any.
Yeah, he could
Because he
have.
would have won.
And he would have, bro.
Shit.
There was a tap my name on you, girl, so I know it's real. Tap my fucking name on you, so I know it's real. I think it's their first collab.
You ever made love to a woman of your dreams on a bed full of money and you fuck her till she screams?
Damn.
Bro.
Nigga, Drake.
Maybe I
Drake.
could take you there.
Rick Ross should have fucking demolished French, bro.
100%, bro.
15, nigga, to 5, bro.
Yeah, no, that I didn't like that. It felt like a fake battle to me.
You think he got beef with Lil Wayne? He didn't play John. I found that very strange.
No, I think he did play John.
No, he played I'm a Star.
Oh, which is a spin on John.
Look at the list right now.
I could have sworn he played John.
Because when I seen I'm a Star, I'm like, why would you play
I'm not a star.
I'm not a star, but
Somebody
you wouldn't play.
lied, I got a chopper in the car, so don't make me come alive.
Why not play the more known version, the
Yeah.
better version with Lil Wayne?
Lil Wayne.
Unless you got beef.
All right, so these were the songs against each other. So they had French Montana Shot Caller against Rick Ross, I'm Not a Star. And French Montana won with Shot Caller. Shot Caller. French Montana had a Work remix against Rick Ross, Devil is a Lie.
I hear it that people pick Work, but I'm picking Devil is a Lie.
Yeah,
Devil's a Lie.
Work won. French, Ever Since You Left Me, lost to I'm a Boss by Rick Ross.
Of course.
That's
Of course.
it.
It's an easy body.
All the Way Up by French and was against Aston Martin Music. Aston Martin Music won.
Bodies it.
Loyal remix by French to Rick Ross's Diced Pineapples.
Diced Pineapples.
Dice Pineapple
Diced
Bodies.
Pineapples won. Mo Chicken by French against Angels remix. Fuck With Me, You Know I Got It, Rick Ross.
Fuck with me, you know I got it.
That one won.
Rick Ross got that.
French Montana No Stylist against Hustlin'. Hustlin' won.
Hustling body in.
Yeah. Hustling.
Ain't Worried About Nothing against Rich Forever. Magnificent. Ain't Worried About Nothing won.
Ain't no worried about nothing.
Man, you ain't worried about nothing.
That was a big record.
Man, I'm a Coke boy. against I'm Not a Star again.
I'm a Coke boy
Damn,
just because you played it twice.
You ran it back. I'm a Coke boy 1.
John should have been
Doesn't
played.
make sense, bro.
It doesn't make sense.
I'm not a star.
I
Wins.
think he
Yeah,
got. I think he got beef with. I think he got beef with Wayne.
I'm not a star wins, bro.
Lockjaw against Tears of Joy.
Tears of
Lockjaw
Joy.
1.
See, Tears of Joy gotta get that, bro.
Yeah, Tears of Joy.
Tears of
should've
Joy
won.
is a weight. Come on.
But I see why they picked Lockjaw.
It's a banger,
It's
bro.
a
Yeah,
radio
it's a
song.
radio
Kodak.
song,
But if you
yeah.
brought Kodak out, maybe. But come on.
Because it won
bro.
63% to 37%.
It's just bots, bro. They botted the shit out of that, bro.
Yep.
All the
Fresh
Coke boys.
Montana's Hot Nigga remix against Rick Ross, MC Hammer.
See, MC Hammer was a big single, but
Frenchie won on
Hot
that one.
Nigga,
Hot Nigga
the
was-
remix
yeah.
was a big song in New York at that time when French dropped it.
Fresh Montana, Don't Panic, and Rick Ross, Here I Am. Here I Am won.
Yeah.
Freaks, French Montana against 9-Piece, Rick Ross, French Montana, Freaks won.
Ridiculous.
I'm
That's
surp-
blasphemy, bro.
That shit is kind of
They
crazy.
flopped that
This is
shit.
mid, bro.
Sanctuary, I thought this song was about to go crazier than what it was too.
Sanctuary should win.
Sanctuary and another song, Mop Stick against All I Do Is Win and BMF by Rick Ross.
Rick Ross gotta have
yeah,
that.
Rick Ross won
Yeah,
that
but I
shit.
would have picked Sanctuary.
That's a tough one right
Yeah, I
there.
would've
picked
Yeah.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary is just crazy.
Ain't Rick
That's a
Ross on
classic.
Sanctuary?
No.
He might be.
Is it-
He's on that album.
He's on it. Unforgettable against Devil in a New Dress.
So hold that one. Dang. That should start a violent war, nigga, amongst different group chats and Twitter. Nigga, I want you niggas to tell me in what universe, in what galaxy is Devil in a New Dress, that Rick Ross verse, fuck this song, the verse, somehow less than the
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable. The seven line bullshit this nigga said, bro. You can't even tell me what he said.
And it's Sway Lee's record.
Friends got two lines on
Sway
it.
Lee's record.
You can't tell me what they are.
He's like,
like
it
I
ain't
went
enough for
without
me. Hello? Look in here in your bathroom.
Yeah.
And get home from the bathroom. You in the fucking 24 hours.
Bro,
what
and
the
the
fuck is he saying?
Bro,
He stole the fuck out of
he did steal the fuck out that song.
He stole that song, bro.
And the worst part is, that song is a B side because it's Kanye West.
Yeah.
But for any other nigga, it's an A.
Yeah, no.
Any other nigga, it's their biggest song. What are we talking
That
about?
might be the best feature verse of all time. It's definitely top 5 ever.
On that album, you think it's better than Pusha T's Runaway?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? It's better than Nicki's Monster on that song? I mean, on that album?
Nicki's Monster. Nicki, that's crazy. That album might have 2
Of the greatest
The
verses
greatest
of all time.
guest verses of all time. That's why I think it's the best rap album of all time. Best album of all time. I love that album. But keep it going with the rounds. This is ridiculous.
So unforgettable one on that one. French Montana, Chopper Down, and Pop That against Rick Ross's Pop That. So they
This is when they start playing, I think, the same song,
They
right? Towards
started,
the end,
yeah.
all of them.
They started, yeah. Cause Stay Scheming is next.
Someone just made a great
Minx in
point.
Miami and Smoking Part 2, they performed it together.
Who had the better
pretty
verse of
much.
Skate Scheming?
Stay Scheming.
It's Rick Ross.
Rick
the more,
Ross. Yeah, I
but
think Rick Ross.
Everyone changes it before they get to French's at the end.
No,
Let's
but
be real.
That French verse was
It's good.
memorable, though.
Yeah, that whole song
From the
is
hoop
crazy.
coop to the ghost dog.
Nigga, I changed that shit all the
Chopper
time.
on the roof like ghost dog.
Niggas don't sing.
Uh-huh.
Niggas don't sing it the same.
Yeah, no.
Niggas don't
Watch
sing
the
French
body
Montana.
tilt
Bitch, you
when you
wasn't
hit the
shooting
head.
with me in the gym. Yeah,
Dang.
Rick Ross got that.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting at the gym. What are we talking about, bro?
Or was that Drake? Who says that
That
in the
was
song?
Drake. That was Drake.
Oh, was it? It was Drake. It was Drake. That's why Drake had beef with Kobe because he's talking about how Kobe's wife tried to divorce him.
No, but Rick Ross does the echo or some shit, the ad-lib to that, doesn't
He does. He does. Yeah,
That's
he does.
what it is.
He
Bitch,
does.
you wasn't shooting with me in the
Yo,
gym.
Rick Ross's part is still crazy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this though. Someone in the chat just said this. I think this is what happened. They said Birdman didn't clear it. He probably didn't clear John.
Yeah, because they had to play it live on YouTube,
They gotta
etc. So
clear
you
it,
probably have to
man.
clear beforehand.
Shit.
You probably need to.
That's why he probably didn't do Monster. Whoever owns Kanye's Monster probably didn't clear it either.
But if I'm them, just do acapella. Do it acapella. Do this shit
Without the
acapella.
beat.
It's still gonna it's still gonna deliver the same. Like especially if you're Rick Ross, at least Rick Ross, because French probably needs the smoke and mirrors. Rick Ross can do that shit raw live, acapella, and that shit hits. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, any song. Santorini, Greece. He had a lot of songs he still didn't play. His own shit that he could have played. So
But
I,
I
think
mean,
the shit was fake, bro. It's a
that
fake
shit-
battle.
yeah, I
There was a
didn't
fake
like,
battle.
Yeah, I didn't like Rick Ross wasting like the songs in there. But that's the thing too, is like he was saying on the Drake songs, he was like, yo, mute his part.
Yeah.
But the people knew the song that he couldn't say, like, don't sing his part.
Yeah.
Because once he had to be like, if you don't want to sing it then.
Yeah.
And they started wilding. The girls was going crazy and shit. It's like, You can't avoid it, bro. Like those Drake songs are one of your best hits, and you gotta play them shits.
It's
Bro.
undeniable.
I'm gonna be real. I feel like who probably would have been a better verse from French. It's not gonna happen now, but it probably would have been like Gucci Mane. You got two.
Gucci.
Yeah, you got two street rappers that have commercial success. They both have Drake songs. That shit would have been better than this. Bro, Rick Ross has a classic album.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I think that they both are done though. No more verses for either of them because they
Oh,
both.
ever.
This is their second verses that they've done. Is in total.
Who else would they take on at this point?
No, it's just oversaturated. Versus is washed. If we're being honest, the shit's washed. It's not what it used to be, and we need to start being honest on it. The shit is all paid promotion. It is not giving what it used to give. There's no energy. There's no sense of fucking
You didn't
battling.
like the Tyrese verses?
It was funny because it's Tyrese, and I love Tyrese and Tank and their banter. But aside from that, I didn't need that verses. It's not like, oh, I wanted to see who was gonna win between that. It wasn't exciting. It's not what versus used to be. Bro, versus was a moment. People would wait around to see these battles and these moments, and it's just not. It's not competitive. It's not exciting. It's not as big as it can be
Because
either.
the people who don't want to, the people who need to do it won't do it.
Won't do it. So they're trying to just do whoever says yes, let's just do it. Like we're probably gonna see some bullshit soon. We're probably gonna see some underground rappers do it soon. Swear to God. We might see
I'll kill myself.
fucking 300 Saint versus So Camo, whatever. Like, what are we doing? Lil Yachty versus fucking Tyga. It's like, all right. Now we just both throwing shit at the wall to hope it sticks.
Oh, wait, hold on. Uzi versus Kodak. Who wins?
That'd be a good one. We need Uzi in the verses. I could see Playboy Cardi in the verses, some sort.
That'll be another crazy one. Uzi versus Playboy Cardi.
Travis
I think
Scott,
Uzi wins. I think Uzi
Meek
wins.
Mill,
Bro. God,
Meek
that's
Mill,
what I'm
Wale is
saying.
one that Joe Budden, a lot of podcasts have been saying it for years.
Meek
Like,
Mill.
including us. I've
Shit.
said it. I think Meek Mill and Wale could be a great verses. It just makes perfect sense to me. There's so many. But another one that people want happens. It's always random bullshit. Fuck out of here with that. I love you, Swiss, though. I love you, Swiss. You're OG Swiss Beats, but I'm being honest, bro. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
If you, all right, so let's say Future says he's down to do a versus. Who would you want to see him against?
Future, I could see Future battle.
That one's hard.
I could see Future battle
basically
Travis.
the three.
I could see Future battle
And
Travis.
Travis
Scott and Future. I think that was rumored. Remember that was rumored years ago.
I think I remember that. Yeah,
That was about to
During
happen.
COVID, yeah, like somewhere.
I could see that happening.
You think? I think Future would mop Travis Scott.
I think so, but I think Travis would surprise a lot of people,
I think it could be like 11 out of 8.
especially the crowd. The stage also needs to be bigger,
11,
and we need a
12
bigger
out of 8.
crowd for these verses.
Yeah.
This shit's whack. This shit looks like you're inside of like a little club. What are we doing with these verses? We need bigger crowds or no crowd, and just let the people react because this shit it's not exciting. The IG live versions were more exciting than with the shit that we've been getting so far this year. I swear to God, bro. And we're gonna keep getting them, so we'll keep you guys updated on that because I'm pretty sure it's like contractually obligated that we keep getting these bullshit verses. I'm guaranteeing it.
Someone said Thug versus Future.
Yo, I was
Young Thug
dead ass
versus
thinking about
Future
that
would be
shit
good.
too.
That's a good
I was dead
one.
ass
That'd
thinking
be a
about
good
that.
one.
That's a good one.
I was gonna say like putting the antics and all this shit aside. Like, do you see Thug on it?
And
then
do it
that's
at the
crazy,
State
yeah.
Farm. Wait, no,
That'd
it's the
be tough.
Mercedes-Benz arenas in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do it in the Mercedes-Benz arena. Oh my God.
I can see
that shit would be crazy.
Little Baby versus Meek Mill.
Man,
No, it's too early. That's
I
too
know-
early for
I can see
baby.
that happen,
That's
though.
too early for
it will
No,
never
I can see it
happen.
happen, though.
It will never happen. But give me Little Baby versus Gunna. So we can shut the fuck up
Oh.
about which one's
Little
better.
Baby versus Gunna.
Oh.
Little
Crazy.
Baby versus Gunna. Finally
That'd be
end the
the one.
debate.
I think Gunna beat some.
No,
I think
Little Baby
Gunna
got some
will-
shit.
Nah.
Little Baby got some shit, but Gunna got some shit, bro.
Bro,
It might be Gunna,
Lil
bro.
Baby got some shit. Well, back in the day, bro, that's
You-
what
that's
we've
what
been
you play.
hating
You
on.
could play that shit in the
Okay, but
verses.
Gunna's been every year. Everything he's been
Nah,
dropping is on some
Freestyle
crazy
might be
shit.
like the fucking
Oh, no.
freestyle is like the new
Oh,
one.
no.
One. Niggas are one, nigga.
Nigga go play We Paid 3 times.
Nah, we paid. You got the
42
shit.
Doug about to be in there
The
whistling
two
and
songs with
shit.
Drake. That's already 4 songs that are hard to beat. And he got the one with Gunna, but it's like, who's gonna play that one? You know what I'm saying? But that could be one. It could be interesting. Leave a comment below. Who should do the verses next if we have a verses? Let us know your predictions in the comments. New music week this weekend. We have shout out to J Balvin and Ryan Castro, Colombian artist. They dropped a new album over the weekend. And shout out to J Balvin's team. We have a fan that works with J Balvin's team, and they invited us to meet J Balvin on Friday.
wow.
But it was way too last minute in New York.
Oh, hell no.
They had a listening
Shit.
party with Complex New York, but hopefully we'll be able to tap in with J Balvin during the J Balvin tour if they do one, and if they come to Massachusetts, we would love to meet you, J Balvin. I'll tap in with you. Shout out to JK, my guy over there doing the art and artistic direction for the J Balvin album and Ryan Castro. Congratulations to you, brother. I know you've been a subscriber for years. You support us for years. So it's well overdue. You have a lot of talent. So I'm happy for you that you're getting that moment. Don Toliver interview coming soon. That's all I'll say here. Don Toliver interview. Don Toliver, Club Ambition collaboration coming soon. Not gonna say no more.
Crazy.
We also have Chris Brown, brand new album over the weekend. Shout out to my guy, Chev. He's the biggest Chris Brown fan in the world. We did the reaction last album, 11/11 with Chev, and the Chris Brown fans loved it. He was back again on the channel doing a reaction over the weekend to the Chris Brown album. This album, again, heavy hitter, big artist, tour announcement, just had a great successful tour already. Super Bowl talk in the air. It's a big album. Chris Brown, whenever he drops it, it is a big moment because it's R&B. Chris Brown does a lot of music. There might be an argument out there in the world for this possibly being Chris Brown's worst album. Not a horrible album, but just an album that was lackluster, wasn't as good as I expected, and as good as it could be.
The recent one, right?
The recent new album.
I heard it. I agree.
A lot of filler energy.
Yep.
And he posted today, he's like, oh, these are my favorite songs, and it's like 10 songs. You should have made those 10 songs the album.
Not 27.
Not 27 songs,
Yeah.
because then we get into the classic talk, album of the year talk. You concentrate the quality. You give people too much, and then you want to give us more, because I'm pretty sure Deluxe is coming soon. That album, Heartbreak on the Full Moon, that might be his best album. I got to see. Time will tell. That's just like 60 songs, because he dropped a Deluxe, and it was 30 plus 30. 60 songs. It's too much.
This is like 26 already, right?
This one's 27 already.
Yeah.
You know,
This is
but
like
there's some good shit
26.
on there.
It's not that. It's
the
not
intro,
that.
the
it's not
intro's
that
like
long.
8 minutes long,
Yeah.
It's not that long though.
and he gets you because Metro starts that shit off. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
oh shit.
And last time we heard Chris and Metro was on the Future album, right?
I don't. I
The
think so.
super future is super the superhero.
yeah.
And Chris Brown was on that, no? Young Metro. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
he's
he
like
was.
little vocals.
He's vocals or something
Yeah.
because he's featured
I
on
can't
it.
remember.
Yeah.
Like towards the end. It was actually not needed.
Favorite
Yeah.
song might be Honey Pack now.
Honey Pack was good. I liked
I'm
it.
fucking with Honey Pack now a little
I
bit
know.
more.
I am. Me too. No
You
bullshit.
fucking with Honey Pack more? Honey Pack.
You fucking with the Honey
Henny
Pack?
in that Honey Pack.
I'll be honest with you, bro.
Henny in that Honey Pack.
I started listening to it over the weekend, but I wasn't really paying attention.
That's
So
what you was
were
doing in the bathroom?
like the car stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Was the Honey
I
Pack?
wasn't really paying too much attention to it, so I have to revisit it. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Henny in that Honey Pack.
Vig, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm listening to the Vibes Cartel song,
That's hard.
and
That's a
I'm
good
like,
one.
who is that? Is that Vibes? Like, who is that talking Jamaican? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Sound like a Young Vibes.
Yeah, it sounded like a young vibe. It sounded like it sounded more like Tom Hanks' son. Yeah, it's like Hanks.
Trinidad and Tobago's.
And I'm like, who is this off-brand Jamaican? And I'm thinking it's Vibes, maybe something different about his voice. And then Vibes come on. I'm like, oh no, it was Chris.
Oh, it was Chris in the beginning?
Yes, bro, that was Chris.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Is he Jamaican? What is Chris Brown? Is Chris Brown Jamaican?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think he's black,
You know, yeah, but like, is he like,
African American.
does he have, okay, but he doesn't have like no Jamaican roots or nothing?
I don't know. I think he just made the song, bro.
Barbados? No, not Barbados. Rihanna's Barbados.
They had that nigga in there, bro, singing anything. He had no idea what he was saying.
I'm
This
trying
is
to think.
African American.
I don't remember. I would have known if he is Jamaican. I don't think
He's
he's
a
Jamaican.
Pyru, bro.
He's a Pyru.
He's a Pyru.
He's a Pyru. That's true. He's a
Get that shit
Pyru.
twisted.
Born and raised Pyru. Fuck. Yeah. Comment down below what do you guys think about the Chris Brown album. Again, Iceman's coming.
That was
Chris-
definitely submit.
That's the thing. Drake has a clear runway to like body a lot of people this year. When you have the major artists like a Chris Brown that drops an album that to me was like a 6.5 out of 10.
I'll tell you this though. I would have been concerned if I was Drake for number one, if they had changed that Sexy Red song a little bit. Because that is a very, very, very good song. Until they let her rap.
Glorilla bodied that though.
Bodied it.
Glorilla bodied that.
If Chris went back right now and had cut out the rapping part for Sexy, yeah, and just let her harmonize and just let that shit flow, bro, that would have been number one song all summer. I could see mad women throwing ass to that.
I think some songs are definitely gonna pick up steam. Obviously Drake's coming. But I still think that album has some music on there, like Body Goals with Tank.
Yeah, that's
I can
a
see
good
that
one.
doing crazy
Yeah.
in the workout videos and all that. Time will tell. But he does have music like that. Residuals was on the Deluxe to 11/11 last year. or 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whenever it was.
And that went crazy.
And that's like one of Chris Brown's best songs of all time and one of his most successful songs of all time. I think it won him a Grammy. So it's like, that's good and bad because his music with time gets better, gets more recognized. It's not instant impact. But is it good enough at all to have a couple months later revisits on his album? Maybe not.
Waited. He should have waited.
But it's Chris Brown. I think he could have waited like Marlon said. I think he could have dropped during the tour.
He should have.
Well, maybe he tries to he want to perform these songs.
I think he's gonna try to perform these songs.
I would have loved the Usher Chris Brown collab album.
That would have been dope.
But we might get that after the tour.
I want classics from them during that show. I want classics. Classics are songs that they got together.
Not new stuff.
No.
Yeah.
You can sprinkle it here and there, but the
Honey
majority
in that
of
honey
it,
pack.
classics.
Honey in that honey pack. 2 minutes into the show.
They might throw honey packs into the fucking crowd.
Someone
A
in the
bunch
chat said,
a bunch of people getting poked.
someone in the chat said Beyonce's dropping May 29th. That's what they're saying. If that's true, he probably knows. That's probably why he dropped it now. I feel like that also could explain, because we don't know Jay-Z and Drake's relationship. That could explain why he's dropping May 15th versus doing it Memorial Day weekend. Maybe Beyonce is coming. We forget.
Maybe
Beyonce got one album left.
Maybe Beyonce's on the Iceman.
Yeah, that try album thing she's been doing. She got one left.
Maybe
Act
Chris
3's
Brown.
coming.
Maybe Chris Brown on the Iceman.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't be mad at that. Drake wasn't on Chris Brown's album
I
though.
would love that.
J. Cole was smart to drop first.
Yeah.
They were about to forget that nigga.
Maybe Drake's on Beyonce's album. He writes for Beyonce. Listen, I think this stuff all kind of revolves around him. You know, is it a coincidence that Chris Brown dropped the week before? Did Chris Brown know? You know what I'm saying? A while ago, he obviously, I'm assuming they might still be cool. He's like, yo, when you drop it, let me know because I'm gonna drop my shit.
He should have dropped it after, not before. Not before, because now it came and went.
And I know it's like, oh, it's different. It's a rapper and a singer.
No, it
Drake's
doesn't matter.
R&B as well.
Doesn't matter.
So and they're friends and shit. They have like a similar audience a lot of times, especially in the females that sing. If you listen to Chris Brown, more likely you listen to Drake. Similar audiences. So that's all I'm saying with that. But comment below, what do you guys think we should take on that? Everything that happened with that situation.
Will it be 10 for 10 like Don Toliver's album?
That Don Toliver album's album of the year so far. Is Drake gonna body Don Toliver's album, or Don Toliver might body Drake's album? We'll see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be very interesting.
Super
100
chat.
hours next.
got a quick
Super chat. What they saying in super chats?
Gucci Boy Official with the 279 says,
Thank you.
"Make Them Cry" on Iceman will feature P&D.
So Make Them Cry is something that Drake posted in like a flyer, visual, graphic, and then Maul tweeted it 2 days ago. Make Them Cry. Make Them Cry. If that's the title of a song, it's got to be some crazy shit because you're saying Make Them Cry. But we got to hear it
Will
first.
Party
It might be
Next Door-
Horse.
Will Party Next Door be in that album?
That's a good question. Okay, I
That's
hope he is.
my main concern.
I could see that.
I don't know.
They have to have some leftovers from the last album.
It'd have to be some good ass leftover.
It got to be like the shit that was like, oh, this shit's too good. Let's wait for Iceman. Let's not give him this right now. Let's wait for Iceman. All right, Aubrey.
I know
Damn,
Party gonna do what he gonna do. So let's be honest.
If they say Somebody Loves Me for that Iceman album, you think that would have fit kind of what he's trying to go for?
I mean, if whatever they got is probably better than Somebody Loves Me.
Damn.
The
I
way,
had that song of the year, bro.
That shit's
That's
hard.
a banger.
the way that Drake operates,
Bless you.
bless
Thank
you,
you.
he saves music for himself. So Vic might be right. This nigga might have saved the bangers for himself.
Henny and that honey pack.
Or Party might have wrote the bangers for him.
You know, we don't know. Druski did a new skit where he made fun of the UK actors. He basically was making fun of Damson Idris Elba. It was hilarious how the black UK actors do American roles, and they're taking all the roles from the black American actors, and when they're offset, they have the black, well, not the black, but they have the UK thick accent, British accent. And the skit was phenomenal. The quality of the skit, bro, was Netflix level cameras.
Yeah.
He's in a different stratosphere when it comes to the level of the skits now. And I think what Noel has said, and people think is crazy, is becoming more and more true. He's giving Dave Chappelle level era stuff because
y'all.
there's no Dave Chappelle show skits. We got the Druski skits, and it's basically the closest thing we have to the Chappelle show right now. And last month, who said that they might make a comeback now? Dave Chappelle. Chappelle said, "Oh, the Chappelle show. I've been revisiting the idea now." He used to say, "No, hell no. I'm revisiting the idea now."
Because he sees the void.
You think he got inspiration there?
Because Druski's putting the battery in his back and he got competition. But niggas don't want to talk about it. They're scared. It's just blasphemous. I don't think it's as blasphemous. Funny is funny. Laughs are laughs. This day and age right now, funniest person in the internet online, when they drop content every single time, the most viewed, Druski.
But I don't think Dave Chappelle has to like compete with him though. I just think, like you said,
I feel like they should work together.
It just
they should just work
put
together.
a battery on his back to be like, yo, these still work. Like back in the day, this is what I used to do. This was my thing. And now seeing like this kid doing it, and with this day and age, where everybody is like a little soft, you know, and can't really get out of their, you know, craziness, like. And now he's saying like, yo, I might have to make a comeback for real.
But remember,
that'd be crazy.
He shitted on Key and Peele years ago because he said Key and Peele stole my shit.
The skits,
And they did it on the same network. He shitted on them. And he's not wrong. It was like the Comedy Central's new version of the Chappelle show was with the Key and Peele shit they were doing. Even to the way that they presented the show, because Key and Peele would start off, like Chappelle's show would start off, regular stage environment, like a late night show, and then goes into skits. That's some Chappelle show shit. Now, I'm not sure if Chappelle's show, obviously there's other shit before Chappelle's show, In Living Color, SNL, but that's a different, you know, that's a deeper conversation because the Chappelle...
This stuff has always existed.
You know what I'm saying?
There's no such thing as taking an idea unless you're doing it copy by copy, and they weren't.
All these old
Keenan Peele's was different.
Yeah, all the old comedians say the same shit. Katt was saying the same shit about Kevin.
Yeah. Comment below. What do you guys think about the new Druski skit? Speaking of Katt and Kevin, Katt Williams and Kevin Hart have officially squashed the beef. Over the weekend, Kevin Hart had last night a live stream on Netflix for the Kevin Hart roast. They have this new thing where they roast goats, the goat roast, and they started on Netflix with Tom Brady. It's basically the Comedy Central version of the roast, but now rebranded and brought to life with Netflix. And they did it last night with Kevin Hart, and I watched highlights and I watched the main second half where Katt Williams came out. He did jokes for 8 minutes. The Rock came out. Kevin Hart also did jokes back, responded to everybody. Shane Gillis hosted it. The shit was hilarious from what I saw. And Katt Williams surprised. It was a surprise. Regina Hall brought him out, and it shocked people. Like, whoa, Katt Williams is here. Katt Williams said that he got there to diss him and make fun of him, but it's only because Netflix paid him. They only did it for the money.
That shit got really personal, bro.
It got personal, bro.
It got really personal.
It got personal. He made fun of everything, his height. He said that Kevin Hart stole roles from him. And he said this before, but he's reiterating a lot of stuff again during this actual skit. The stand-up, eight-minute stand-up set that he did against Kevin Hart. He was going at his neck, making fun of everything, saying he says yes to every movie, that his movies are not good.
They're all the same.
They're all the same.
He's a plant. He keeps burying him, and he keeps coming back up.
Katt
Williams
Bro,
said this?
Yes,
to Kevin Hart,
bro.
to his
It got
face.
fucking personal,
To his
bro.
face, bro.
Oh, this is at the roast, right?
Last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 hours ago. He bodied 24 hours ago. He bodied him, bro. I was like, wow. And at the end, he was leaving. He left. He didn't want to talk to nobody, say nothing to nobody, because there was other people there, other comedians that he's not cool with. So he was like looking over, and he was like, oh, whatever. And he left. Kevin Hart said, no, come back here. Let's end the beef here. We have an opportunity. We're live in front of people on Netflix. We have an opportunity. If you want to, I want to extend the olive branch. You want to end the beef, shake my hand. He shook his hand and they ended the beef.
They hugged it out and shit.
They hugged it out, and he whispered some shit to Kevin, and Kevin was like, Katt Williams, thank you guys, blah, blah.
People were saying in the comments, they're like, Katt Williams whispered in his ear, never.
Imagine?
Because Kevin then goes on to say, it's like, oh, you know, people talk about my acting, this, and that. He's like, y'all saw what I just did with Katt?
Oh,
He's like, yo, I believe that shit, right?
Yeah, it was all
you know what I'm
acting.
saying? So, I don't know, but that shit, bro, I watched little snippets of it and shit. That shit got personal. I was like, oh my God.
Bro.
My thing is that I'm a little upset for him to say that, like Katt Williams to say Kevin doesn't have range, or like he just does the same movie. Like, no, he doesn't. Like Kevin Hart has done serious films. I've never seen Katt Williams in a serious film. What was the movie called where he's taking care of the paraplegic?
Bro, that movie's really
With
good.
Bryan Cranston, mad good.
Yeah,
That movie's really good.
So like Kevin Hart has range. He's done different roles. That just sounds like Katt Williams being upset because Kevin Hart kind of took his spot.
Yeah, I think it was a little, just jealousy of, I was kind of here before, and then, probably the way you look and everything got you these roles and stuff, it wasn't about the comedy because we're both the same, you know, or I'm funnier. It was just, you know, a little jealousy of, damn, some of these roles should have been mine, but he was just more of a personal, you know, personal guy.
And he's younger too.
Here we have Kevin Hart talking today about it a couple hours ago.
That, my friend, is what the fuck a roast is supposed to be. It's goddamn hard-hitting, relentless jokes with no consequence. It's the concept of a roast. You go hard or you go home. Shouts out to every comedian that came on that stage because they all understood the assignment, man. Shane Gillis was amazing. Fucking Chelsea Handler was amazing. Pete Davidson, amazing. Naeem Lynn, fucking amazing. Big J. Ogerson, amazing. You saw comics be comics. Cheryl Underwood, fuck. Incredible you are, incredible you were, Cheryl. Holy shit. Katt Williams, insane. The shock factor of Katt being there. Katt's set was insane. There's no emotions attached to a roast. You get up there, you tell your fucking jokes, and we understand that they're gonna come with some fucking heat, but that's what a roast is supposed to be. Jeff Ross, amazing. Lizzo, Venus, Serena, The Rock, oh my God. DJ was fucking incredible last night. He's in rare form. Usher, the Burn song, so fucking good,
Usher
man.
introed it. It was hilarious.
So goddamn good. Tony Hinchcliffe fucking understood the assignment. Relentless as he always is, but funny. Like, you can't have emotions. You gotta understand what the fucking assignment is, man. Everybody came out there and did their fucking thing. Tom Brady was great. Did I say Tiana? Did I say Regina?
It was mad celebrities.
I mean,
J-Lo was in the crowd. Mad people.
Truly was blown away. Draymond took balls to get up there. Good shit, Draymond. Literally, everybody that touched that fucking stage understood the assignment. The Roots were great.
The Roots were the
Meek Mill
band.
at the end coming out was
Meek
great.
Mill closed it with Dreams and Nightmares.
To all the fans that just understand and appreciate what a
Crazy.
roast is supposed to be. You got that. Got that yesterday. No emotion. No emotion, no fucking feelings.
Can't go
man.
over as fuck.
It's not getting, they're looking for the shock factor. They're looking for the efforts of being funny. You ain't seen it, go see it. By the way, I killed them bitches at the end. Man, stand the fuck up. I think I did. Naeem, Big J, Chelsea, Regina, Tony Hinchcliffe, Pete, Cheryl Underwood, Tiana Taylor, Venus. Yeah. Can't wait.
Everybody.
A lot of people. No, yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe had some crazy jokes. He had like a George Floyd joke, which I'll play it because it was quick.
Oh my God.
Which was wild.
Oh my God. What is wrong?
And it's the most controversial one, but I think it's all funny. To be honest, I watched everything that was like the most viral jokes. It was all funny to me.
But then he's acting mad awkward and shit like that when Katt's out there throwing shots.
You know.
You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Here's listen to this Pete Davidson one. You can hear it, or you can watch it too. Yeah. Put the speaker up over there when you guys get the chance over there.
Tony Hinchcliffe is here, looking like both a child molester and the doll they give the child to show where he touched them.
Crazy.
Tony reminds me of Charlie Kirk, in that he's definitely been on camera letting a guy unload in his throat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you don't know me? You don't know me? Yeah. Yeah. Kill Tony. Please, someone fucking kill Tony.
Burt Kreischer having a
Tony,
fucking
nothing you say tonight will
Julian
hurt my
Edelman.
feelings. I was in a beef with Kanye, so I've taken shots from better gay Nazis.
Wow. It's a good one, bro.
That was a good one.
Yeah. What's left of Lizzo is here.
Shit.
Either that or Eddie Murphy just premiered the newest clump.
The clumps from the Eddie Murphy movies. Listen, and we have the Tony Hinchcliffe George Floyd joke right here.
And they told me not to mention your kids on this roast, but I must say, you did good. They've gotten so big, they now buckle Kevin up in the car seat.
Purposely not showing it for copyright.
Hosting the Academy Awards because of some homophobic tweets, but you'd be homophobic too if you were eye level with everyone's cock. He got into a fist fight on a private plane, proof that no matter how much money black people have, they're still just gonna act like ninjas.
Dang.
He's fighting.
It's a close one.
That was a
It's
close
like,
one.
okay,
Like
brother.
Bill Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them.
Wow.
Don't get low, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you right now. George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
He stumbled on that shit.
Yeah.
God bless you, Kevin.
Oh, shit.
God bless this room. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
So for reference, this is the same guy that made the joke about Puerto Rico being the island of trash.
Oh my God.
And people were canceling him, going crazy. So people are going crazy on Tony Hinchcliffe right now because of the George Floyd joke. I think it was just delivered bad, but I think it's a funny joke, but it was the delivery. He stumbled, so it didn't have that much of an impact as it could have had.
He sounds like he's just running through them.
It's like black jokes back to back, though.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no.
The Bill Cosby one is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yo, a rape joke is crazy.
No, yeah, they did their thing. I would recommend to go watch it. It's 3 hours long. You can watch it. And they, Dwayne Rock, The Rock. Let me look up The Rock if they have like one quick viral one to play of The Rock because all his
Tell him to
jokes,
suck his titty.
all his jokes are funny.
Draymond is in the house, my guy.
Draymond Green,
Oh,
blackest name of all time, like
wait a
Chappelle
second.
says.
Well, hey, Draymond, that's your name, right? That's my boy. I was thinking about this, you know, of all the cool-ass black names you could have, that is the laziest fucking black name I've ever heard. Because all you did was put a D in front of Raymond. Yeah. It's fucking retarded.
Retarded,
Retarded is funny.
bro.
And on top of all that, your retarded name, your team got bounced from the playoffs.
Dang.
So I'm just saying, because you're my boy and I love you, maybe it's time to retire. I'm sorry, retire.
Whoever wrote those jokes did a good job. And I think people do write them because I remember Kim Kardashian did the Tom Brady roast, I believe, and she revealed, did Nikki Glacier? I think Nikki Glacier wrote her jokes, but she hired somebody to write her jokes, and her jokes were amazing. Ghost joke writers happen, just same as ghost writers in the music industry. But these guys, they went all out. They did their thing. Comedy, man. Some good comedy last night. Star-studded. Only people like a Tom Brady or Kevin Hart can pull this where all these people come out. And obviously it's Netflix, so I'm assuming they're paying a lot of these people to be there. I think Katt Williams wasn't joking about that. I think he got paid to be there. And, you know, they probably pay for their flights, all that. Maybe even the people are there in the crowd, like J-Lo. J-Lo, come to the Netflix. You know, we got a flight for you. We pay for everything. Send a private jet over, J-Lo. You know, bring Mark, maybe. You don't have to. So that's my take on it. But it was great. It was great. They did their thing. Draymond Green, that's my highlights. And they squashed the beef. Now, will the beef squash last? Like Marlon said, Kevin Hart said it was acting. They might not. They might still be beefing. We'll see what happens next. The next Shannon Sharp interview that Katt Williams does. Let's see if they really ended it. But I hope that they did end it because I think it'd be pretty cool to see them work together. I wouldn't be mad at them working together.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, in a perfect world, I could see it happening properly.
Quick super chat.
Yeah, shout out to the super chat.
From Tarnpreet Singh with $11. Love from the Netherlands. Been following you guys for a lot of years now. Big fan of the podcast reactions and vlogs. We appreciate you,
brother.
very
much.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so NBA playoffs. What are some of the NBA playoff updates? Do you have any updates, Earl, on the NBA playoffs? I can also read some of that I marked down as well. I know the big story over the weekend definitely was also Wemby and the Knicks. It seems like that was like the big two highlights that I got.
Yeah, I mean the Knicks. I'll just say the Knicks going crazy. You you know, it's funny seeing their videos of the fans, their reactions. They be so turned, bro.
Bro, they really
But
thought they had a chance, bro. Like, nah, fuck them. This is what gets me triggered, bro. Like, what did y'all think? Just because you beat the Celtics? Yo, mind you, the Celtics that got a bunch of G League white boys, you thought because you beat them that you are them niggas, that you're going to beat New York. Bro, with Joel Embiid who can't even walk, nigga. What are we talking about, bro?
Bro was gone right after the first game. He was gone, bro. He before the first game.
Nigga can't even walk, bro. You thought VJ, Edgecombe, the rookie, and fucking Tyreek Maxey and some bum ass nigga named Kelly Oubre was gonna bring you to a chip? Shut up, Philadelphia. Oh my God. Get a life, nigga. That's why the Eagles are gonna suck. That's why the Sixers suck. That's why the Phillies suck.
Dang.
You niggas just suck. Oh my God. Damn.
Yeah, that was a bad sweep. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, no bullshit, Erlen. I logged into Game 4 and I'm like, nigga, they down by 40?
By 40, nigga.
By 40? Nigga, I don't even think, what's it called? OG played.
This shit crazy.
I'm like, where's OG? Oh, nigga, they lost without OG on the court, bro. No.
Bro, their goal for this year was just to beat the Celtics. After that, they didn't give a fuck, bro.
That's
that
it, bro.
shit's crazy.
You guys think that the Thunder is gonna beat the Lakers 1 game away?
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that tonight? Maybe tonight or tomorrow.
It is tonight, yeah.
Shit.
I didn't think, I honestly had the Lakers winning 1. But then when they got to Game 3 and they lost by that much, I think it was a 30-point loss. I was
a little
like,
scary right now.
it's over. They're not gonna come back. No team has ever come back in NBA history from a 3-0 deficit.
Bro, 3-0.
Yeah, no, they're done. My question is, do you think that Wemby? Because I think Wemby's gonna end up beating, the Wolves.
Because they're tied right now. Spurs and Wolves are tied, and he got ejected last game for the elbow.
But he's not gonna get a suspension. They announced it already that they're gonna leave it like that.
That's good.
Oh, they said they was gonna leave it because I saw that they was like looking at it and stuff. But he's crazy, bro. Like in the finals, what got into you that you decided just to like bug out like that, bro? He just grabbed the ball and straight said, like he just output the shit out of him.
It reminded me when
bro.
Ron Artest did it
That's
to
crazy.
Harden. You remember when Ron Artest did it to Harden when he was on the Lakers?
Bro, these guys just, but Wemby, he fucked them up. It made no sense. You're the superstar of the team, bro. You know, some of these people are looking at you as to like lead us, bro, and you're over here elbowing people and taking yourself out the game is crazy.
I think it's because he knew that he wasn't gonna get like suspended for a few days. There's no way. The NBA, Adam Silver's not dumb enough to do
They
it.
need those views.
Yeah,
That's true.
I
Damn.
just wonder who's gonna win in the series between the Spurs and the OKC.
Who you got winning overall? Like who's a prediction for the finals, NBA finals? People are saying the underdogs might be the Cavs, from what I'm seeing here.
I mean,
They might
Detroit's
shock
up.
the world if they do
Detroit's
that.
up 2-1 right now, but the Cavs are beating them, so they might go to
And Detroit went to 7 against the Magic. Like Detroit are just choke artists in general.
East in general. That shit's looking so, bro. I mean, I think OKC is gonna
OKC.
still. Yeah, I think OKC is still gonna go. But on the East side, I see if it's not the Cavs, then it's the Knicks. I think the Knicks finally make it and get there
I think the Knicks go to the playoff. I mean, to the finals.
to the finals.
I think the Knicks lose though. I don't
Yeah.
think the Knicks have a winning strategy against OKC.
for OKC.
Yeah, they're just not. And if they see Wemby, they have no way to stop Wemby. So they definitely don't win. I just don't see a world where anybody in the East beats the West. That's just not happening. God bless.
Listen, we'll see what happens. I really wanted the Lakers to,
You're crazy.
because I'm like, yo, they're winning, but then this series has been a mess. So I'm like,
AR-15's out, freaking Luka's out. It was never
Yeah,
gonna
that
happen,
Luka
bro.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's destroyed them.
too old. bro.
I'm shocked that they beat the Rockets. I thought the Rockets were gonna win, but
That's
KD
what I'm
wanted to
saying,
get
bro.
hurt.
That's what I'm saying. That shit was crazy, but I had high hopes. I'm like, this might turn crazy, and then this is happening. So
Yeah, God bless.
we'll see. We'll keep you guys updated as this goes along. I'm gonna watch more and more, obviously, as we get the actual finals. But right now, I just been watching like highlights on Twitter and like the Wemby and the ejections and fights and things like that. It's been exciting to see. Also, we have aliens. White House says that they released alien files, allegedly. Right? I don't know what to believe anymore. This is what they're saying. When you look at some of the facts breakdown here, the files came from different agencies, FBI and NASA included. The biggest thing, and people are saying that the Apollo mission anomalies, a lot of tension around the space mission material. Apollo 17 transcripts mention astronauts seeing bright particles and drifting to objects near the spacecraft. Some lunar photos are shown unexplained dots formations are occurring in the sky over the moon. Gemini 7 recordings describe astronauts spotting unexplained objects in orbit. Military sightings. They release fighter pilot reports, drone operator encounters, an orb sighting near military zones, video of lights moving erratically, reports of objects accelerating unusually fast and changing direction suddenly, orbs launching other orbs, a glowing white object seen in Syria in 2024. That was 2 years ago. Metallic and cigar-shaped objects reported by witnesses. Old FBI and Cold War documents, as old as the 1940s, saying there's flying disc being reported early. Air Force investigations, witness interviews, letters from civilians claiming strange encounters. But did they really reveal aliens? No. They haven't really revealed shit. If we're being honest, I just want the aliens. That's what I want.
You want a photo of them?
I want the aliens. The closest thing, I'll play it right here behind us that went viral. And
You
we
want
can
a video of
show
them dancing?
Like him and the president posted up.
We'll show the screen.
A link up.
Show the screen.
That's wild.
These are some of the images themselves that went the most viral. So we have here.
Yeah, that looks crazy.
Mysterious footage of the Pentagon's files shows a bizarre object streaking across the sky in 2013. This was 13 years ago.
Nigga, I've seen this on YouTube. Nah, you see, this is what I'm saying, bro. They're trying to feed you these YouTube clips as government declassified files to distract you from the fact that your gas is $5. That is the real UFO of this situation. That is what's extraterrestrial, is that I gotta pay the $80 to fill my car, nigga. What the fuck is going on, bro?
Listen, you might be right. Because I'm looking at things like, for example, this. Look at this orb. And like they don't know what it is.
This is YouTube clips, bro.
But this feels like
Gamer
nothing.
X30 dropped this, bro.
It's like they're giving us something that's really nothing.
X30.
They have to have more than this.
What we talking about,
All right, this is
dude?
come out, bro. We get stuff like this like every 3 months, bro.
But it's just crazy because back then that used to be the talk.
Let us link up with them.
That's
No,
just
you know what I'm saying? Do a meet and greet. A meet and greet. Stop the bullshit, bro. Stop the bullshit.
How much you paying for the meet and greet with the aliens?
I'll pay a couple hundred.
Here's one of the most viral ones. Look at this orb.
That shit ain't even worth it.
Look at that orb. That tiny little orb.
$50.
Look at that tiny little orb flying through windmills and everything. Look at that. It does look like something. Don't get me wrong.
That is more believable than the other bullshit they've been showing us.
But what could my thing is like? Is it just controlled? It could also be controlled military stuff from overseas.
Drone shit.
Nigga, that's someone's drone from their backyard.
That's Marloon on the ATV, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
That's zooming.
I don't know. You guys comment down below. What's your thoughts on this? Is it believable at all? Could be BS. And I think it might be BS. I need to see an alien in my face.
I need to see him, bro, and I need to talk to him. How can I, cheaper gas or whatever? Because they're going from other places in their spaceships and shit like
No
that.
bullshit.
They wasting gas or whatever the fuck they're using.
to just dance around the sky.
You know what I'm saying? Come on,
It's
bro.
ridiculous, bro.
Come on.
Gas must be cheap as fuck for
That's
that
what
shit.
I'm saying.
It's ridiculous. Shout out to Akaash, comedian. He has left the Flagrant podcast after he was being made fun of and his wife was being made fun of, and they had these jokes online because of her takes and just people were calling it cringeworthy and how can you be married to this woman and the stuff that she's saying, it was degrading to the relationship. They had a lot of jokes.
The Indian.
The Indian guy for months.
Yeah,
It was a long online joke. It was very viral, had a lot of views, but it's affected him so far and so much that Andrew Schultz announced officially that he's no longer a part of their podcast, the Flagrant 2 podcast, which was Akaash and Andrew Schultz, right? And he's pursuing his comedian career fully. So he's currently on tour, but he's going to fully just do stand-up comedy and go fully into that and no longer do podcasting with anybody, it seems like. Which is ironic and crazy because it's like, brother, you would make fun of people all the time, all these jokes, but then people make fun of you and you can't handle it.
I think he's starting to believe it. That's the shit.
It's not even just that. I think it's just affected his relationship and his personal life too much, where he's like, I either pick my relationship, my wife, my family, or the podcast stuff, which to me is like, if that's the case, I get that. But there could be a world where they both coexist because they literally interviewed her after the controversy. They had her on like a couple months ago. It's like, you guys added fuel to the fire. And then when they had her on, it didn't help the case. It made it worse. But to me, it's like, it's the internet, it's their opinions. Why let it affect you? But some people can't handle it, bro. They can't handle the fire.
I don't think it's him. I blame her.
Mm.
Because I went on her IG. 'Cause when I heard about, I seen the headline news. When I went on her IG, she's still talking about it. She's still talking about how she met him, and I think Act talked about this too. Like she's on her IG, like, oh yeah, he drove to my university to pick me up, and that's when he realized how much older he was than me.
My God.
Like, what are you saying?
My God.
Like, yo, sometimes as a wife, and it's not because you're a woman, because it applies to the husband too. Sometimes when you are married and you are in a situation, you need to know when to shut the fuck up. You need to know when to stop talking.
Especially if you're still together.
Yeah, like you need to know when to stop talking. I think general and people, I've learned this. You need to learn when to shut the fuck up. And there are just some women, bro, that don't understand that if your husband has this big platform, why are you talking? You're just giving them content.
And one reason I'm not fully shocked is because I'm a real deal fan of Flagrant, Andrew Schultz, Akaash. I've seen them for years, and I noticed things, right? So they started, it's their thing together where both of their faces and like their co-hosts, that's their main thing. It's like the two, that's how the podcast got introduced into the world. Boom. But then there was new phases when they got the new studio and the new logos and everything where they reintroduced it and they had Andrew Schultz's face only. Fans got heated in the comments. Why you take Akaash's face off? Where's Akaash's face? Etc. Then they moved the seat arrangement where they had the people that were behind the scenes in the camera got added as co-host on the couch. So it's no longer two co-hosts. Now it's like extra people added as co-hosts. So Akaash gets less time to talk, less time to everything. But there was reports that he had still like half ownership of everything, just how they started. He invested early on with Schultz and they did it together. So the splits were supposedly still the same, but they were like, oh, we're trying to drive up the views more. So I was like, it's Andrew Schultz. He's the biggest comedian in the country. It makes sense to put his face everywhere. But the core fans were mad, including myself. And I think I saw it affect the views as well on their channel. Now, with this happening, this is horrible. I feel like this is a bad decision overall. They need to revisit this. I think they need to revisit this. I think it's going to affect them and their brand and their Patreon. They're one of the most successful Patreons. They're making millions of dollars. I think a lot of that shit is going to be declining a lot after this. This is a very big decision, and I hope that they revisit this because this is going to affect them negatively.
You really think he left because he couldn't handle the criticism?
That's what
No, I'm asking
Andrew
you,
Schultz said. I mean, it seems that way. Maybe there's a world where obviously he's still invested financially. And like the money wise, he probably doesn't even care because he makes so much money from stand up. He's like, yo, just I'm good off this right now, money wise. I don't know. But is he not going to do stand up jokes about it? He can't avoid it. It's unavoidable now. It's very much unavoidable. This is podcast history. This is comedy history. It's always going to be affected now because of this decision of him leaving. This is huge.
But how bad was the backlash? Like they must have been sending photos of like chairs calling him a cuck or something.
It was bad. I like Abba and Preach on YouTube. Abba and Preach did so many videos on it. It was bad.
They were on him.
Poetic Flacco. A lot of YouTubers made so much content. There was channels dedicated to this because it was getting so much views. It was crazy, bro. It was like a view generator, this topic.
Just because his wife could have been a whore? Like, who cares?
Comment below if you guys are more experts about this. What's your opinion? What's your take? Flagrant fans, Akaash fans, let us know. But this shit got crazy, and it's unfortunate this happened. I think they got to revisit this. I hope they're trolling. I don't think that this is going to work out for them if they do this way. I'm telling you this right now. They need him back. They need him back. Or just switch the whole shit up. Call it something else. It's just not what it was, bro. And throughout the years, you saw Akaash like being the butt of the joke a lot of times, being made fun of. It felt like it was just on a decline. But I thought like they're gonna fix it, resurgence. But with this, him getting cut off, is only gonna feed into that narrative where this shit's fucked now. Flagrant's not the same. Shout out to the Flagrant crew though. I've met some of them in passing. You know, they're great guys, but I don't think that this is gonna work for the fan base realistically. It's a unsuccessful move towards the actual route to success. We're gonna walk in our guest real quick, swap with him briefly. Noel, we have my guy Louis Fitness here to talk about. Give a round of applause over there. The Win the Day Expo. The Win the Day Expo. He's about to join us right now. Have him swap with Noel. Sit there right there briefly right now to talk about the significant event happening here. And we also have a special interview lined up with him, on behalf of him, through him. with a trainer, celebrity trainer as well, who's going to be joining us soon right now as well. Give him a round of applause again. Put the headphones on, brother. Get into that corner. We are here. Welcome to the studio. Dímelo, ve. ¿Cómo estamos? We are here live.
Tranquilo.
Tell the people who you are and what is happening. Tell the people listening right now, Rhode Island and the world's watching. Tell the people right now, brother.
Where's Mike?
Just put the
good?
mic closer.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, bring it closer to yourself.
Got you.
There you
got
go.
My name is Louis,
Yes, sir.
and I'm here to announce the Expo, Win the Day Expo.
Yes, sir.
It's a fitness, wellness, and beauty expo, and it's a first of its kind in Rhode Island.
Perfect. And when is it happening? Tell the people about the Win of the Expo, or when is it actually happening, and more information about the actual expo.
June 7th
June
at the
7th.
Strand.
June 7th at the Strand. And what can people expect for those out there, right? The name's beautiful, Win the Day, but what does Win the Day mean? That branding, the marketing you've been doing has been phenomenal for those who don't know
Appreciate
out there in Rhode Island.
Thank you. Win the Day to me, it's simple. It's taking things one day at a time. It's not getting overwhelmed with whatever it is you have going on, and sitting back and tackling each mission once at a time.
Yeah, 100%.
Not getting overwhelmed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then how long have you been doing this fitness world and the training and everything for those out there? Give people the backstory.
So I've been into fitness now for 3 years.
Yeah.
Respectfully. But before that, you know, I was on a run where I wasn't taking care of myself, where I didn't really care about anybody else,
Yeah.
including myself. And this is my comeback story. Win the Day Expo is my comeback story. I had a run where alcohol was my main priority,
Mm-hmm.
and it was running my life.
Talk about that a little bit. What specifically, whatever you could share.
Man, it was mentally I was in a very dark place. In and out of detox facilities, men's rehab facilities, Butler, the Amos House, which was a huge stepping stone for me.
Wow.
Which is a nonprofit organization.
Yeah, shout out to Amos House.
Shout out to the Amos House. A huge stepping stone for me. It goes to show you that these nonprofit organizations are helping people like me, and they've helped me get to where I'm at right now.
100%. No, you're proof. You're actually living proof of this, actually proof of concept that this is effective with these organizations and actually living through it. What are some of the most challenging times that you can remember that you reflect on and you'd be like, damn, I can't believe that I went through that and I'm here today?
Some of the most challenging times, you know, not having somebody to call and being outside without having somebody to reach out to for a while.
Yeah.
Not because I didn't have somebody to reach out to, but because I was ashamed of what I was going through.
Yeah.
And ashamed of where I was in that point in my life.
Yeah.
You know? And it goes to show you that it can happen to anyone.
Yeah.
You know? And it was, you know, this happened for a while. This was a couple of years where I was getting locked up, coming back home, getting locked up again because I had no priorities. I didn't have a purpose. That's what it was. No purpose, no mission, nothing. And it was just like, you know what? I'm gonna try to make money any way I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody looking for me. Ain't nobody worried about me. So I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was, if I didn't go through what I went through, I wouldn't be able to have the passion and the heart to do what I do the way that I do it today.
100%.
So I had to hit rock bottom to realize my potential. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
I was mentally in a very dark place. But that just goes to show you, man, you can't give up on people.
100%.
You know, I felt at the time that a lot of people gave up on me.
Pull the mic even a little bit closer. Pull the mic a little closer
All right,
to you.
here we
You're
go.
good.
Here we go.
A lot of people gave up on you.
Yeah, man. It's my first time on the podcast, you know, so.
Yeah, so give him a round of applause.
Good,
Appreciate it.
The podcast cherry has been broken.
Yes, sir.
We do that a lot here in Rhode Island, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But yeah, so a lot of people, you said, you know, they didn't actually even try to help out properly.
Well, I felt that way because I was mentally, I was dealing with depression.
Yeah.
You know? I was out the loop.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't reaching out to family. Family didn't know where I was at. I didn't want to be seen in that condition.
Yeah.
You know, a major part of this comeback was rebuilding with my son, who wasn't in my life for a very long time. And that was something that was destroying me.
Yeah.
And something that I manifested for a very long time. For instance, there was a time where I was locked up. I was locked up in Mass, and I remember I had a picture. I had bottom bunk, and on the top of the bottom bunk, there was a picture that I drew.
Damn.
Just me playing catch with my son. It was a stick figure.
Damn.
But it was something that I wanted to wake up to every morning because it's something that I wanted to manifest.
Yeah.
And I'm very big on manifestation and positive thinking and how that can bring you a long way.
Yeah.
I'm living proof of that. And I would have conversations with myself as if I was living in that moment. For instance, I would wake up before the other prisoners and go in the bathroom and manifest, and I'll close my eyes and I make pretend I'm having a conversation with my son. As if I was living in that moment.
Wow.
Like, go get the baseball glove. And then I'll respond as if I was him.
Yeah.
Like, Dad, I'm coming, hold on, I can't find the glove. And just live in that moment. And that, amongst other things, you know, I'm big into fitness, obviously, so I'd close my eyes and make pretend I have my own gym. And I have a conversation with myself, and, you know, I just walked into the gym, and I turned on the lights, and I looked in the mirror, and I'm in shape now.
Wow.
This is while being locked up that I'm manifesting these things and saying these things out loud, because that's what I wanted my life to be. And this is while I was down and out, not knowing when I was coming home.
Wow.
And I have these notes, and I have these diaries, and I look back and I read them now, and they give me goosebumps every time I look at it because of the position that I am now, to help others. And that's why I go out my way to go find clients when they're not responding, to pull up at a restaurant, surprise them, you know, and call them when they don't show up, because I know what it's like to not have nobody.
Yeah.
So that's why I try to be there as much as I can and show them that I care.
Yeah. No, you do.
And you hear my voice, right? That's from yelling at clients.
No, I believe it, man. You pour into so many people, and you see it through everything that you post and your content. And when people speak about you, the testimonies of working with you, it's very, very much so in that energy of, you know, believing in them. And people, you know, specifically shout out to the Spanish community. Mi gente la hispana aquí en Rhode Island, you have a big demographic of the Spanish community in the fitness world locked in, and you have them as your clients because obviously Dominican, you speak Spanish as well.
Sir.
So that's something that I think is you stand out a lot within the training world, especially locally, where you might see someone fully Spanish, fully English, but you don't see somebody, you know, where they're successful, popular, and they actually speak both, and they speak both well, and they have a very big clientele in both worlds. So you stand out a lot in that.
Thank you.
What made you even want to do that? Where it's like you want to expand and just, you know, go full into the Spanish world as well, or because even with this event, the promotion, you know, Mi Gente Latina show up. Like you've been emphasizing, you know, even on the flyer, it says it right there. If you guys see the flyer, which I'll show the screen right there real quick, they can show the flyer right there. Sunday, June 7th, Win the Day, fitness, wellness, and beauty expo, bilingual, inclusive, community driven. You know, you put down the flyer where it's like, yo, hablamos español. So why do that? Why do that?
Because I feel like the Latin community is missing that spotlight when it comes to the fitness world.
Yeah.
And I feel like it was very important to highlight and involve my culture and show them that there is a stage for us when it comes to the fitness world.
Yeah.
You know? And a lot of the trainers, like you said, they speak one language, English. There's not many trainers who are bilingual and promote themselves as a bilingual trainer. So I feel like it was just important for me to let my people know and let the culture know that, that we're here.
Yeah.
And that we're capable of hosting an event that's inclusive to everybody, not just the Spanish community. I train people from all walks of life.
Yeah.
And that's why I love what I do.
Yeah.
Because I never know who's gonna walk through that door.
Never know.
And the best part about it is having whoever walks through that door, I can relate to whatever story they have.
Yeah.
And be able to speak to them from different perspectives.
Yeah.
Because I've been there or I've experienced it.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that I love the most about it.
No, it's amazing. And shout out to, our Spanish podcast, El Poca. He's going to be stopping on by on Friday at Poca. And by Friday night, definitely there's going to be some ICEMAN release. And if Karol G's really on it, we're going to have my guy Louis talk about that Karol G reaction at night in the Winter Day Expo with my father, El Poca, Spanish podcast on the Club Ambition Podcast Network every Friday night on youtube.com/Club Ambition. We have also... Shout out to Matrix. Is he ready to go on? Can you get him on to join the link? I have the link open here to the Zoom. We have a special interview moment if we could have it set up right here. And in the meantime, I want to reiterate.
Yeah, he's ready.
Here, he's ready? Yeah, tell him to join that link, and it should pop in ready because I'm on the link, so we'll double check once he's on it to make sure that we see him, but you guys should be able to also, let me double check the audio. Should be able to hear it as well. But we have a special guest in here, special moment as well.
He said, okay.
All right, perfect. So he'll be joining momentarily. And for some context, tell the people who this gentleman is a little bit, Louis, real quick, before he joins as well.
DB Donna Matrix, I met him in 2013, and this is a full circle moment for me.
Mm-hmm.
2013, I was living in LA, and back to the life I was living. I was drinking all the time and not taking care of myself. And I decided, you know what, I need to go to a gym. And I was living near Melrose in LA, and his gym is on Melrose. And I walked into that gym and I joined the gym. But at that point, I couldn't really afford to be at that gym and train with him.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for like a month and a half. And, I told him how I was feeling and what I was going through. And he was like, yo, just keep coming to the gym. It's cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually I dwindled off because my mindset wasn't in the gym mode. But throughout the years, we kept in touch. And I just, I always looked up to him. And there was like a seed planted just watching how successful he was and how ambitious he was. And, seeing the people that he was training, it was just very, very motivating. But I didn't pursue the fitness life for a while after that. Now full circle, I've kept in touch with him all this time, and he was actually supposed to be at Win the Day Expo.
Mm.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's booked to go on tour with the Black Eyed Peas.
Busy man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But something good came out of that. Something very good came out of that. August, he's gonna come down, and we're gonna host a separate event.
Fire.
Yes, sir. Bless
Fire.
him.
So we have him get the audio ready here. You hearing the headphones right there? All right, so
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah,
we should be good to go here. Can you hear us, Matrix? Can you see us?
Yes, indeed. I'm locked in.
Yes,
I
sir.
see it. I can hear it.
We are here. We are here. Can the people see us behind them? Right there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We have Matrix here. Give him a round of applause real quick. Right there. Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, Matrix?
Be here.
Appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying? This is special. We rarely do the Zooms, but we had to for Louis. We had to make this happening. How did you and Louis first ever connect? And what stood out to you?
Man, what? That was way back in the day, huh, Lou?
Yes, sir. 2013.
2013. What, LA, right?
Yup, LA, right at the gym, man.
Yeah. So, Lou was one of the, how you meet some people that you're going to encounter throughout your lifetime.
Yeah.
Where you're just going to automatically connect.
Yeah.
Like you just know it's something about you can see them in you and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
And he was one of those guys. He was just one of those guys. It was just like an automatic thing. And you couldn't say any more, any less. We just connected. So it was just like we have been knowing each other our lives, our whole lives.
And he's mentioned before to me that you've trained celebrities, athletes, entrepreneurs. What separates people that truly stay disciplined, you would say, between everyone that you've worked with so far?
Man, you know, these people operate at a whole different, I'm gonna say a whole different mentality.
Yeah.
And when I say a different mentality, I'm talking about the entertainers to the athletes to the high executives that I all work with. It was just one thing in common, and a lot of those things was just they wanted to compete. And a lot of people, you know, don't want to compete. So I think that's just been one of the things. The athletes, they grew up, you know, knowing how to compete.
Yeah.
That's in their DNA. But then when you see entertainers or CEOs and stuff, you know, at the highest level, I take Kim K for instance. She wants to compete.
Yeah.
So whether that be with her body, with her business, or you know, or as a mother,
Yeah.
she's trying to do it all at the highest level. So whatever she can fit into, or they can fit into a 24-hour day, it's going to be done.
Yeah.
So that's all.
And when it comes to Kim Kardashian, like you mentioned, what was that like? And give people some context, you know, training a Kardashian, Kim Kardashian. What was the introduction like to that situation, and what kind of year was this and era was this?
Well, for me, I grew up in Virginia. I was born and raised in Virginia.
Yeah.
So I went to college at Virginia State University, and my graduation gift, I had a brother in San Diego, California, in the military. So he bought me a graduation gift just to come visit the summer of 2001. And when I came out, I never took that round trip ticket back home, and that's where I started my fitness journey in San Diego, California. So I got a job at the local gym at Valley Total Fitness at the time, and I was also the head boys basketball coach at Castle Park High School in Chula Vista. So, but there's where I started my fitness journey. So I started training a lot of the San Diego Charger football players, the San Diego Padres baseball team, and I did a stint of like 8 years down there, and then I got called up to Hollywood to work on the movie set Transformers.
Wow.
I was working with a guy by the name of Tyrese Gibson. You probably all know Tyrese.
100%.
So I did an internship with this sports agency, and the chairman of the sports agency, when it was over, he ended up calling me like, hey, you did a great job with me this summer. I got a guy who I think you're gonna need, or who's gonna need you rather, come up here, you know, and meet him. And it was Tyrese, so we connected. He was like, yo, if you down, here's the numbers. And I just started going with him hip to hip everywhere he went.
Wow.
Business meeting, clubs, appearances.
Yeah.
And of course, we was on the set of Transformers, so I started training a lot of the other cast on Transformers. About one guy by the name of Josh Duhamel. And at that, so when that ended, I did a good job with them. They ended up moving me to Hollywood. So I kept training Tyrese, kept training Josh. Josh at that time ended up marrying Fergie from the Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah.
So then I was going to the house, so I started training Ferg. So then Ferg, of course, she's with the group Black Eyed Peas. She started taking me on travel dates with her. So then I started training all of the Black Eyed Peas.
Wow.
will.i.am is the front man in that. He took a liking to me, so he started taking me on the world tours.
Wow.
And I've been going on world tours with them ever since 2010, like every summer.
Wow.
I wanted to be there for Lou event next month.
Yeah.
End up got to do the whole month of June overseas with the Black Eyed Peas on tour. But then one person led to another, from word of mouth, from Lisa Ray to Meek Mills to, Trey Songz, the DJ Mustard, to Travis Scott, all the Kardashian, Master P, Romeo. You name it.
Yeah.
I done pretty much stuck a hand in there and got it done with them. So,
wow.
And here I am right now. And my man Lou called me up like, yo, I'm having this event, blase, I want to do something. I'm like, man, I'm there. Don't even worry about it.
Wow.
So here we are.
No, that's amazing. So it shows the actual domino effect of one door opening, another door opening, another door opening, another door, and the power of networking and actually being, ready and prepared for it, and actually committing to that situation, and it's brought to you to now obviously having a living off of it, and you keep doing it. When celebrities reach out, though, for example, I wonder, right? So, for example, you have a client, let's say like a Black Eyed Peas, will.i.am, you're giving him the training sessions, and let's say Travis Scott calls up and he wants to work. How does that work? Is it you yourself that has to now plan how to fit it into schedule, fly out, etc., or do you have a team of trainers that work under you and you kind of vet them? Like, how does that process work?
Yeah, well, I have a studio in Hollywood on Melrose Avenue.
Okay.
So I have trainers that kind of do my method there. But when it comes to the personalization of working with the celebs, it's kind of hard to kind of, plug and patch just bringing somebody in to do the training, because there's so much else is going on around there, because these guys have big entities where it's a little bit more than training. So unless someone kind of tag along with me to do that, it's kind of like they want me. But to answer the question, it kind of boils down to, one, who has the bigger brand?
Yeah.
Two, for me, is this something that I want to do that's, in the scope of what I got going on? And then it just kind of happens from there. So a lot of times it's like anything, man. It's like if somebody would have called you on a podcast time, where we got to do this, then the bigger brand takes over. Like, we're gonna have to cancel so and so, and go with so and so. So kind of happens like that. I was trying to think of a name. If somebody would call you, let's say of what's the guy that did the Super Bowl? What's his name?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny. If Bad Bunny called in right now and wanted to do the interview with you, you got to shut this down.
Yeah, like Lou, you got to give me 10, 15 minutes, Lou.
Hey, you got that. I gotta respect that.
No disrespect, but hey, can we do it later on? So it kind of happens, something like that. You kind of, but whoever got the bigger project going on, like if Kim's doing the Met Gala, or like I'm training Janelle Monáe, so she was getting ready for the Met Gala, so I had to kind of, put her in the front of things, like, hey, y'all have some leeway on your time. 100%. I need to get her in and make sure she's right. So it kind of happens like that.
And I've heard you had some experience, Matrix, training Kanye West. Yay. What was that like? And break that down for the people.
Man, guys like will.i.am, Kanye, it becomes a different experience for me, because sometimes I feel like those guys should be paying me because they allow me to be around like a fly on the wall to get the information of them just doing business meeting, their thinking process. I remember one day I was training Kanye West and Dave Chappelle.
Oh wow!
We're out in Wyoming, so these two guys are think tanks.
Yeah.
Man, that session has so much energy in it. You got to know when to step in, step out. But the conversations they were having about their projects and all that stuff, it was fueling me.
Yeah.
To go back and do what I need to do personally for the Matrix brand. So that stuff becomes, a benefit to me versus, training somebody else sometimes where it's just like I go in, I do the workout.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, goodbye.
100%.
Those guys let me be there to get some life lessons.
Yeah. What is Kanye doing in a session like that? Are you guys doing like burpees with Kanye? Is he does he prefer push-ups, calisthenics? Is it weights over this? Like, what's the type of style?
It's your your weights and stuff. We're not doing burpees and nothing like that. I mean, these guys pay me a lot of money to come up with more, say, professional exercises than your jailhouse burpees and pull-ups, like on their own. So because the thing is, when you're working with people like that, they're in their head so much.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we won't even speak during the session.
Oh wow.
He walk in, he won't say nothing to me. And it's not just him, it's a few people. He won't even say nothing to me. So I'll start demonstrating exercises and just standing back and see whether they jump in or not.
Yeah.
And if they don't, I gotta create something, do something else and kind of see where they want to fit in at. But sometimes we'll do a whole session, won't even say nothing. all fist and leave. It is what it is. No harm done.
Wow.
Like, but that's what it is. But the guys been ahead. You got to know when to step back, let them think, know when to jump in. Like, hey, we got, you know what I'm saying? So it's all that type of stuff that's going on with those big entities.
Yeah.
But that's why they booked me. I know what to do, when to do it.
100%. No, and your reputation seems like it speaks for itself. So they're gonna always recommend you word of mouth, like you said, with that domino effect. And what's an experience that you could share? What's been like the craziest experience that you might have had with a celebrity that you could share? You don't have to name them if you don't want to name them, but something that just comes to mind. Whether it's like, I don't know, like you did push-ups with Taylor Swift and she almost broke her arm, or like Kylie Jenner forgot to pay you for like 2 months. Like, what's something that you could share?
No, I never had any situation where, they messed up on the money. I always make sure I stay on top of that. But for me, I guess people get more wild about the times people call me. Like, it's been a few times with DJ Mustard have called me like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to come to a studio session because he wanted to work out.
Yeah.
So, Kanye will be up all night in the studio session, and then it hit me like 4 or 5 in the morning, like, hey, meet me at the gym.
Oh my God.
So you got to be on deck and ready for this stuff. So my lifestyle is more like all day long, just being ready.
24/7.
And whenever that phone call come in, the best availability is, availability. You've been available.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
God damn.
but that's what their life is. These people get what they want when they want, and it's like, if you can't do that, we can get somebody else.
100%. And what advice would you give to the people out there in the fitness industry right now looking to get into it, people that might attend the actual Win the Day Expo? You being someone with a very reputable reputation, so much of a, large clientele, very diverse, and, your talent and your career and your success speaks for itself. What could be some gems you could give to people that people might receive as well if, let's say, unfortunately you can't make it, but let's say if you were to be at the Win the Day Expo?
Well, I'm quite sure Lou has a lot of things going on there as far as different, I call it genres of exercises that people can get into. So they got to, try different things, step outside your comfort zone, try some different things. And like Lou always say, that way you can win the day. So you come with that mindset to win the day, and there it is. Try some different things. You never know what you'll fall in love with to try something different. Because for me, I have a different workout.
Yeah.
I created this resistor band workout. And my background is athletics, so I do a lot of, performance enhancement exercises. So it's way different than, what most people are seeing and doing on Instagram.
Yeah.
But you gotta have your mind right and your body ready to step into something like that.
Yeah. Wow. Any questions you have for him, Lou? Come to mind? We got Matrix here. You know what I'm saying? Sharing some time with us.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Don.
All good. Any questions? I'm open to it, man. I'm a tank box ready to go. Give it up.
I was telling Victor, man, you planted a seed in me back then in 2013, and it took a while for it to spring into action, but here we are for a circle moment.
Yeah, that's all we can do. I saw, you was out there, doing your thing, but you also had an interest in what I was doing, and it just wasn't the timing at the time, but now is the time. So I see you over there, you're handling your business, you full throttle, you got your head right. And that's why when you gave me the call, like, yo, D, what's up? I'm like, hey, no questions asked. I'm there for you. So that's where we at with it.
I appreciate it, and, Don was talking about the bands.
Yeah.
We have some bands for the people that are coming to the Win the Day Expo.
Okay, so Matrix bands?
Matrix bands, yes, sir.
Nice.
Don sent him down. He's not going to be there in person, but he'll be there in spirit. They'll feel the Don and Matrix effect, definitely. And August, let them know, Don.
That's right. When I get back off tour, we're going to set this up. I'm coming over there, and we're going to shut it down and let everybody get dynamized.
Fire. Get some air horns real quick for Matrix. And two quick ones before letting you go.
Yeah.
2 quick questions real quick that came to mind. What is the most requested type of exercise that you deal with when it comes to these celebrities, some of the most famous people in the world, and what is it that they commonly go to you for? Do they, I want abs, Matrix, I heard you give the best abs, or, something for my back, I want my back. What's the most common one that you always deal with?
So the most common body parts first for the guys, always abs and arms, right? Because they're on TV, they got to be seen. And for the females, I would say same thing, abs and ass, right? Everybody wants the butt in there.
Yeah.
But as far as the most common exercises, I take a different approach because of my sports background.
Yeah.
So I do a lot of athletic training drills because if you look at like let's take like people that run track or football player or baseball players. These people athletes have the best bodies.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they're not doing just your basic stationary exercises. They're doing different stuff that's more performance-wise to get the same type of body.
Yeah.
So I kind of take that approach, and they kind of, I got the reputation for just coming with what we call the matrix, and I come with something different. And as long as I get them their results, nobody says anything.
Wow. And lastly, what is your favorite celebrity that you've worked with, that you've trained with, that you deal with as a client? You have everybody, it seems like in the world, some of the biggest names from the Kardashians, Travis Scott, Ye, etc. But what's that number one celebrity that you've dealt with that you feel like has been like your favorite just through personal experience?
Wow, I have, my clients stay with me for a long time. That's kind of a hard question because just like us as people, everybody had their days.
Yeah.
So, some people come in a little grunchy and a little snappy.
Yeah.
And then some days they come in. So that one is kind of different,
Yeah.
It's just, I know that when they got something going on or there's a project going on, and it's everybody's kick ass.
Facts.
But it's not like a favorite because everybody has their days. I mean, we know how Kanye can get.
Yeah.
He's seen that publicly. So that's, you gotta know when to back off and leave him alone. But everybody's kind of like that to me at times.
Yeah.
Some people just show it in the public, some people don't.
Yeah.
And then I'm kind of pushing them to the edge. So sometimes things get snappy in there.
Facts.
So, but as long as everybody go hard, sometimes they lacking. I gotta kind of do some things to kind of borderline, get them there that might disrespect a little bit, but it works.
Yeah.
So
100%. 100%. And again, we appreciate you for your time. We are very appreciative. Any last words for the people? Remind the people about the Winter Day Expo and tell the people where they can find you, Matrix, on social media. Any handles or website you want to share as well?
Yeah, my main social media platform is probably Instagram. That's at Donna Matrix, Dona Matrix, Matrix. That's pretty much where I do all my stuff. Other than that, man, the expo coming up. The main thing is the theme, baby. It's time to win the day.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna be there in spirit, and then I'm coming there in August, in person. And we're gonna take care of things in there. Hey, and I need to see you in the workout.
Oh, listen, man. I gotta get this dad bod. I gotta get this dad bod off of me, man. I got a 4-month-old that's not letting us sleep, but I gotta get this dad bod off my body.
Let's go.
I'm gonna have to put a little challenge. So you might gotta start doing like 100 push-ups a day when you're on the mic. In between breaks, you might gotta start dropping down, doing like 20, 25.
Oh, I'm down.
Like 100 a day.
Let's go.
I'm down. Listen, I'm down, man. But I have a fast metabolism. If I get in the gym for 30 days, I really feel like I could lose 100 pounds. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I can't wait to meet you this summer. If you come to Rhode Island, definitely gotta lock in. And let's give him a round of applause for Matrix coming on by the podcast, giving us some of his time. We appreciate you very much. Thank you, brother. Continue that workout. Have a blessed week and appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right, guys, win the day. All right, Lou, have a good one, man.
It's a
Yes, sir, brother.
Done deal.
Yes, sir.
Done deal.
Appreciate you, brother. Let's continue here with Lou. There we have it right there. And again, remind the people the Winter Day Expo is happening. Remind the people the date and everything again, Louis.
Winter Day Expo, June 7th, el día 7 de junio, mi gente, is Rhode Island's first fitness, wellness, and beauty expo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And where can people find the actual tickets available right now? But they're selling out. Get to them right now. And I know a lot of people, especially, I love my Dominicans, but somos muy tarde. We'll probably be there day of buying tickets, but there might not be any day of. So where can they buy them right now?
Vamos al mambo. The tickets are live on thestrandri.com.
Yes, sir.
You can also find the link in my bio, those that do follow me. And yeah.
Any announcements? I know you shared something through text, maybe like announcements, any headliners, any surprise guests, etc. that you want to share, tell the people?
There's a big name I'm working on right now. It's in the talks. I don't want to speak on it, but stay tuned. It's coming. It's coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't want to lock it in officially yet, but
don't want to shoot yourself in the foot before it happens.
Stay tuned. Vamos para allá. Va a ser una locura el día 7. Yeah.
And just to make it topical, what's the best part about training with people here in Rhode Island? And also, what's the worst part about training with people here in Rhode Island, your clients and everything that you can share? It doesn't have to be nothing crazy, but just that common thing that you deal with, good and bad.
The best part about training people in Rhode Island?
Yeah.
The best part is getting to share my story with the people that I train, because one of the things that I do is not just fitness, is I try to tap in with my clients mentally.
Yes.
And by me sharing my story with them, they open up about what they're going through.
Yeah.
And once they open up about what they're going through, and we relate, we connect right there, and that allows me to push them on a mental level, on a physical level, and it just builds that connection in. And those transformations come because now we have that vulnerability, and that openness about everything.
That's amazing.
And I'm gonna push them. I'm gonna pass their perceived limits.
Yeah.
That's one of the best parts, is just sharing with them where I'm coming from and seeing them latch onto that and use it as energy as well.
Yeah, 100%. What would you say is the worst part about dealing with Rhode Island and clients and training in Rhode Island? I know that's the smallest state in the country, so that does affect a lot of people's different markets and industries. You being in the training industry in Rhode Island, what's it like? What's the worst part about it?
The worst part is they like disappearing, but I love coming to find them.
It's small. You're going to find them somewhere.
Yeah, I come find them, and and throughout the years, I've made a lot of connections, so they wonder how I pop up from the back of the restaurant.
Yeah. Got it through the back door real quick, you know what I'm saying?
The neighbor be snitching. Yo, la vi por allí, salió por acá, ven acá.
Yo.
And the cameraman's always with me, so.
You gotta get it on camera.
Angelo,
You gotta make that to a show, bro.
You gotta make it to a show.
You gotta make it to a show.
You need a TV show where it's like the fitness trainer finds, his
Vamos
people
pa allá.
all over Providence.
You
You know
gotta
what I'm
hit a
saying?
Bravo, bro. They already is.
Hit a Bravo, TV.
Tenemos que hacer eso. Yeah, man, so.
It's very true.
The pop-up game is real.
What's the most common thing you deal with people here in Rhode Island? Is it like an ab state, would you say? Like, what's something that people always doing? Cardio, running, losing weight, gaining muscle? Like, what's that one thing you deal with the most in Rhode Island? And be honest. If there's a lot of fat people in Rhode Island, just say that too. Just be honest. What's that common thing you deal with in Rhode Island?
It's the weight.
Weight, really?
People come in a lot to lose weight.
Wow.
And you know what the funny part about, not the funny part, but the most important part about that is whether you want to lose weight or gain weight, you have to eat. One of the common problems is people don't eat. They skip meals. They go hours and hours without eating because they're busy. And I understand that.
Yeah.
But my goal and my job is to build structure.
Facts.
To slowly implement the structure into your life, no matter what it is that you do.
Yeah.
Busy mom, entrepreneur, owner, whatever it is, my job is to build structure, and not only to help you build structure, but to hold you accountable.
Yeah.
And that's the most important part, is to have somebody hold you accountable who's gonna hit you up when you don't show up, like I mentioned.
Yeah.
And just be there when you start slacking.
Yeah.
Y salite a buscar donde te quiera que se metan.
Yo, and it's hard because in Rhode Island there's so much good food. You know what I'm saying? So much good food in Rhode Island.
Amazing food.
Amazing food in Rhode Island. So
Yes.
I would imagine that weight is an issue that we deal with a lot in this small state. You know what I'm saying? Small state in the country, but we might be amongst the heaviest. I'm scared to look up that stat because it might be true. I wouldn't be
But
shocked.
you seen those stats came out of the healthiest states in
Oh yeah, we're top 10.
Yeah,
Top
we're
10. I
top
think Rhode
10.
Island's actually top 10 healthy state.
top
actually,
10, not bad.
maybe it's because of him. Give him a round of applause. Maybe because of, all the training you're doing. Got us as top 10 Rhode Island state. Healthy state in the country.
All the searching we're doing.
Yeah, all the searching.
So if you ever decide to come sign up with me, tú sabes lo que te espera. I see pizza boxes over here.
Oh, it's vegan pizza. It's gluten-free pizza.
I see
It's
pizza
gluten-free
boxes
pizza.
over
It's
here.
broccoli. It's not even real cheese.
It's a salad in there. It's a salad.
Yeah.
Come right through that door.
It's salad pie. You know what I'm saying? But everybody out there in Rhode Island, especially in Rhode Island, but in New England, everywhere, if you're into fitness, I would recommend you cannot miss this. The Winter Day Expo happening in Rhode Island this summer. Tell the people again, what's the date, Louis? This is the man behind it right here. Support him and make it there that day. You don't want to miss out because you're going to be like, damn, I wish I went. Oh, my God, I would. So go
June
tell them.
7th. June 7th, man. Winter Day Expo. It's not only any expo. It's my comeback story. It's to show people, those people that have lost hope.
Yeah.
Right? This expo shows you that if you stay disciplined and you manifest and you pray and you just keep going, no matter what it is, no matter where you're at in life right now.
Facts.
This expo is an example of what discipline does for you. And I want people to be there, man. I want people to make it an experience that people look forward to having each and every year. That's what I want this
It's
expo
got to
to
be
be
annual.
for people.
It's got to be
Yes.
annual. It's got to be annual.
Win the Day Expo. We have, so for example, people that have never been to a bodybuilding show, I have bodybuilders who are going to do their solo routines at this expo.
Fire.
I have a deadlift competition, right? I have speakers, entrepreneurs, who, for example, one of the speakers that's going to be at the event, I'm going to go ahead and say it, is the CEO of the founder of Yellow Cup. You know, he's a big entrepreneur.
Wale?
Yes,
Wale,
sir.
shout out to Wale.
Yes, sir. And he's a big entrepreneur. He's going to be a speaker at the event.
Fire.
What else do we have going on? We have brands. We have a bunch of vendors. We have women, beauty lines who have their own makeup lines, who sell their own supplements.
Wow.
Who we wanted to make this expo inclusive to everybody, not just fitness, but obviously wellness and beauty.
Are you going to do any giveaways, any raffles, things like that?
Yes. There's a lot of big giveaways.
Nice.
Opportunities to win free personal training. The women who I train a lot of women who own their own salons. They're doing big giveaways when it comes to their services and what they offer. What else is going on? You get to meet influencers who are flying in. I'm not going to mention all of them, but there's a couple of influencers flying in who you probably follow on Instagram, who have built their brand, and they're going to be there at the expo. And I'm going to announce this as the expo
It's a
gets
day's
closer.
leading up. Yep, we're going to close it closer.
We're going to keep releasing this.
30-day countdown right there, right now. It's going to be spicy. It's going to get crazy. So make sure to lock in and stay tuned. And where can the people follow you? What's your personal handle on Instagram?
My Instagram is Louis J Fitness.
Yes, sir.
LOUIEJ Fitness.
Yes, sir.
And the expo at Win the Day Expo.
Win the Day Expo. Everything you can find at the Strand. It's a location in Providence, Rhode Island, happening this June, this summer, a month away. Edwin, I know you're watching. You got to get them 6-packs ready, buddy. This is, you know what I'm saying? I heard that you're one of the people Louis been chasing around, so what's going on? What are you calling? What are you calling?
Edwin, para allá. Oye, mira, Edwin me está haciendo un
art piece. Got some,
art piece.
got some Edwin Rebels art there.
Expo. He's doing a piece for the expo.
That's fire. I love
Can't
that.
wait to see it.
One of the best artists in Rhode Island is going to be there. Edwin right there, locked in. We're going to get some art pieces right there. Art piece by there. You're going to see his art there live at the expo as well. But get them abs ready, buddy. I heard you can't do pull-ups like you used to last year.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Strand. You know, Frank, I appreciate the opportunity.
Shout out to Frank, the
Yes,
legend,
sir.
a legend here. Any last words for the people?
Shoot, I want Rhode Island to show up for themselves and be a part of something that's being put together with passion, and love. And I want them to experience a fitness event that they'll never forget. I want them to feel the energy that I'm putting together for that day. You know, hopefully we get to see you there at the event. Hopefully we get to see what Rhode Island brings to the table when it comes to representing a fitness event, a first of its kind. So yeah, man, I'm just excited. You know, I'm excited. I don't know what else to say. I'm just excited.
We gave plenty, man. And we got a legendary interview there with a famous trainer, you know, co-signing everything that you're doing. You do so much, you know what I'm saying? So it speaks for itself, man. But you got to win the day. Like the actual event is titled. I already got some text from Edwin. He's pissed off. God bless him. But
vamos al mambo que esto pa' loco.
But again, round of applause real quick for Louis. Win the Day at Expo. We're going to see him on Friday as well on the Spanish podcast. I'm going to walk him out right quick, and then we're going to continue the actual podcast going here. We got some Spanish news to cover briefly. Also want to talk about, let me double check real quick here. We did the NBA playoffs. We're going to talk about the Hantavirus situation that's going on. Alofoke and the bots with iShowSpeed. I'm going to recap for you guys Real Housewives of Rhode Island because I missed last week's episode, but I'm going to do 2 combos episode because I watched last night, so 2 in 1 this week with that. But yeah, couple seconds. Let's walk him out real quick. Appreciate you, Louis, coming through today.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the time.
Oh my God, is that Swift? My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. and I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite. Waste with the bin that he been miss. Yeah, that nigga been working all night. And that nigga ain't slept in some days, oh baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright. When I come from the smallest state with the biggest heart, we gon' be alright. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite. Waste with the bin that he been miss. Yeah, that nigga been working all night. And that nigga ain't slept in some days, oh baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright. And I come from the smallest state with the biggest heart. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite. Waste with the bin that he been miss. Yeah, that nigga been working all night. And that nigga ain't slept in some days, oh baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright. And I come from the smallest state with the biggest heart. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite. Waste with the bin that he been miss. Yeah, that nigga been working all night. And that nigga ain't slept in some days, oh baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright. And I come from the smallest state with the biggest heart. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole gang with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga got put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas that stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying that eggy, that shit with the rice.
You as well, brother.
Thank you.
Safe drive. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get them Drake abs in here ready. Drake paid for them, but we gotta get them naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think Drake's actually are natural, but I don't know.
Nah, V12.
You think so? I think so. Yeah, you can leave it, brother.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are back here. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Love. The Win the Day Expo. Yes, sir. We have here the Hantavirus. Everyone's been worried about the Hantavirus. It's the biggest story online right now as far as health and people's concerns and everything that's going on. Breaking news today with the Hantavirus, right? We have 2 passengers exposed to the Hantavirus. They have arrived in Atlanta, and they're being monitored at the Emory University Hospital at DeKalb County, right? And I'm gonna show the images soon, momentarily. But we also have here, this is crazy. It looks like they got aliens or something crazy, the way that they're transporting these people in these suits. At least 1 American has tested positive for the Hantavirus, as passengers exposed to the virus are on a cruise ship are now back in U.S. soil. 17 U.S. passengers are headed to Omaha, Nebraska, where they'll spend 42 days in quarantine as doctors urge the public not to spiral into COVID-19 style panic. This is what they're saying. People don't go crazy, etc. But it's hard not to go crazy when you have these type of situations, and death is imminent with these type of viruses, specifically this one. 1 hantavirus cruise ship passenger being treated in Atlanta is now officially showing symptoms after the deadly outbreak on board. The other passenger being treated at Emory University Hospital is not yet showing any symptoms and is being monitored for the hantavirus as a close contact. Emory University Hospital says both passengers arrived at the MV Hondius cruise ship following the outbreak at sea. This is crazy. Is the world ending, or are we going to be okay? I don't know what the answer to that question is, but all I know is that some of these images are crazy. I'll show you guys real quick the actual video footage of some of these people being transported and how crazy it just looked.
Your headphones next to you. Can I get that one on you?
Oh, shit. I grabbed yours?
Nah, you're fine.
My bad.
Nah, you're fine.
I'm like, what the hell?
I'm looking for it. I'm like, where'd this shit go?
So here we have visually, let's show the people. These are the passengers arriving. You would have thought this shit was end of the world type shit. Look at this. An actual body. What's it called? Hazard suits?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hazard suits. Face mask, hazard mask, and they put him on a chair, wheelchair.
It's muted if there's some.
No, we don't need no audio because it's like helicopter footage.
I heard it's not airborne though.
I don't know, bro. Look at this. You would tell. I think there's everything born. This looks like someone that has the fucking infection of the devil.
It's
the way
not
they're transporting them.
It's not air, but so you can get it from somebody though.
Look how far this guy is standing behind.
So contact.
So yeah, kissing, probably holding germs. Whatever.
Look how far this doctor on the side is. Look at
niggas have.
He was like, hold up. He's like, hold up.
Shit, I don't blame him, bro. I wouldn't be fucking with that.
I would have called out that day. You kidding me? I wouldn't go to work. Nigga, you crazy?
Yeah.
Nigga, they will pull up to your house to get you.
This is crazy, man. This is insane. They have a American test positive for hantavirus held in biocontainment unit. They're holding this man in a biocontainment unit. We know that this virus is novel, and we know what we need to do. This is what the CDC says, that they know what we need to do. So there's less of a concern, supposedly. I don't know, man. Listen, when we see images like this,
Nigga, like a ghost.
This looks like the start of a horror fucking
He's
movie.
wrapped up like a mummy.
Is this the beginning of the end of the world?
Yo, I'm pretty sure this is how 28 Days Later started.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they don't want to cause outbreak and outcry because the economy's already a shithole. We have the fucking gas $6 a gallon at Shell.
Dang.
I saw Katen post full tank was like $110.
Yeah,
93
to fill my
hurting,
Audi
bro.
is like 79.
That 93
So-
hurting.
If they hey, by the way, this is spreading. Guys, stay inside. You know, like, this is not gonna work out.
He'd actually benefit from this.
Who? Well, does not say his name, but you're talking about the Orange Man.
Orange Man, yeah. Orange Man would
How
benefit
so?
from a pandemic because it would slow the economy down. It would force Congress to start funding the economy again. So like, he would benefit from this a lot. I don't think it's gonna happen though. It's not like airborne like the last one. That was the issue with COVID, bro. My nigga, if you were in the same room with somebody that had COVID, you got it.
Yeah, it's
That's
over.
true. That is true. No, you're very right. But the name of this shit just sounds crazy. Though. Hantavirus.
Hantavirus.
This sounds like some hentai, It sounds like some
What's
devil
that
shit.
movie? H1Z, whatever the fuck. The
H1N1?
zombie shit. Yeah,
H1N1.
H1N1, swine flu shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Listen, I'll tell you, if we do get another pandemic, I ain't got to drive nowhere. So I win.
Listen, man. I don't even want to think about this. Everybody out there, like the Dominicans do, mop your floors with bleach. Fabuloso and bleach. Get the strongest Fabuloso you could get out there. This is getting serious, especially because it spreads through rodents. If you got
it's rodents.
pee floors, rats pee on the floor,
yeah.
rats poop on the floor. They make holes. In some of the cleanest neighborhoods, there'll still be rats because they're out there. You need to bleach your floors.
Providence has a rat issue.
100%. We're infested. I think that's one of the reasons they also changed the trash cans.
Yeah, that's why.
The rats are going to the Providence holes in the trash cans. Now we got new trash cans, and the rats are, depressed.
Still eating through them, some of them.
Some of them, the fucking mega rats.
The mega rats.
The ones that fucking walk around and shit. And fucking start talking to you and shit.
Oh, y'all know what the $2 said? I got rats under my bed.
You should have shared that with anybody.
God bless you, bro.
Keep that to yourself. How the fuck are you paying money to say that?
Some traps
What the fuck is going on?
Nigga paid money for self-humiliation.
God damn. What the fuck is happening?
That might be a kink, bro.
Oh my God.
Nigga, you need to buy some traps instead of spending that $2 on us.
That was a glue trap right there.
Yo, Mar, send that back. Send that dono back, bro.
Refund, bro. We gotta refund that shit expeditiously.
We need to send you money. God damn.
Oh my God. There's a major controversy happening online with bots, right? The bots. Oh, I'll send it to you guys. Is like the Swatch watches release.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the situation with the bots. For those who don't know out there, I've said it for years, and people think I'm crazy, but I think this is something that proves it. Alofoke, Santiago Matias, Dominican streamer. I think he's the biggest streamer in the world, and right now the best content creator in the world because of the stuff that he is doing, the numbers that he sees. But a lot of people have been alleging that it's bots, especially now that Speed went viral. He did a Caribbean tour. He just finished it. He went to the Dominican Republic and he broke his record, all-time streaming record. He had almost 2 million people join his YouTube live stream when he was in the Dominican Republic riding around with Alofoke and Santiago Matias. His peak was 1 million before in Indonesia. This was bound to be now his record breaking of all time, not just his most highest stream in the Caribbean countries. It was all time record breaking. When it happened live, he got emotional. He started crying. He started tearing up. Alofoke was with him, and it was an emotional moment. It was crazy. It was bizarre, right? But it made sense to me because Alofoke, 2 million people watch La Planeta Alofoke, his reality TV show on YouTube, 24-hour streaming for 50 days straight. They watch it. Millions of people watch it every single day. They have it on the TV at every single Dominican barbershop. In Dominican Republic, they have it in the nightclubs and everyone's houses. There's kids that literally have their phone, their tablet, their computer, everything on, watching it.
Nigga, I went to a corner store in South Providence, and them niggas had that shit on.
That's what I'm saying.
The corner store nigga was making sandwiches, watching Alofoke on the TV, bro.
It's an addiction.
They go crazy. I always think about when Vic's in the barbershop and how every barber had a TV.
Every barber.
And then he went to the bathroom, and the bathroom had a TV, Alofoke playing.
There's like 20
That
TVs
shit
in one location, bro. So, to me, it made sense. Alofoke also has a WhatsApp, which is a channel. It's almost like a Discord, a group where there's almost 2 million people in there. So when he was alive with stream, he sent it to that, go join the stream, Alofoke Speed. Let's join the stream. Join the stream. That's 2 million people in there. On Telegram, he has a group of Telegram with 500,000 people that join his Telegram, and he sends the links in there as well to his streams. So it made sense to me that all these people are now joining and going over and showing love to Speed in the Dominican Republic because the Dominican Republic and his Alofoke. Alofoke is with him on the actual tour, the whole thing. But afterwards now, it comes out, they're saying that it was botted. His actual team, iShowSpeed's team, his manager or like director, I don't know what he is. I think he's like a manager, but he's on social media saying that it was botted, that someone botted it, and then Speed during one of his quick Caribbean streams, it was like a 30-minute one where he's like scuba diving in the sea. He said that unfortunately his record was not broken and that this was botted, and it actually peaked at about 300,000 people on YouTube, he said, which was still going to be his highest Caribbean stream, but it wasn't record-breaking all time with 1 million, 2 million plus. So he said this. He didn't name nobody's names. He didn't say Alofoke. He didn't blame nobody. But Alofoke took offense to this because he's like, how are you going to say this about Dominican Republic? You was with me. You guys are trying to be shady. And in the background, it seems like someone told Speed, like, don't say that. You should have said that. You should have said that on the stream. Probably because they knew that Alofoke is a lot like academics. Like when someone says something about him, etc., they use that as energy and fuel to just double down, triple down, and make content, go off on them, etc. He went online, Alofoke, and he said, I guess I'm just a bigger streamer. I guess if I thought you were the biggest streamer in the world, I guess I'm the biggest streamer in the world because I'm getting more views than you and people are watching me more than you. How do you always get 60, 70,000, 80,000 people on YouTube watching you live when I get 1 million and I'm sleeping? And he was like, he went to sleep on the stream. He was like, look, I'm gonna do it right now. And he fell asleep on the stream. And he's like, I'm sleeping and people, 1 million plus people are watching me. And it's like, I'm bigger than you. I got to stop being so humble. He's like, Dominican Republic runs the streaming world. And he was spinning his game, spinning his shit, going crazy. And then Speed's man, his manager guy on Twitter, was going off on Alofoke and posting stuff. And Alofoke posted all his data, his analytics on YouTube, how he's made like almost $4 million in the past like 15 days. And he showed all his numbers and he showed everything. And he showed how most of his audience is television. People are watching Alofoke, his YouTube channel, 68% on TV. Because in DR, everyone's watching it on TV. They put it on like it's a TV channel. They don't watch TV, they watch him. They put YouTube on the YouTube app on the TV and they watch him. 68%. Speed's team said that the Speed stream on Speed's channel with Alofoke in Dominican Republic, that majority was supposedly desktop. Around 80 or 70% of them was desktop. So that's why they also believe it was botted. My theory is that if it was botted, I don't think it was Alofoke. I think it could have been someone of his competition or someone just trying to do it because they knew that they're going to connect it to him. Because it's like you were with him. That makes sense to me. Like you're the guy with the bots. You guys, the guy behind the bots. Alofoke today posted something because, reminder, he works with YouTube. He's a YouTube partner. YouTube literally they created a mirror link. So his stream goes down. If God forbid this stream goes down, this stream's done. His stream goes down, he has a mirror link. That means there's a backup stream that's already integrated into the current stream. They created that for his show. Also, they added GIFs, just like TikTok Live GIFs, donations, to YouTube streams. I think they could probably do it to here, but I think I had to customize it and turn it on. I'll get to that eventually. I'm not sure if it's accessible to everybody. But Alofoke, you go to the stream, and just like TikTok, you can send donations, not just super chats. Shout out to super chats today. But you can also send GIFs and like emojis and like customized things where you pay for that. They created it for the reality show. So how are they doing all this? Working with him exclusively, doing all this stuff, partnering him, sponsoring him. You go to YouTubeLive.com, the homepage, La Planeta Alofoke. They're promoting him everywhere. Why would they promote him and he's the one that's botting? Now, it was on Speed's channel, so the botting scandal is really on Speed's stream. It's not really Alofoke, but in Dominican Republic, his haters and his competition in general, Luini, other people in the industry of YouTube and just streaming in DR have always alleged that Alofoke uses bots. It's been a thing for years. People have always said this, They call him Alobots, and they say it's bots. He went out to Dominican Republic in the streets. He announced it in 30 minutes, and then he's like, I'm gonna meet me here at the office, and we're gonna go march the streets, all my fans. You would have thought it was like 1 million people in the streets. Bro. Packed, bro. And he's like, this is the bots. This is the bots. Where all the bots are here?
He's the Michael Jackson of DR.
He's a Michael Jackson of DR, bro. He runs that shit. And the thing is this, I think what it is, people don't understand the concentration of his fan base. If all Dominican Republic watches him, there's like 10 million people population of Dominican Republic. He gets like 2 million on the TVs, etc. That's the thing. It's a smaller country in comparison to Mexico. Mexico has like 150 million people. Or Colombia has like 150 people. So these streamers in these other countries, like West Cole, he's like a big Colombian streamer.
DR is 11.6 approximately.
11.6. So there's like 130 million people in like Mexico, Colombia, right? West Cole, he's like the biggest streamer in the Spanish world. He's on Kick. He does like 100,000 plus. He did like 1 million one time at a boxing event on Kick. And he's like a Alofoke competition. He's one of the ones that says, Alofoke, tú sabot, Alofoke, tú sabots. Alofoke and him, bro, the comparison they don't understand is the concentration in the audience. It's almost like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift, we might not know a song off the new Taylor Swift album. We might have never heard of it. We don't play radio like that. We don't see it. We don't hear it.
White America does.
White America does, or her fan base does. It's a very concentrated fan base. Her fans are going to buy multiple albums, etc. Alofoke has the most concentrated fan base in the streaming world, where they watch him on a fucking laptop, on an iPad, and on a phone. They do that. They do that at the same time. So it's not bots, it's them just overly supporting him. And what has he done throughout the years? He gives away phones. He gives away TVs. Because he's like, yo, people watch me on phones and TVs. Let me give away iPhones. Let me give away Motorola's. He does all the time. He teams up with Motorola's. They give away Motorola's all the time. He gives away TVs all the time. He knows what he's doing. He also does cash giveaways, incentives. You know, join the Telegram. We're giving away money on the Telegram. He also was the biggest Spanish blog in history, maybe years ago, alofokemusic.net, when people would go on the website and illegally download music.
I used to DJ on that website.
Bro.
Yeah, they used to do
DJ Noel.
live stream DJs on there. My sister's ex was a big DJ in Rhode Island at one point, and he used to have me do it with him. And they used to like literally have DJs go on during random hours of the week.
I'm telling you, bro.
And just
play a
perform.
set. Oh,
Yep,
shit.
New York,
Play a
Rhode
set
Island.
live.
Play a set live. He started that early. He did that first, bro. That was back in like 2010. He had us doing that, bro.
Dang.
So what I'm saying is he has all that data.
Yeah, he has a lot
He
of it.
has all that data.
Yeah.
So he could send those emails out, whatever he needs. He probably has millions of emails and just data that he can contact his fans through. And that's what he's using to make all this get viewed consistently and constantly. And at the same time, it's not like the content shit. Bro, he does streams. He's done shit where, like, they went to the beach. Oh, they went to the beach. It's not a simple stream. He has an angle live on a drone. He has an angle live on a manual phone, on a manual camera, like 4K. All his streams are 4K plus, 4K always. That, you know how difficult that shit is? He has Starlinks. He has like 30 Elon Musk Starlinks with Wi-Fi connected everywhere.
And DR is crazy.
And DR.
No, it's crazy.
Like,
DR has
these
no
are the
infrastructure.
highest quality streams. No one does 4K YouTube streams
Not in the
24/7.
US.
No one does that, bro.
Yeah, not even Black Boy Max.
No one does that. Shout out to Hot Spanish VIP. He was a Mexican. He's like the Mexican Mr. Beast. He did his own Hot Spanish Mansion. The Mansion VIP was like a YouTube stream for 30 days. He just ended it over the weekend. The finale hit 4.1 million people on YouTube. He's like the Mexican, but it's Mexico. It's a bigger audience, etc. But I think Alofoke is going to hit that during the finale, etc. And also, this is a guy that's friends with Arcángel, Bad Bunny, you name it. Some of the biggest names in the world, and especially in the Spanish music world, they support him. They co-sign him. So I think that is just a lot of ignorance. When you watch the show, the Speed stream, he didn't know who Alofoke was. He didn't know who he was. So it was like, how are you on the stream? You don't know who he is. You don't know that he has a reality show on your platform, YouTube, that's getting way more views than you? How do you not know that in your Speed? It doesn't make no sense, bro. And his team set up everything. Alofoke revealed his team set up everything. They even paid people to do the mural in DR, like the days before they got there. It wasn't like a fan just randomly did a Speed mural. It's like every country they do,
They set it up.
they set it up. They do the murals like, hey, it's a part of the production. It's all produced. And when you watch the Speed streams, it makes sense. It's all produced. When they went to where Rihanna's from, at the end of the stream, Barbados, Rihanna's house, a woman came out with a green apple. It's all structured and produced because he ends his streams with the green apple. It's all produced. So it's not the raw, in real life streaming that you would think it is. It's all production. And I get it because it's like, okay, you don't want this to go wrong. But then it lacks the actual rawness and the realness and the content, the authenticity that people love and need. And Alofoke was an example of that. You underestimated the Dominican audience. You underestimated the Dominicans, and you didn't know who the fuck Alofoke was? That's embarrassing, bro.
Vic, but we try to tell you this IRL shit not real, bro. I do not believe anything in Mafia-thon is real. I don't believe anything any of these niggas do is real, bro.
It's all scripted.
It's all produced. To an extent. Obviously, there's genuine moments, but it's genuinely scripted and produced.
Listen, I see it with the Speed shit and the Dominican shit. It's like an example of that, man, because I'm like, how do you not know what he took him to La Planta Alofoke, he took him to the house. He's like, oh, you really have a reality show? Oh, you really giving away a Lamborghini? Oh, you really this? Or you really that? How do you not know? Like, what the fuck? And then Phantom's there with him on the stream, but then Phantom's like, being shy and being weird, bro. I think that either Phantom is going through some shit because he always has his mood swings and he goes through shit and he goes to DR and like he takes a break from streaming, or maybe Phantom knew like, oh, the botting, the allegations, he might not fuck fully with Alofoke. It was like a weird energy. You got to watch it to understand. It was so weird and awkward. And I'm like, bro, how you not, or bro, you just shy? Like you're Phantom and like you're Dominican and you represent the streaming community. How are you there next to Big Papi, that real tease, and you're not properly interacting? You're not properly getting content. You're like kind of like quiet and kind of being weird. It was awkward, bro. It was awkward. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but Alofoke has been going back and forth with everybody. He's been spazzing at everybody, and he went to Kick for like an hour yesterday to try to beat West Cole. He was interviewing like the president of Colombia. He's like, I'm gonna beat your number. He had 170,000 people live, and then Alofoke hit like 115, 120, but it was like glitching. So he started tweeting. He said, fuck Eddie. He started going at Steak and Eddie and the owners of Kick. He's like, you guys are blocking me. You're not letting me pass West Cole because that's their guy. That's the king of Kick and shit. That's the guy that runs that platform. So, you know, I believe that could be some like banning or like behind the scenes shadowing, etc.
Wait, is Alofoke fucking Taylor Swift?
That nigga's Taylor Swift, bro.
Yo, because I try to tell you, Taylor Swift doesn't have a lot of fans, Vic.
She has very wealthy, powerful fans.
Bro, it's
and
crazy.
Alofoke is the same thing, bro. He just has devoted super fans.
And he's one of those people in the world that are uncancelable. This nigga dick rides Israel.
He does.
Trump. A lot of controversial, Mr. Orange. A lot of controversial things, and he doesn't get canceled about it. He doesn't get canceled. Because he also does both. Like he'll like go hard for Bad Bunny and everything that Bad Bunny loves and stands for, etc. He speaks out and he trashes local people, their own politicians in the Dominican Republic. He calls them out. He literally called for the assassination of the man that owns the Jet Set nightclub like last month during the Planeta Alofoke. He's like, he needs to be assassinated. He needs to be killed. You rich people should get him killed because all those people died and that man's free. He's not in jail. He says the most crazy shit, bizarre shit, and doesn't get canceled. He drops hit records. He has a record deal with Sony Music and they drop hit records during the show. They recorded during the show. He's unstoppable. He's really unstoppable. And I'm not mad at him being cocky and getting talking his shit now. I think it's deservedly so. And Dominicans, we got to unify and we got to represent because we really do run the streaming world. This shit is crazy. Like he went to Kick and almost matched this guy's number while he's interviewing the president, the biggest Kick stream yesterday. And is because he has that audience. He could just move them. He could do it. He turned down $500,000 a week from Kick. He also got offered like $30 million like 2 years ago, I think from Kick as well, from the other show he did. He turns money down all the time because he's loyal to YouTube. Because YouTube fucks with him. You know, he does good business with YouTube. The super chats, he gets more super chats than anybody in history of super chats. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Celebrities are there, co-signing him. You have David Ortiz, Big Papi sending super chats, $500. You're not gonna see that anywhere else. Mr. Beast did like a YouTube stream recently. It wasn't those numbers. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm waiting for someone in America to do what he does. Because I think it still is kind of possible. But they might have to use him. He might have to be involved. It might have to be an Alofoke New York edition.
I don't know, because the unity that the Spanish community has, bro, is not the same. Like, there's no YouTube channel from America that's going to pull everybody together to watch something like that, you know? Everybody's going to have their differences here. I feel like in DR, bro, it's just like, there's not much to really look forward to. Like, as in, like, entertainment and stuff, or certain things like that, that when a program like this comes out and is only for a certain amount of time, everybody's just locked in, bro.
And that's why I agree with you, is this idea that when you look at, like, DR, it is, it is, like, because it's a developing country, they're not in the position the U.S. is, where everyone is trying to take control of your time. Because, bro, in the U.S., you have podcasts, you have movies, you have TV, you have an infinite amount of streaming services, you have an infinite amount of options that are constantly trying to get your attention. But if I'm in DR and Alofoke is on, that's probably one of the rare things I have in Spanish, authentically Spanish, shit I can relate to that is right there in my proximity. It's like from my country. It's not possible in the U.S. No one can hit those numbers in the U.S. because no one in the U.S. would care enough. We just have too much distracting us. There's other things that you can put your time into versus in DR, where it's like, this is the biggest thing ever because this is the biggest thing for them.
Yeah.
And it says it here. Alofoke released a statement from Brave Bison. Brave Bison is a YouTube partner. He works with YouTube. He's a guy from YouTube, working with YouTube for more than 14 years today. He says that the Planeta Alofoke audience, it's a YouTube verified audience engagement and sustained growth across social platforms, and is authentic and it's groundbreaking. And you know what also verifies it to me, bro? I posted the story because I knew, I'm like, this is a big story. I'm like, oh shit, Alofoke, Speed. I posted it, boom. And then the follow-up, I posted the follow-up with like, oh, Speed says there's bots, and Alofoke reacts. I posted it, boom. Then I posted another follow-up, the three big follow-ups. Bro, on Twitter, I had like probably 7 million views. On TikTok, it got like almost 4 million views. On Instagram, I got like 2 million views.
Viral.
This is the effect of the brands. If it was just Speed and fucking Aiden or like you know what I'm saying? Like the Alofoke audience is insane, bro. That's how crazy of a story it got and viral where like I'm posting it and it's getting all this. Imagine everyone else posting it, and then these actual big platforms and these like with that post news all the time, every single moment. The amount of news it generated, it's not gonna generate that amount of news if it's not significant. You know how many people were celebrating and going crazy for Speed? Nigga, I was tearing up. I'm like, damn, this nigga Speed did it. Oh my god, you think that shit's gonna be like he did that purposely? Like, oh, I'm gonna send bots to this nigga stream. Like, it would have backfired so badly, so badly. I think if there were bots, they gotta come out YouTube. He said YouTube reps. That's what Speed said. Some YouTube reps. Alofoke's like, I have the same YouTube reps. The fuck you talking about? Like, YouTube reps? Yeah. Are you lying? And there was a whole theory that Speed was lying.
I don't think so.
That his team said something, but Speed didn't speak to YouTube directly because he has a team that runs everything.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know why Speed would undermine a major moment for himself like that.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Or you think it's like somebody randomly said, yo, you think it was botted? And then he got it in his head like, oh,
he got manipulated.
It's not real. Yeah.
I don't think he would act that. I don't think he's that poorly media trained.
Nigga, you'd be surprised though.
I don't think so.
If he's 21,
everything is that scripted,
and he says a lot of dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, and he still does a lot of dumb shit.
I see it, but that shit is highly produced. I can see a world where someone from YouTube did tell him that.
I'll say this much
because we don't. Why would you? Why does it matter if his shit was botted? Why does that matter to Alofoke? What does that have to do with him? Like you said, it wasn't Alofoke's stream that got botted.
Yeah, it wasn't his channel.
It was Speed's. So by that theory, he's just relaying the information he got. Alofoke shouldn't feel no type of way. In reality, Vic, I think you're right. It's his comp. I think his comp sent the bots to make him look bad.
Luini or like one of those competitions. Yeah. That's my theory.
Anybody can buy bots for somebody else. We've talked about this a million times. We've even speculated in some of the videos we put up that niggas have botted it. What are we talking about?
I think it's possible. I mean,
I could see it. That's hate, but these niggas are haters.
Because my thing is this. It always depends, right? Like, the type of content it is. My thing is like with a live stream. That is pretty crazy to see. Because you do also see the engagement. Like, his comments were flooded with Dominican flags and people in Dominican Republic. And every comment that we're talking about or discussing things happening in the moment, they were flooding it in the comments. Like, everything that would happen in any interaction. Like, chocolate, oh my God, the mural.
But 40K to 1.5 million? That's not realistic. I don't know.
But he hit 1 million in Indonesia. He hit 1 million in a country before. It was Indonesia. So that's the thing. He's done it before.
I think what didn't help too is like Alofoke was the one that put him on too. It was like, yo, I'm sending my people over to you so that you can break this record. Like, do you feel like he didn't feel it was authentic to his people?
Well, what do you mean, Alofoke? Like, as far as like, because the people on the stream that ran the stream was Speed's team that produced everything, supposedly. Alofoke didn't do nothing. He says that all he did was pay for some stuff. Like, he paid for the helicopter. He paid for a lot of things because they needed it to get paid, so he did that. But he says like the whole thing was produced by his team. That he just wrote along with them.
But just having Alofoke on your stream though,
on the stream,
because people are trying to look for him too. You know,
I think that Speed didn't understand that. Like, and if you watch the stream, you see Alofoke, everyone's screaming Alofoke. The comments, everyone's Alofoke.
Crazy.
He still thinks it's him. Speed. Nigga, they're there for him.
Yeah.
But it's not really just you. It's like you have fans going crazy for you, but in reality, This nigga does this any day he wants. This Alofoke, like, you don't understand who you're with.
Especially in his country, pretty much.
Like, I don't, like, it was crazy to me. Like, that's like literally if you were drive around Toronto, Speed with Drake. That's the thing you're going to get. Literally that type of effect. But he didn't understand that. But it's embarrassing, I feel like, if you are on YouTube and you don't understand who is your peers on YouTube doing the same shit, the streaming world, there's rare for people to see people successfully stream on YouTube. You guys are doing it. How do you not know what he's doing? Didn't make no sense to me. How did you not get that vetted? Or you like, it's ridiculous, bro. It's really ridiculous. I don't know. I know that people, you know, money is a thing. I know he pays people to produce his streams. Like, I think the people put it online, like how they produce his streams. It's like a people like that run the server and everything. It's not like on us, we turn it on OBS or like a mobile OBS. Nigga, it's like a fucking headquarters somewhere, like a studio. That shit look like they're doing a mission. Like a fucking FBI mission.
Vic, we try to tell you, bro, this shit is much, much faker. Much, much faker.
Some people had a theory that they both are in on it right now. Still, that Speed and Alofoke knew about this, and they were like, let's lie about this bot shit. But who benefits? I mean, they all benefit. It's very viral. So they all kind of benefit, but listen.
Alofoke gets a reason to shit on all these haters and show his numbers. And Speed gets a bigger audience.
It's just our familiarity with things and what we're used to. Like we say with Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift sold 3 million albums in 1 week. How the fuck did Taylor Swift sell 3 million albums in 1 week?
Because her demographic
I haven't
is
heard
rich.
a Taylor Swift song. I haven't heard a Taylor Swift song. Her fans are supporting her and buying her shit.
Bro, those women buy everything. It's sick as fuck. I be seeing them on Twitter. They will buy anything she drops.
Bro.
Anything. Like 4 versions of it.
Ice Spice has millions of fans. Taylor Swift has millions of fans. Ice Spice drops an album today. She might sell 10,000 albums physical. Taylor Swift drops an album today. She's selling 2 million albums physical. They both have millions of fans. Taylor Swift has way more fans, but it's not just about the amount of fans. It's the form of fan that you have. They are willing to actually support you and buy shit and support you directly.
You think Ice Spice has fans?
I think so. Yeah, 100%. I just said her name just to say it, but you know what I mean. Like that.
I think she had a little crowd.
Yeah,
a little 15 people.
I
don't think Ice Spice can fill in that McDonald's. I'm about to fart. I've been holding this shit in since the fitness nigga came. Yeah, I don't think Ice Spice could fill in that McDonald's she was fighting in.
Yeah.
Hold on, quick super chat too
Shout out
by
Super Chat.
Tarnpreet Singh with the $6. Appreciate you, bro. By the way, I was listening to Views. That might be his best album. Perhaps you guys should do a 10-year later reaction.
I'm down to do
I'm
that.
down.
It has been
I'm down.
10 years.
We can do it
so-
after the ICEMAN drops.
I'm down to do that.
I had a theory years ago that Views was Drake's worst album. I said that for years.
You thought that was the worst album?
Because I was basing it off concentration of like,
Yeah, I can't tell he was bugging.
like the
Yeah,
I
yeah,
hate
bugging.
like I not hate, but I disliked more songs on that album in comparison ratio wise to any other album. That's what I was basing it off of. But it's aged way better throughout time to me.
Nigga, when that shit dropped, I knew it, bro. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck about them corny bars he had where he was like, I flipped the 6, it's a 9 now. That shit was still hard to me.
But I was saying
It was
that
some
before.
bullshit, but it was hard.
I was saying that before CLB though. Like I was saying that years ago. But obviously now to me, like CLB, More Life, that's his worst albums.
Yeah, they
CLB
didn't,
is fucking terrible.
they didn't age at all.
Yeah, they got some shit on there, but it ain't what it could be. Shout out to Real Housewives of Rhode Island. Let me put the fur coats back here
This nigga.
because we got to celebrate. That's still up. We got to celebrate because we might join the new season, but you
Yeah,
know
it's
what I'm saying?
confirmed. They got
Round of
another
applause.
season, yo.
Real Housewives of Rhode Island.
Here we go.
Season 2.
Poor Deja freezing her
They're back
ass
in Rhode
off. She
Island.
got her jacket on.
And I'm joining the cast. I'm officially a housewife on season 2, but listen, man, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. You know, this is the tightest coat in the world.
Shout out to Brazil.
Shout out to Brazil.
What's going on in Brazil?
It's a
We
fan.
got the fans watching.
Shout out to Brazil.
That boy Carvalho.
Okay, we just lost them. We just lost them. You racist piece of shit.
I was a little Portuguese.
We just lost them. You fuck.
This nigga Vic just made sounds.
Yo, that
That was mad racist. Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ, we lost them, bro. Yo, we're sorry, Carvalho.
Sao
Carvalho.
Sao Paulo.
Mind you, the nigga don't even sound Brazilian. He sounds
Bro.
Italian.
Like,
Like I said, ciao, Bella, ¿cómo está?
Ciao, Bella, Sao Paulo, Sao bow, bow.
Oh my God! Report this nigga.
Shout out Brazil.
Go to IG report Vic. Yo, this nigga's crazy.
Man, for those who don't know out there, shout out to Real Housewives of Rhode Island on Bravo Television and on Peacock streaming. Breaking news today: the Real Housewives of Rhode Island is back for season 2 after the reality TV show has officially been actually renewed for a new season. Bravo, which is set. Has over 500 hours of original content. The second season of Real Housewives of Rhode Island has become a major hit for NBC's cable network. This series became Bravo's biggest series or season premiere episode ever on Peacock. It's on track to become the network's second biggest show across all platforms behind The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. This is crazy, bro. Me? This is crazy. So Rhode Island, we have another season. You guys got tired of it?
With the same people or no
well,
cast?
The cast is yet to be announced, but I'm assuming it's the same people. But if they want to add somebody, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go on that. We can talk some tea and talk some shit, you know, but it's coming, I'm assuming in 2 years, or it might come sooner, depending. I don't know if they're already filming it. They might be filming it right now. But a lot of people doubted this show. They said it was not going to work. Rhode Island, why would you come here? Now they have a whole nother season. And I think they're going to do like 10 years plus as far as seasons goes. I guarantee it. But here's a recap here's a recap on episode 6 and 7, the latest 2 episodes. I missed last week, but it's a brief recap. Not a lot of storyline right now. But episode 6, we have Kelsey Swanson. She said that she ended things with her longtime boyfriend. This is the man that allegedly is Judge Frank Caprio, rest in peace, one of his sons, right? Is what they're saying. So this sugar daddy of hers supposedly ended the relationship, but he's paying for her new apartment because she was supposed to, you know, if she's with him, she lives in his house. Why would you live in his house if you're no longer with him? He's giving her money and paying for stuff, and he's getting her the new apartment. So she's still chilling, you know what I'm saying? She's still flexing. She admitted that she wants marriage and kids, and he still wanted to keep living with multiple girlfriends. Mr. Caprio did, right? So that's happening. She's leaving the mansion, and she's becoming an adult now. She's saying, she jokes about it on the show. Episode 2 was that moment. Also, they go to Newport on a trip for the Newport mansions. And they go to the biggest, largest private Newport mansion. And supposedly it's haunted. I didn't know there's haunted Newport mansions in Rhode Island. But the Real Housewives, they're in a haunted Newport mansion. Episode 7 gets into the full Newport trip, where Joe Ellen also receives, during the trip, new evidence that's a cliffhanger on the episode of Brian still cheating on Rula. And they're looking at it and they're all gasping. They're like, going crazy. It's as if it's almost like a sex tape or something. That's how explicit it seems. Like they have evidence of this man. Literally, something about a breast is mentioned. We're gonna see what the hell this foot doctor is not representing Rhode Island well. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like Brian Pontarelli. You know, if you're a man, not all men in Rhode Island are Brian Pontarelli. That's not what we do over here. Not a lot of us. He could speak for himself. The women keep arguing on the show, a little bickering, nothing major. The mansion trip is really the main thing, and Brian's affair tends to be the main thing. Joe Ellen and Rula, Alicia, and Liz have like a little back and forth. But these episodes could have been better, in my opinion, if I'm being honest. The most interesting thing to me overall was the haunted mansion. For those who don't know, I have a little bit of information here with the let's see, the haunted mansion. Where is it at right now?
They should let us go this October, this Halloween.
We should go.
The paranormal stuff here. We ready?
Because I didn't know it was like a thing. This is the mansion. It's called Seaview Terrace. It's also known as the Carey Mansion. It's one of Newport's massive Gilded Age mansions located at the Cliff Walk, built in the 1920s in a French chateau style. It became famous outside Rhode Island because it was used as the exterior of the Colin Wood in the cult gothic TV show Dark Shadows. Episode 7, Alicia and Joe Ellen hear stories from a driver that's driving them. He said that he lived on the 3rd floor of this mansion years ago, and he said that a nun's ghost haunted the mansion and said that she supposedly hung herself inside of this mansion. The mansion already had a paranormal reputation. Locals associated here in Rhode Island with strange activities for years. There's paranormal stories around former residents and unexplained sightings have circulated online for a while. So, Haunted Mansions, Newport, Rhode Island. We got to do a visit there soon. But the Real Housewives of Rhode Island, congratulations. New season here. Brian Pontarelli's still cheating. And we'll keep you guys updated next week on that story. Listen, if they need another housewife or a husband or how would you call it? A real house husband, tag me in, coach. I'm in there. Put me in there. Why not? We have some wild local news stories briefly real quick here as well. More than 100 staff positions in the Providence Public School District, a majority of which are teachers, might lose their jobs this fiscal year upcoming right now because of the new budget plan. Documents are being revealed. The District of Providence schools, there's a budget for the upcoming fiscal year of nearly $471 million. And they said the school board vetoed 5-1 in favor of cutting the 9 administrator positions based on the recommendations from the superintendent to do so for budgetary reasonings. The district is grappling at a projected $16.5 million budget gap in the next fiscal year, which begins July 1st. Spokesperson spoke to WPRI and that Alex Torres Perez, district spokesperson, they said that they're eliminating 9 district administrator positions. If they were to eliminate the 9 administrator positions, it would save about $1.1 million.
Jesus Christ. That means they're getting paid 6 figures.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The contracts include 2 assistant principals of the PCTA, an assistant principal at Adventure Academy, Bridge Academy, Isaac Hopkins, and the director of advanced academics and pre-K. A lot of teachers.
Yeah, no, it's principal positions. It's administrative.
The school board last month got explained that the district was projecting its expenses to increase by at least $18.2 million next fiscal year. This is crazy. A total of 67 of the proposed reductions were teacher positions. The district upped the figure to 109 full-time positions as far as the board finances committee's meeting talk that they were discussing. Yeah, this is crazy.
I love how when the mayor was here, he said that the schools were underfunded.
That's true. That's true. That is crazy. And they're saying there's also a decline in enrollment. After a decline in enrollment, the Providence Public Schools, they could cut over 100 plus positions.
And there's a reason why there's a decline in enrollment, because they keep building charter schools and the kids keep going to charter schools.
Man, this is crazy. Let me take this jacket off because I'm talking about some serious shit. I'm looking crazy now. The Housewives recap's done. Shout out to Alicia. Shout out to Joe Ellen. I'm trying to get one of them on soon because I think it's a 10-episode season. So once the finale happens, we got the green light. We're going to interview some housewives in the studio. A Providence man has officially been named after a shooting happened this morning. Literally this morning to start the week, an investigation is underway after a man was shot and killed in Providence this morning. Around 2 a.m., man down was reported. The victim was later identified as 20-year-old Joseph Ramos. He was found dead in the roadway, suffering a gunshot wound to the head. He was shot in the head. He was rushed to the hospital where he later died. And the police said there's no threat right now. Currently, a neighbor heard gunshots and the police have already looked the area and tried to find as much security footage as they can. The victim, they said, is believed to have been riding a 3-wheeled motorcycle that was found on the scene as well. And there's no word on any suspects or arrests at the time. And they're saying that this is the second homicide in Providence, Rhode Island for the year. The second homicide of the year in 2026 for Providence, Rhode Island, the capital city of Rhode Island. That's very unfortunate. I saw that this morning. And they're already putting candles out for this man. Rest in peace. There's a woman there. There's friends of the victim showing up to the place. Very sad to see, especially so young, 20 years old, being shot in the head. I don't know what the fuck happened, but that just sounds crazy. That just sounds insane, bro. Condolences to his family. May he rest in peace. Unfortunate death here to start the week in Providence, Rhode Island. Summer is starting off with some sad news locally. Keeping in local news, a Providence man has been arrested for allegedly possessing and sharing child pornography 14 counts of large capacity of feeding devices also as well prohibited. He's a 45-year-old man, Sean Brazenor. This man had 100 pieces of digital media.
Wow.
That's crazy. Thousands of child pornography files in his house he was sharing.
From kids here? Like children here?
That's the thing. I don't know if it's child pornography locally.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
But that's crazy. He was arraigned and his bail was set to $4,000 on certi.
That's it?
Okay.
Yeah, no.
That's funny.
That's
All right.
crazy.
And the conditions that have limited internet access and no unsupervised contact with minors. That's what they're saying for him.
I would hope.
Yeah, no. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me see here.
No jail time, or is just fucking they just
He also had several firearms, they said.
Wow.
As well. This was on 40 Wealth Avenue in Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know what it is. But I hate how they deal with these type of cases where these people, this type of thing happens. It's very common, and that's the penalty that they deal with. The circumstance, the consequence that they get is this bare minimal.
Slap on the wrist.
A slap on the wrist. $4,000. You out of here. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. It's nasty. This is the bottom of society, the bottom barrel society. These type of people, and they're walking amongst us just casually. Here in our city of Providence, Rhode Island. Speaking of Providence, Rhode Island, there was a man. Let me see. Was it a man? But there was another body. Last year, we found a couple bodies in Providence rivers. This year, again, we have now a Providence man's body has been found in the Providence River. Last week, Thursday, in Point Street
Another
Bridge.
one.
At 7 a.m. in the morning, 36-year-old, rest in peace, Prince Dito. This man's body was found. There was no obvious signs of foul play. They always say this in Providence, the police, when they find a body. No obvious signs of foul play, no obvious signs of foul play. But these people keep popping up. These bodies keep popping up in this river. The state's official examiner said this, that there's no foul play. The full autopsy is being conducted to determine the cause of this man's death. But this was in the Providence River near the Point Street Bridge on Thursday last week. A lot of people were concerned. There's another body being found. What is going on? There's reports in the past of this being possible homeless men, homeless people.
Just dying
in the middle of the street.
That happens.
Or not dying in the middle of the street, dying in the middle of the night, walking into the water, sleeping nearby in the water.
Like The Wire.
It's happened before. We don't know this situation could be different, but condolences to his family. That is tragic to hear. We have here a story that was making the rounds and going viral after they showed the face of 6 men that have been arrested in this big investigation of Rhode Island State Police. They investigated into these 6 men that were allegedly all involved in a vehicle theft ring. These men were stealing vehicles in Rhode Island. They were arrested after they looked into an alleged motor vehicle theft ring in a chop shop operation.
A death ring?
In Providence. Theft ring, my bad.
Oh.
Theft ring. Like Grand Theft Auto.
Yo, bro. Why I think it was that movie Death Race?
Was it Jason Statham?
Yeah, I think so.
The Rhode Island Auto Theft Task Force began the investigation in October last year, inspecting a vehicle with irregularities that indicated it had been stolen. Investigators said that they identified a person who had begun registration to the similar vehicles, and according to the police, the person was identified as 48-year-old Michael Brown of Cranston, and he was known to the frequent address suspected of the chop shop. Police executed a court-authorized search warrant at the alleged chop shop on Danforth Street. Officer says that they found VIN-altering tools, stolen equipment, and stolen vehicle. They were altering the VIN numbers on cars. They had the VIN-altering tools.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Police executed 6 search warrants and an actual arrest warrant as well. Tuesday last week, the officers said that they found additional stolen equipment as well, vehicle equipment. In total, police said that they seized 6 stolen vehicles from these 6 men, valuing approximately $500,000.
Oh my God. Imagine buying a car with a fake VIN on it. You know how crazy that would be? You know how mad I would be?
Crazy, bro.
But I wonder if my neighbor was in on that shit, bro. Because every time this dude would have a new car every week, bro.
You just ratting.
I'm like, I don't know, because they don't know where I live.
Your neighbor watching.
Yeah, neighbor watching.
Your neighbor know where you live, bro.
Car, yeah.
Yo, your neighbor. Yo, you gonna wake up one day, bro, and your car is gonna be
my car's gonna be next door.
This shit's crazy, man.
Yeah.
This is insane. This literally looked like some shit like Grand Theft Auto. Like these men thought that they were Grand Theft Auto.
They were though.
This had to be pretty high end cars because this is like an estimated of like about $80,000 to $85,000 per car at that price range.
Those are luxury cars. Those are
Luxury, gotta be luxury cars, right?
Audis,
like
Mercedes.
like Audis, Mercedes, or BMWs, some like new
Yeah.
like year.
But like the higher end models.
That's crazy, man. Listen, this is Providence. This is not Liberty City. It's not Vice City. You cannot think that you're living in Grand Theft Auto and you're gonna get away with it. Within a year, they caught your asses.
It was within a year?
Yeah, because it was from the investigation started in October, and we're not even in October yet.
I'm not gonna lie, they might have been doing that shit for years, bro.
They might be. They're in their 40s. Most of them are in their 40s. These are older gentlemen, you know. So police are cracking down in Rhode Island. They're not playing games with this type of stuff. We got the school. Oh, we're gonna get this human trafficking arrest to close it out. It keeps getting there's a lot of negative stories.
Jesus Christ, this is a bad week.
Afghanistan.
Afghanistan for real, bro.
Oh man.
2 men are facing charges following an extensive investigation into human trafficking by the Rhode Island State Police Special Victims Unit, the SVU of Rhode Island. Six victims were reportedly recovered after a larger anti-trafficking effort by the Rhode Island State Police called Operation Coast to Coast.
Wait, there's actually an SVU unit in Rhode Island?
This is called the Operation Coast to Coast. They had a tip received back in January to start the year. The police said that they identified 2 victims who were allegedly sex trafficked by Mr. Harris, 30 years old, of Providence. One of the victims was recruited as a child, as a minor.
Wow.
They said in Providence, in Rhode Island. Harris was arraigned April 27 on 5 counts of human trafficking of an individual for sexual servitude and 1 count of solicitation of a minor. He was held as a probation violator. But then police also arrested this man, Mr. Theodore, 25 years old, of Canton, Rhode Island, for solicitation of a child. And he had been messaging an undercover detective who he believed was a 15-year-old girl. Oh my God. He drove from Massachusetts. So it was my bad. It was Canton, Massachusetts. He drove from Massachusetts to meet the juvenile in Rhode Island for sex. He met this pretend girl that was actually an undercover detective for sex. Police said that the man bought marijuana. He brought marijuana and drugs with him for this 15-year-old girl he's about to meet.
Shit.
That's hilarious.
He thought he was having a party.
But was trying to match up and shit.
He thought he was having a party. Nah, nigga. You want to know what the party is? I got you right now. In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. That was the party you was walking into.
Yo.
I had the red and blue lights.
And it gets even crazier, bro. Remember last week we reported on the happy ending spas. As a part of the operation, police also raided a day spa in Providence that same day that resulted in the arrest of the 5 people in a commercial sex activity. The Asian people that got arrested were part of the big operation.
No way. They were part of a whole unit?
It was a
So
part
they
of
snitched them. They connected that shit.
So for those who don't know, a lot of times this happens where these happy ending places, it's horny, it's funny. It is funny as fuck. It's like you go to a place, you give some money, and you get your dick jerked off after a massage.
Sucky.
But there's a lot of sex trafficking that happens with these incidents because who the fuck is doing the massages and the happy endings? A lot of times it's people that are sex trafficked, and it could be underage, etc. And this might have been the case here in Rhode Island, unfortunately. Condolences to all the families involved, a lot of trauma.
The niggas that left the reviews are going to jail.
Yeah, no.
Some of them niggas was admitting to it.
This shit's nasty, bro. This shit's crazy. This shit's nasty.
Yeah, because no way people were willingly getting hand jobs and shit like that by them 5 old ass people, bro.
Yeah,
hell no.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. If I walk into the spot knowing I want the tug, and a senior citizen walk in, nah. Yo, go get your daughter. What are we doing here, bro? You know what I came here for? It wasn't this.
Your legal daughter. Your legal daughter.
Your legal daughter. Your legal daughter. Your legal daughter.
Your legal daughter. Your legal daughter. Your legal daughter. Of course.
Yeah, no, this shit's crazy, bro. We have a lot of crazy news here in Rhode Island, and it keeps getting crazier and crazier, but we're here to always cover it for you guys and give it to the world, from Rhode Island to the world. Iceman Week. We got to reiterate that. Give people some air horns real quick. Iceman Week is Iceman Week happening 2026. We are here.
It's time.
There's also rumored reports, I forgot to mention earlier, of Molly Santana being on Drake's ICEMAN album. Not confirmed yet.
Who is that?
Molly Santana, she's one of the underground rappers. She's the girl. She had that song, with my everything, going with everything. What? She's hard. I like her.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I heard it.
How's it go? It's like
It's like a TikTok song.
It's like chain swinging.
I've heard it before.
Wait, no, this is not Molly. This is Molly Santana? I think I'm spelling it wrong. Molly. She had that song that a lot of rappers co-signed, like what's it called? What's that nigga's name? Rick Ross. A lot of people were co-signing this song. Nah, it's a different. My bad. I'm pulling up the wrong Molly Santana. Windows up. Got my windows up in this big black truck.
Yeah, I heard it on TikTok.
I don't know what song that is.
You know her on TikTok?
I wanna be. Shh. She's hard. I fuck with her. But she's supposed to be on this album. I can see it. Drake fucks with underground artists, Yeet, etc. He was on Yeet in 2021, 2020 years ago. He be tapping into the young artists. Maybe he signs her. Some shit might happen with that. We'll see. She was recently with Northwest at Rolling Loud, hanging out.
Don't get signed by him because you end up in the basement.
We're gonna react to Northwest's album.
Already did.
Oh, we did. I did with Marloon last week.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The EP. Yeah, I did it with Marloon. It was alright. It actually got like a Pitchfork reviewed higher than a lot of albums. But I don't know. It's not replay value, for being honest. The potential was there. Production was good.
Yeah.
But nigga,
if you could hear her, it would have been better.
It wasn't mixed good.
If you could hear her.
There's a lot of bias. It's because it's North. And like I said, you can't judge it like if it's just like another 12-year-old girl from like down the street, like doing music. It's Northwest. But she did produce this, was very impressive.
It's cool. It's cool.
You got to give her that credit where it's due. I could see her working with Adonis, Drake's son, one day. We'll see
You
what
and
happens.
Adonis, bro. Adonis hasn't given you anything to be hyping him up like this. That nigga hasn't given Vic an ounce of content for him to be hyping him the way he does, bro. Yo, like, not a single bar.
Nah, he was on a.
And Vic didn't like it. Vic didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit either. That shit wasn't good, bro. It was whatever, because he's 6 or 7.
Don't talk to my man like that.
That's the potential, yo.
Dylan Brooks right now is courtside watching LeBron James. And he's like laughing at LeBron James with like all his jewelry on.
I love Dylan Brooks.
Like, look at that's like an evil villain meme.
Oh my God,
crazy, bro.
He looks great.
He really wants to see the
downfall
happen before his eyes, as if he's such a success story. Fuck you, Dylan Brooks.
He had a great season, bro. He's a great basketball player right now.
Fuck out of here, bro.
I hear it.
Let's see what happens. We'll see if next week we might walk in here with one of the Swatch AP watches on our wrist that are dropping soon. Everything's AI generated as far as the mock-ups of the colors. But these watches, $300 watch to compete with a $40,000, $50,000, AP watches, regular watches. Some people are mad. DDG's like, I'm gonna sell my APs. The stocks are gonna go down with AP. I think the stock is gonna go up. Yeah. I think people just, I don't think they're gonna look like the $40,000 ones.
They can't.
It'll
ruin the value.
That's like the Royal Oak, right?
I don't think they're gonna be that style. I think it's gonna look.
It'd have to be something completely
whacker
different
than people expect.
Yeah.
But the colors are gonna be cool. But that's it.
I've heard too. Some people say don't even expect metal. Like so expect plastic too. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Or what's the is it G-Shock?
G-Shocks.
Or the Casio, the regular Casio shits.
Too, yeah.
That's what we're gonna get, bro.
Because I said it. If you're expecting to get one that looks like an AP even a little bit, you're crazy. Because DDG is absolutely right. What separates the value of that thing from everything else is that you can't buy it. Yeah. That's like Rolex making
that's funny. I just saw a video
$400 version
right now of people in line already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they think it's going to look like an actual AP. And it's like, no, you're dumb. Like, that's like Ferrari giving us a Toyota Ferrari. Like, no one, they're never going to give us a Toyota looking Ferrari, bro. It's insane.
Yeah, no, people over the weekend joined in line already 7 days ahead in UK. But then today they joined in New York already. I think they're going to cancel the release in person. It's going to get too chaotic and too hectic.
Yeah,
they're going to just do it online. And they might have to just order more or make people be able to access more because I think it's more successful than they probably expected.
What's the retail on them?
Retail's not even confirmed yet.
I'm saying like 300 to 500.
3 to 5.
Around
Yeah.
there.
But it's not even confirmed yet.
Because
Like,
I was seeing some people talking about, a pre-order with me, I got you for $700.
nah, bro, they capping. No one has it. No one has it. It's crazy, but no one really has it. Like even the watch people don't have it. Nobody has it yet. It's like a surprise as of right now.
They have to
on
make
the
a
day
limited
of.
amount. They can't mass produce this. Because if you mass produce it, that even it hurts your brand even more.
Yeah.
Like what helps this is what Vic is talking about. It's so exclusive that like everyone wants it.
I mean, unless it's a one-time drop.
It has to be.
It will
You
be.
know?
It will
It's
be.
like-
It has to be.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
But it shows you, I think, how much people like that watch too. Like people like the
Nah,
AP
that-
watch style. I like it. I like it's
Yeah.
clean. I think that's the regular AP, the fucking what's it called? The oak, royal oak.
Yeah,
It's just clean. Like I just like that. The oak, whatever the hell it's
it's
called.
classic.
That shit just looks clean. Like I prefer that style of a watch
Yeah,
than
royal
like
oak.
Rolex, etc. But for now, I'll keep my Walmart watches and my Target watches for now. The $10 watches over here. But we love you guys. We appreciate you guys, Iceman. And I'm gonna play some clips to end the pod. So if you're still on the stream, stay on the stream. Some clips from briefly. We're gonna play one about the dog walk. Some doctors in Rhode Island talking about a significant event and some information behind cancer in Rhode Island and just in general in America. Some cancer stats, some symptoms, treatments, etc. for head and neck cancer. And also it's gonna be followed by another clip by foster care information. If you want to know more about foster care, we also have a foster care child that stopped by. He went to the foster care system and he's doing some work in Rhode Island with legal guardianship and foster care. Significant content to end the podcast. I'm going to attach it to the end of the episode right now. But as far as Iceman talk, we'll see you guys Thursday back on YouTube here. And next week on the podcast, remember to join it because it's going to be, the next 30 days is going to be crazy.
Fact.
I'm going to get some fur coats for the guys for the Iceman reaction. I'm going to have to rent a 7-passenger vehicle. I'm going to see what I'm going to do. But this shit's going to be crazy.
I have to go in the Sprinter.
I'm gonna have to get a Sprinter. That's a good idea. Can we stand in the Sprinter? Kind of.
I think so. You got a little
Right?
bit of space.
You just gotta get a pedo van. You know, it has no seats in the back and shit like that. Just emptiness.
I got connections at Amazon.
We're gonna react in the
We
Amazon
might get
truck.
arrested. I don't know.
No, we'll go to jail, nigga. Jeff Bezos will appear mid-reaction.
But
Oh,
we'll
shit.
see what happens. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Katt! And stay tuned for the clips right there. So you can start off with play the Naffy clip real quick, Marlon, the foster care one. Three, two, one. Welcome, everybody. This is a segment here about foster care in Rhode Island. We always bring you a lot of information pertaining to Rhode Island. I was very curious about foster care in Rhode Island, and we have the foster care connection specifically of Rhode Island, and we have here two special guests. We'll start off with Jessica from NAFI, and she's going to introduce herself, and then we're going to talk about some of the actual numbers behind foster care, and we're also going to introduce the special guest that she brought alongside her today. Welcome to the studio, Jessica from NAFI.
Thank you so much for having me, Victor. Good morning.
No problem at all. And welcome. Like we've spoken about, you guys might have seen on social media and some of the actual videos online so far, the numbers when it comes to foster care in Rhode Island specifically, there's about 2,000 foster care children. And right now there's a need for foster care parents here in Rhode Island. Talk about some about that, Jessica, for the people out there.
Sure. So, according to the most recent data, which actually came out last Monday through Rhode Island Kids Count, which is an amazing nonprofit that has all the data points for kids across Rhode Island, there's just under 2,000, between 1,500 and 2,000 kids who are in care right now in Rhode Island. That number kind of goes up and down by just a few, like dozen every year, but right now it's sitting at about 1,580. However, there are only about 800 foster homes in Rhode Island right now.
Wow.
So obviously the math doesn't make sense. We need foster families. We need one home for every child that needs it. So we're definitely looking for families who are able to open their homes and their hearts to kids who need a temporary foster home today.
Yeah, no. And let's talk about what would you say are some of the biggest stereotypes that people unfortunately place when it comes to foster care and foster care parents and children? And what are some of those stereotypes that you come across and would love to, speak about?
Sure. So there's so many different myths and stereotypes about foster care. I'll start with saying that a lot of people say that foster care is a money-making scheme that parents get into to make money. That we find that is not the case. While parents are compensated from a state stipend, it's nowhere near enough to be able to live off of, and it does directly go to the kids. Another myth is that the kids who are coming into foster care, they did something wrong. They're bad kids.
Yeah.
That's so untrue. The kids who are coming into foster care are regular, typical kids who are on the bus with our kids, who are playing sports with our kids. They're in every single community in Rhode Island. They just need a home for whatever reason, for maybe a week, sometimes a month, sometimes a year, sometimes forever.
Yeah.
But it's not because they've done something wrong. There's so many others that you have to be a homeowner. You don't. That you have to be a straight married couple. You don't.
Yeah.
So there are definitely a lot of things that people get wrong about foster care. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to have a perfect home or a perfect relationship, or you can be an apartment renter, you can be a single person. We just ask that you're somebody who wants to give the time and space to kids who need it.
Wow. Amazing. And introduce to us out there, Rhode Island watching, who's your guest sitting to the right of you, and we'll have them speak as well after.
So I feel very privileged to be able to introduce Keith, who I have known since he was a little kid. He was in foster care with my program, NAFI, which is now part of the Foster Care Connection Collaborative. And I'll let Keith talk a little bit about his story.
Welcome, Keith, to the studio. How's it going, Keith? How's everything?
Good. How are you? Thank you.
Yes, sir. So talk to us a little bit about your experience and a bit about your backstory when it comes to foster care.
So I went into foster care when I was 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I still remember the night, like, I got taken out of my house, like, to this day. I think it was around, September, like, winter time.
Okay.
Like, right before second grade started. I got taken with my sister. I don't really know where it was, but all I remember was I was taken to this building, not really told, like, much of what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Got brought to the foster home that I'm living at now. And then at that time, my sister was moved to a different foster family because I'm pretty sure my house had, like, too many kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was, like, 2 months later, my sister moved in with me. And then, honestly, I thought, like, overall the foster care, like, experience was, in my case, good. I played basketball. I've played basketball since I was, like, 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I've played for, like, 5 teams,
Nice.
played varsity basketball, played club basketball, AAU, played baseball till 8th grade, played soccer for a few years, ran track, won championships in track.
Nice.
Sports-wise, everything was good. And then, like, the family care-wise, I feel like without my foster parents, like, I would definitely not be where I am today.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, everything I learned, like, when I moved to that foster house,
Nice.
I didn't even know how to read yet. Where, like,
Wow.
now, like, I feel like I've just, like, grown, like, a lot from, like, where I started, and I wouldn't just be in this place, like, without them.
Yeah.
And then, for, like, my senior project,
Yeah.
I created a law. I worked with State Rep Julie Casimiro, and the law basically was to propose how many people, like, don't know the difference between, like, to start, many people don't know the difference between adoption and guardianship.
Yeah.
Where, like, adoption, all the rights, like, to the kid get moved to the new parent, where, like, guardianship, it's more like kind of like temporary.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt like, or I've noticed that more kids go under guardianship when they actually have a relationship with their parents rather than like they get adopted if they don't really know their parents.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if you're a baby who goes into the system, like the foster care system, then they usually, I feel like, end up getting adopted unless their parents actually do what's necessary to have their kid back.
Yeah.
But the process that I did was I had to like meet with CEOs, like the DCYF CEO. I met with Jess. I met with Foster Forward. And basically we just talked about how kids who age out of foster care receive these benefits such as like, I don't know if it's like a paycheck every month or help with their finances, to like help with their finances, school needs.
Yeah.
Where kids who were taken in under guardianship, all those benefits like don't exist.
But you should also point out guardianship is only until 18.
Yes.
So
That is true.
Keith went into a guardianship situation, which that's his family. However, the guardianship ends at 18, whereas adoption is permanent forever. So all of the benefits that Keith was noticing were going to kids who are aging out of care or between 18 and 21. I'm sorry. They're not aged out of care. They're still in care until they're 21. They just get different benefits, which he named some of them, right? Like help with applying to colleges and grants and things like that, help with rent in a lot of cases. But Keith, because he went into guardianship, didn't have that starting at 18.
Wow.
So that's kind of the difference there.
Yeah.
Like mostly creating that law wasn't for me because like my foster care family situation was very good. Like I had help to apply to college. Like right now I go to Merrimack College. Just finished my freshman year.
Congrats.
Pursuing a career in radiology. So I still have 12 years left.
Wow.
Majoring in biology right now, minoring in chemistry. Then I have 4 years, 4 years of med school, on and on. Have my internships. Just had a few interviews with some Rhode Island medical imaging people, so that was good.
Wow.
But yeah, mostly like yes, some foster situations might be like harder than others, but like the only thing is like with guardianship, since you age out of 18, like some parents just like stop trying after their kid turns 18, and like those kids can't find the help that they need to like actually like start their life as like a young adult.
Yeah.
So like having those like people that you can like lean on or like look to help you like is just like, I felt like just like helpful.
100%.
And it just leads like more to like your success, and like you'll have like a better way of like going to your career.
100%. What's the current status of this law and everything that you have? What's is there the recent update? Is it already passed through? Like what's the information on that?
So the recent update was this past January. It was getting reviewed by the committee in the State House, and basically they're like, I presented it last May or June. Yeah, May of June of 2025.
Last year, yeah.
That was like I said, for my senior project.
Nice.
I got an update while I was at school saying it's getting reviewed again this January, and I haven't really heard much about it, just like more that they're reviewing it.
Okay. Listen, once you have an update, feel free to come back up here and share the update for the people, because we would love to share that update, because it's a full circle moment. You are someone who, you know, is in this actual experience, and you're actually trying to now, you know, after going through it fully and still being a part of it, you're helping out those within that same community. So I think it's very beautiful that you're doing that, man, because you don't have to. You don't really have to. You don't owe it to nobody. You can just, you know, go on about your life, but you're actually trying to make a difference, and specifically within the community of Rhode Island. So I applaud you for that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Right now, what are some of the ways that people can maybe support you and support this, and how can people maybe get in touch with you and, you know, keep updated if they want to as well?
People could always I could always put out like my email or number, like people could text me, talk to me about it. And then some ways like people can help with this cause is always like donations.
Okay.
Donations to like the foster care system. What I like added to propose like for my law was to create programs to actually raise money. Cause like obviously you can't just spawn money out of nowhere. So like you have to create programs to actually, you know, save up this amount of money to give out to these kids who are aging out of guardianship.
100%.
Like some of like the programs like that I did, like I was just thinking that you could just do is just like donating to like food pantries, like maybe connecting it to like maybe the food pantry will give that money out to the foster care system. And even then, like it doesn't even have to just be money. Like say you're like a college counselor and you just want to like help foster kids or like even like whoever just like say, like I said, like start their career in college and they just have nowhere to go. Cause like for me, I couldn't really like school was helpful, but like a little bit. Like I felt like I had to find all my like necessities to actually apply for school and like what I needed more through like my friends' parents and like other people who were actually like been through college rather than like school. So like if you're like an actual college counselor and you like feel free, you have like the time to actually help foster kids, like I feel like that would be like very helpful.
100%.
Super good suggestion, actually.
That's a great suggestion. And what are some of the, if you don't mind sharing, what are some of the actual, you know, stereotypes or the difficulties that you face that you feel like have been like the most significant, if any, while being, you know, an actual in part of the foster care system, like some sort of judgment that you face, you know, the sort of memories that come to mind, maybe a particular situation and around friends or a discussion. Like, what's some of the actual challenges that you face to give people some perspective at all?
Well, I know many kids get like bullied for their life situation at home not being like everyone else's. Like, it wasn't like that for me, but I know it's like, I know kids who that happens to.
They go through it, yeah.
Yeah. And because, like, you know, some people have 2 loving parents at home and it's like everything's perfect, where like some other people's situation is more rocky.
Yeah.
And it's not like, and for me personally, I felt like I just kind of like fit in.
Yeah.
Well, at first it was more like getting used to everything. Like I'm living somewhere new now. I have to meet all these new people. I'm like, at the time I didn't know, but I was really only like 30 minutes away from home. But it felt like even farther for me because like I'm 7 years old. Like I don't know really what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, and we're not really like as the kid, you can't really be told that much. Like you kind of just like go through it. But for me personally, I thought that I like fit in really well. Like I immediately, like I went into foster care system in 2nd grade. I started playing basketball 3rd grade and played every year since.
Amazing.
Have like created a good friend group. I'm still like friends with a lot of kids I was friends with in elementary school, middle school, high school still. I think like the only thing is for foster kids, like at least for me personally, before I actually like decided to create that law for my senior project, it was like actually talking about foster care. I feel like it's just like, since it's not like such a normal thing, it's just like, I feel like it's harder to talk about.
Yeah.
And like, not everyone understands your point of view.
100%.
So like when I went to high school in North Kingstown.
Okay.
And, or like middle school and elementary school, everything there. Like I felt like there was just like no one you can really talk to about it. Like, yeah, there's like the school therapist, but I feel like there's only so much that they can do.
Yeah.
And like actually having like a friend or student who's in your grade who's going through the same thing as you and you can actually like talk to them about it is like nice to have.
Yeah.
Someone who didn't live in your house, right? Because you had brothers who were in your house, but it wasn't the same.
The same, yeah.
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 And then like, well, the only like upsetting part for my situation was I had siblings who went through like closed adoptions. So like, I can't really reach out to them until like they're at the age or if they like reach out to me first. So it's like, just like knowing that like your sibling's gonna live a whole lifetime and you're not even able to like reach out to them without them reaching out to you first is just like upsetting. I felt like even then, like me personally, there just wasn't that much that like bothered me.
Yeah.
But I just know that like for other kids, like the situation's just completely different because like I just
100%.
felt like I found my place like straight away.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's good.
You
That's
were
good.
definitely placed with an amazing family.
Yeah.
Keith's family are not they're not a foster family anymore, but I count them as like they're like my family.
Yeah.
And they had been doing it for a really long time and were amazing with him and his sister, and I absolutely adore that family. So
No, that's amazing. That's amazing, and we appreciate you being vulnerable today at all, and just being willing to open up and talk about this. Because, like you said, like I spoke to Jess before previously, I was like, that it'd be awesome to try to get a first person point of view, like a actual someone that's lived this experience, because I know that a lot of times these things can be touchy subjects, like you said, not normal to a lot of people, but it's normal. It happens. It should be more normalized. Like this is a part of life, and the regular people it's just is what it is. But people want to put the stigma, and But I do think it's because of lack of things like this. We need more conversations. We need more highlighting of this on every level, not just regional. So appreciate you even doing work towards it legally when it comes here in Rhode Island. That's amazing. That's something I didn't even know was happening. So I appreciate you even doing that. You got our support over here 1,000% for that. We'll make sure that gets reviewed. I'll be interviewing the governor soon and stuff. We got to talk to them about all that because that's something that needs way more push.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. And talk to us about the program itself, Jess, also to close out. We have it behind the people here, the Foster Care Connection Rhode Island. Talk a bit about the program, Child and Family, Children's and Friends, NAFI, and everything that you all have going on over there.
Sure. So I am the foster parent recruiter for Foster Care Connection with Rhode Island, which is a collaboration about a year old, I guess, so kind of new to the state. And it is a collaboration of 3 different agencies, NAFI, which is where I've worked for 22 years now.
Wow.
Yeah,
OG.
I can't believe it.
You're OG.
I am, yeah. NAFI, Children's Friend, and Child and Family. So all 3 agencies have been operating in Rhode Island for a really long time.
Yeah.
And we decided to join together to create this collaborative experience for foster families because we really wanted to pool our resources.
Yeah.
So, some things that NAFI can provide, like in-home services, in-home therapeutic services, we can provide those to families at Children's Friend or Child and Family if they need it much quicker than going through the route of getting a referral from your doctor, trying to get into, mental health services. So we have services. Child and Family has different services than Children's Friend. So we said, why don't we work together?
Yeah.
No one's done this before. There's like 10 or so private agencies in Rhode Island that are providing foster care.
Yeah.
So we're all kind of working on our own. Why don't we join together and do this together?
Yeah.
So we found that it's created a much bigger pool of parents. Never enough. There's never enough parents, but it does give us more options for referrals for kids.
Yeah.
And then with a bigger pool of parents, we can place more children.
Yeah. No, I love that. It makes sense because especially if the goal is to, you all have the same goal to achieve that and get more parents and everything. It's like if we come together, unify, we can have a better chance at doing so. So I love that that's actually an actual thing. And so to give reference back, so he was through NAFI?
Yes.
Directly before, so this is obviously before this program, because I didn't know it was this new.
So we've only been doing this for a year. I met Keith when he was 7. So he was an OG for NAFI foster care. But yes, prior to a year ago, all of the kids that came into NAFI foster care would have been considered NAFI foster care. Now it is Foster Care Connection. So one of the really great things that we have through this collaboration is things like we had, if we have a need for respite, so say a parent has an emergency or is going away on vacation. Up until a year ago, we could only look to our parents to help out with, watching that child.
Yeah.
But now we have 3 agencies that we can look to. So we're not scrambling. We can usually find somebody to help.
Yeah.
And our community, I mean, I love a big, strong community, and our community is so much bigger and stronger by having 3 agencies working together.
No, amazing. And if anyone out there wants to learn more about it, you can go visit fostercareconnectionri.org. Correct? That's the website, the best way to get everything.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
We're also on Instagram at Foster Care Connection RI.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm always on there answering questions and willing to talk to anybody about foster care.
Yeah. 100%. Any last words from either of you at all you want to share to the people before closing out?
Like, again, personally, I feel that, like, NAFI's, or, like, when I was part of it, was just very good system. And as the kid, like, they really, like, make it fun. Like, I remember all the trips we used to go on. Like, my foster family specifically, we did this Halloween hayride where we set up our whole house with all these decorations. And then once I got to, like, the age where I was old enough, I used to be the guy who used to scare all the little kids. So it was all fun. We used to have, like, the beach trips. And it was also nice because, like, you're hanging out with other foster kids, too. And, like, you create friends with, like, you become friends with them. And, like,
yeah,
all those trips were so fun. And, yeah, I love the system.
Awesome.
Like, me personally, I felt like it was great because, like, I actually, like, fell at home. But, like, yes, you'll always miss, like, your biological parents.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, over time, I felt like it took me, like, time to realize that you can't really be mad at your parents. Just, like, I more kind of just dealt with it and was like, you just got to stick through. And that's why I feel like me personally, for my age, I have my life so, like, planned out where, like, I can't, like, work unless I have everything in a way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So it's just, like, I like to have that vision ahead of time.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think it's just, like the system, again, just very good.
Yeah.
Like, especially, like, for me, like, actually going through it. And, like, now I feel like my life's, like, starting and, you know, big things are to come.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's amazing. Yeah, for those who don't know, like we were discussing earlier, he just finished the freshman year right now in college. That's a big year. Once you get through that freshman year, you're smooth sailing. Trust me. That's what I would say. Well, that first year was like a scary movie for me. It was terrible. I was getting nervous breakdowns. I almost dropped out. But the next 3 years where it got better. It got better. So I wish you a lot of success and congratulations on everything. And there we have it. Like we told you earlier, Foster Care Connection, RI.org. Visit them and get all the information you need. Support the foster care system here in Rhode Island. They need more foster care parents. And shout out to everybody out there that is a part of the system. You are appreciated and you are acknowledged here. See you guys soon. Welcome, everybody. This is a segment significant because I'll restate that. Welcome, everybody. This is a very important segment right here. A special event happening in Rhode Island, the 16th annual one, pertaining to head and neck cancer. And we have some doctors in here from Rhode Island to speak to you all. And we'll have them introduce themselves.
Hi, thanks so much for having us, Victor. I'm Catherine DeCarli. I'm a medical oncologist. I practice in Providence, Rhode Island.
Victor, thanks again. I'm Ariel Birnbaum. I'm a medical oncologist and I practice in Rhode Island.
Thank you so much for having us. I'm Yolari Busy Akhtar, and I'm also a medical oncologist with a specialty in head and neck.
What's the story? Why head and neck cancer awareness, the 16th annual one? What happened 16 years ago?
So 16 years ago, I was reading an article in People magazine on Michael Douglas, the actor. He had been diagnosed with head and neck cancer at that time, and there was a picture of he and his wife, actress Catherine Zeta-Jones, and they were walking their 2 small white dogs, fluffy dogs. And we actually had an exact same type of the breed. And so that's kind of the idea that kind of came up in terms of doing a dog walk for head and neck cancer. The first iteration of it was around 16 years ago at, I think, Roger Williams Park.
Oh, wow.
And we had people come out from all over the community and just, it was a rainy day, but people were up for it, into it, and the dogs were great.
Awesome.
And so we decided just to continue with it.
Awesome. And when it comes to head and neck cancer, what is head and neck cancer, and what's the difference between head and neck cancer and other cancers out there, doctor?
We take care of people who have cancer involving certain areas of the head and the neck. That includes the mouth, things like the tongue, the lips, the jaw, also the back of the mouth and the throat, including the tonsil, the voice box, the nasal passages, and the thyroid.
Okay.
And that name really comes from working with the ear, nose, and throat surgeons who take care of that part of the body. So we're not talking about brain cancer. It's other things in the head and neck. And these cancers are more common in people who smoke, tobacco, and other substances, and also in people who have HPV virus. So we have about 60,000 people affected by head and neck cancer every year in the United States.
Oh, my God.
About 1 out of 5 of those, 12 or 13,000 a year, are related to HPV.
Head and neck cancer. What are some of the actual symptoms with the head and neck cancer, doctor? We got to hear from the professionals themselves. People might be listening to this right now, grabbing their neck and feeling on their throat, concerned already. But what are some of the actual symptoms, risk factors, and treatments for head and neck cancer?
Sure. The most common symptoms are mouth pain, a sore throat that doesn't go away, a swelling of the neck, change in voice, or difficulty swallowing.
Okay.
These are common symptoms, but if they don't resolve, if they don't improve after a couple of weeks, then, you really want to check it out with your primary care and see, if they need some testing.
Okay.
So usually it's the primary care that starts the workup, the testing, and may involve a ear, nose, and throat. That is the first specialist involved in the care of our patients.
Awesome. Okay.
The treatment is complex and involves many people, many doctors, many specialists. Ear, nose, and throat, as I said, are usually the surgeon, but also radiation oncologists and medical oncologists like us.
Pause for calls happening again June 6th, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. This event, significant event happening. Doctor, what is the actual address for people to go and attend this event?
It's 712 Armistice Boulevard in Pawtucket at Slater Park, right near the carousel.
At this event, what can people expect? You go here, you attend this event, you are looking to take your dog. What are some of the steps and how's the process?
The dog walk starts at 8, registration. You don't have to bring your dog. You can come even if you don't have a dog.
Okay.
But we'll go for a stroll with all of the dogs. No dogs in heat. Every dog has to be on a leash. So that's important. And then this is a fundraising event. We'll have a raffle. There will be some vendors there, a lot of community. There should be some patients and their families of people who have battled this cancer. And we're looking forward to hopefully a beautiful day all being together.
This event specifically is a fundraising event. And where does the money go to, Doctor? Tell the people, remind them, because I was very happy to hear this actually has delivered a lot of results and helps people in real life here in Rhode Island. But reiterate it to the people, what happens with the money after?
So the money actually help our research because, as you know, cancer treatment is evolving, and we need to test always new medication, new treatments, and we need obviously money to support our research. So mainly is for our research, but also other program to support our patient in this difficult path.
Also, for the Spanish community in Rhode Island, the doctors have a message for you.
Esperamos de encontrarla en nuestra comunidad latina de Rhode Island en Pawtucket en junio 6.
So there we have it again. Reminder for everybody out there in Rhode Island, the smallest state in the country with the biggest heart. This is again another example of very, very family-oriented, community-oriented event happening this summer, June 6th. Be there, attend it. If you have a dog, if you don't have a dog, if you like dogs, you can just attend it. But specifically, if you have a dog, make sure to sign up if you want to be a part of the dog walk. The registry starts at 8 a.m. June 6th. That's happening at Slater Memorial Park, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Be there, support the doctors because they are doing a great thing for the actual patients and giving back to the head and neck cancer community, raising awareness and getting some more research happening out there. Appreciate you all.